What is going on, everyone? Welcome to yet another Warski Live. Hope you're all doing fantastic. You all have been seeing this roller coaster that we've been on the past week with a lot of things happening. And as of last night, it didn't stop. JF, we'll talk about that on the third hour. But it's just fucking chaos. Destruction, anger. People were a little bit upset with us yesterday. People will be very happy with us today if you're reading the title. And right now, we want to talk about something that's very serious that came up within the last hour, actually. It just popped up in the last hour. We got Aydin, Paladin. First let me just say hello to JF. JF, how you doing, buddy?
No one cares about how I'm doing, Andy. We have Aydin Paladin showing video, Andy. Is this the first time you show up on video, Aydin?
No. A couple of times with HB and a couple other times I've done it. The whole point is that, Andy, no offense, you said I was doxxed. I was actually doxxed like months ago by Crowd. And the whole thing, if I'm being accused of something really serious, that's as I have been, I'm gonna show my face at this point. So fuck that.
I was saying in particular that the
Hey, are we live? Can I be racist?
Well, you could be racist, but we are live as well. For some reason, the chat's not showing up in the video box. I'll try and fix. I don't know. I didn't change anything. Fucking OBS just stinks. So sorry about that. But there is the chat being shown anyway. Who cares?
The chat always breaks on my OBS.
Yeah, it always breaks for some reason. I don't know what's going on. What I was saying, and I made sure I clarified on Twitter. I said that Kevin Logan accuses you, Aydin, of being a Holocaust denier. Mm-hmm. And then, now this has nothing to do with Kevin Logan. Now Antifa is threatening you.
And I just saw some suspicious comments in his thing. I got a couple of DMs that were a little suspicious. All that happened, though, is that I live in West by God, Virginia. I called my local police. I told them, if you get calls from people, then here is maybe why. I'm in West Virginia. I don't think anyone's going to come here and try to fuck with me. But if they do, the police are aware of it. So...
Yeah. And with the dox thing, I was just DM'd by a lot of people that you were doxed. Now, apparently your dox has always been out there. I guess what's happening and what people meant by that, because I clarified with everyone. I was like, what did you mean? They say that your dox is now just being respread around alongside the threats or some bullshit along the lines of
I don't know. Look, I'm not fucking... I haven't been checked. Okay, I've been working all day on a video. So I haven't been checking poll as I would normally do, and I'm not checking cow. So I mean, I probably is. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
The whole thing is whatever. It's happening, and the thing is, I got over this. It was on. Okay, let me be very clear, because people are like, you accuse everyone of doxing you. So this is how this started. Sinatra, it's your fault.
Yeah, it's always Sinatra's fault, though.
Yeah, this one might actually be my fault. Just like I got blamed for the RalphRetort thing.
So, like 3 or 4 days ago, Pascal LaRue, Caterpillar Eyebrows, and I want to talk. Caterpillar Eyebrows makes this video about how I doxed myself. But the thing is, he was linking to a video that was not from this channel. He is claiming that it was from this channel. It was from a Twitch account that I ran for about a week. And from like 2.5, 3 years ago when I talked to Destiny. All those videos were deleted, which meant they had to be archived. And they found my name apparently on some archived video where I was like, oh yeah, I don't know. I was dicking around. I wasn't doing anything serious on Twitch. I was not doing anything political. I was playing Overwatch. So whatever, it doesn't matter. Now, did I dox myself on that? Yeah, sure. But you had to find a deleted archived video in order to find it. Well, now again, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
People are just like taking the dox and then attaching it to you, and then in the midst of heated rage against you, this now adds the oh shit, like hopefully nothing happens. I'm sure nothing will happen. A lot of people just talk shit online and try and use doxes as threats. As you know, I was doxed this week and everything. And
I know, yeah.
And we'll talk about that on the third hour as well, because it's tied in with this mess of a story, this craziness. But Kevin Logan now also wants to jump in, so I'm gonna throw him the link right now, and we could discuss.
And before we do that,
Oh, here we go. My favorite part.
Indeed, the news intro.
Of
It's
course,
now
yeah.
a
Oh, dude,
sanctified part of the stream.
I'm sorry. I'm just excited to get into it. But JF, like he works really hard on the news intro. Let's do this.
All right, Andy. It is April 19. And we are continuing to have a conflict between Fox Hannity and Anderson Cooper at CNN. They've been spending the last few days sending arrows at each other. Tara Babcock is showing boobies on Twitter. Nice boobies. On the RalphRetort, Tonkasa does a rough interview with Zoom and accuses him of viewing child pornography. He goes a little hard, in my view, on the interview. Shu Oned publishes a tweet in support of Aydin Paladin's video about the Holocaust, but deletes it after learning that she is, quote, alt-right.
No way.
Too hot for shoes on head. The tweet has now disappeared. And Kevin Logan released a video about Aydin Paladin on Holocaust denial. He accuses her of Holocaust denial when in fact Aydin Paladin states that the Holocaust did happen in her video.
Holocaust deniers are some of the most disgusting and dishonest people in the world. Take it away.
And Andy, on our local LA news segment, Aaron! Why did you leave Aaron? Why? This is Warski Live.
It's like literally the only show where one day everyone's like, fuck you guys. And the next day they're like, all right, fine. Fair enough, guys.
I like this. It's levity to the stream.
Yeah. And I want to say also we'll talk about on the third hour as well as the Aaron stuff. Did you hear the audio that Zoom had of him talking about him and his ex watching child porn?
I heard a
asking me?
little bit.
Yeah.
of that.
Okay, I don't.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, no. I'm asking JF because you think that Buddy went a little bit soft on him.
No, I think that he went too hard. I think that Tonkasa has made lots of fallacies in this interview. Maybe we'll have time to talk about it in the third or fourth hour, but at this point there's so much subject stacking. But maybe at some point we'll have to talk about this. I think that Tonkasa has falsely represented the situation and has detected contradictions in the witnessing of Zoom, which were not present in my view. The story from Zoom and Tabby, although it is told by two people who seem to have problems expressing themselves, does seem consistent to me.
Oh, really? Okay, well, you know what? Looks like this is gonna keep going. I wanted to throw. It just doesn't fucking stop. I will read super chats in a bit, but there's one super chat directed at you, Aydin, that I must read. Aydin, I think I'm gonna share your screen there just so I can see your reaction while I read this.
Okie dokie.
Our friend Halsey throws us 20.
You have to read it in a creepy voice.
Okay, so here it is. Here I'm
Aydin.
gonna act like Aydin right now. Like Halsey right now. He throws $20 to say, "Wow, Aydin, I always assumed you were hot and talk about exceeding expectations." Oh yeah, I added that last part. I'm just assuming what his thought
Halsey
process.
trying to holler.
Yeah, and everyone's just everyone in the fucking chat is just saying, "Fucking Halsey, chill the fuck out, you fucking."
Halsey is very cool. We're cool with each other. I know Nick threatened you with his knife, but
Yeah. Oh, and you forgot this to add to your news segment. It was
Halsey.
it was on the last minute that before we started the show, but now Nick Fuentes and RalphRetort are going at it on Twitter,
Dude,
bashing each other.
oh yeah, they've
This
been going
Twitter-
ham.
That Twitter argument has got to be one of my favorite things that have ever happened.
Yeah, and
So what are they arguing about? I didn't even read.
I don't know. I just saw one single tweet from Nick that said, "My kids will be whiter than yours," to Ralph.
And then I see Nick mad at Ralph. I thought they were cool because Nick was on his show 2 days ago. But then I just see Nick posting Ralph's, because he was arrested in 2008, posting his mug shots and his crime and bad photos of Ralph. And at 11 p.m. Eastern tonight, the RalphRetort will be on, and we will be seeing Nick Fuentes versus Ralph. We'll talk about that also on the third hour for a little bit. 2 more. I think we need more hours here. Oh, Warski
I
live at
think
this point.
Nick Fuentes has been put on hinge because yesterday I debated him with a chainsaw, and I think that it totally blew up his knife strategy.
Oh shit! Nick is being shit on. Maybe he deserves to be shit on once in a while. You know, maybe he's dodged a few bullets. Everyone needs to be shit on once in a while. Isn't that right, Aydin?
I don't know. I think, look, I have notes about this, about why I think Kevin did this video, and one of them I think is because I don't make response videos and I don't shit on anyone.
Okay. And with that being said, I'm gonna toss Kevin. I just didn't toss him the link for now because sometimes Kevin gets a little bit rambunctious. Might throw his ad hominem tirades get a little bit too much sometimes. So
Kevin Logan gets better as it gets diluted.
The angrier he gets, the more fun he gets.
Really.
Oh, wait. We have some breaking news. Hang on. Beep, 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 beep. Breaking news from Halsey English just DMs me. If any prick tries to call Aydin a Holocaust denier, I will jump on her side. White knighting Halsey. This is why we love.
Holy shit!
This is why we love
Halsey.
Halsey.
If Halsey
That's why I
being a
bought the
Jew,
bell.
Halsey being a Jew, if he white knights, is it Jew knighting or is it still white knighting?
It's beige knighting.
And then also just real fast on the second hour is going to be Dyer versus Robert Taylor on theism. Again, we're going to be segmenting our stuff. So without further ado, I'm going to be sending Kevin the link. Now, Aydin, give us your thoughts on, or if you want to explain to the audience just the general gist of Kevin's video and what you've seen there.
Sure. So Kevin made a 4-minute long video that was based on a clip that was taken from one of my videos that was posted by this guy called 3 Arrows on Twitter. Now, this video was taken from a 50-minute long video that I made on the rise of Polish nationalism. In this 30-second clip, here's what I say, essentially. I say, quote, actually, let me go through this exactly. The things that he found proof of my Holocaust denialism is that I said that many people starved in the labor camps towards the end. I do actually say that there were death camps. Now, one of the things that I was very highly criticized for, because you're never going to please all the people all the time, correct? So I was criticized by the alt-right for even saying the word death camp. I said that there were death camps. The fact that I said, quote, death camp was that I was delineating a difference between a labor camp and a death camp. He misrepresents that, in my opinion, by saying that I claimed that there were no death camps, even though I specifically used that phrase. I also used the exact phrase mass extermination, and yet he still calls me a Holocaust denialist. And if you watch the entire video, I say that people who got the greatest brunt of the force from the Nazis were actually Jewish Poles, because not only are you not German, you're a Pole, so you're some level of subhuman, and not only are you a Pole, but you're also a Jew, so you're extra levels of shit, right? Mm. I think I was actually very middle of the road in terms of what I said here. And again, it's 30 seconds. What else did I say? I said that I thought the number of deaths were contentious, and pretty much all scholars will tell you that it's between like 4 and 6 million, right? That is inherently contentious as a number. It means that there's no agreement.
Where do you get 4 million from?
I believe Sinatra actually sent you that number, Kevin. And
that was just for the camps. That wasn't in total for the Holocaust.
Is that not what the context was, though? Was the camps?
No. She specifically said in the video the Nazi regime.
But if you listen to the context, which I know that you don't like, I was talking about the camps. Now, here's the thing, Kev. I was actually very lenient on this. If you want to call me, this is the thing. Again, the alt-right does not like me for stating things like this. Okay, I'm not dog whistling at Nazis. I'm actually trying to be fair because I am not a historian. I'm a social scientist, whatever the fuck that is. Haha, and before jokes. This video was not about the Holocaust. It was a video about Polish nationalism. You took 30 seconds entirely out of context of a 50-minute long video in order to call me a Holocaust denier, even though in the clips you yourself used, I say the Holocaust happened.
Right, but Holocaust denial, as I explained to you on Twitter, is not simply flat across the board saying it never happened, because there are actually very few of those people around today. Especially given the extra evidence we now have.
Then why do you use the term denier?
Because that's what the term Holocaust denial means. It doesn't mean you deny absolutely everything. It means you deny enough aspects of the event, of the numbers, of the processes involved to try and muddy the waters, to try and lessen the impact of it.
Let me ask you a question, Kevin, then. How much is enough to, quote, muddy the waters? Is it any questioning of anything regarding history?
No.
Any question is muddying the waters.
But this is the point. This is the point, right? You say you're questioning, but you also say that you don't necessarily know. That I'm not a historian. Well, if you're questioning, then surely go and find the fucking answers. Don't sit there and give me ridiculous statistics like 4 million. I never in the video say a single statistic. No, but
I never in the video.
And I asked you specifically.
No, I have not. No, I have not.
You have. I've got the tweet there. It says 46 million. Where are you getting 4 million from? That's nonsense. Okay. And you don't mention it in the. I've asked you for a specific number. What's your number? And you give
Sinatra also provided you with the data on this. I was actually given that 4 million number from a communist, by the way.
I'm supposed to trust a fucking communist? Why is him being a communist?
Because he's the one who sent the video to you.
Who's this?
The three arrows guy. That's where you got the video from.
Okay.
So,
I'm reading here the Wikipedia page on Holocaust denial, and the first sentence is Holocaust denial is the act of denying the genocide of Jews in the Holocaust during World War II. So it does seem that the description used by Kevin is much looser than the current accepted definition on Wikipedia.
In other words, here's what I think about what you had to say about me, Kevin. Okay, I'm going to be very clear. I think, one, you're looking for a Nazi to punch. You found someone who had a very milquetoast take on the Holocaust. You clearly did not watch my entire video because I very briefly mentioned the Holocaust in this 50-minute video. I'm actually talking about Polish nationalism. 2, you're looking for someone to bully.
I did watch your entire video.
No, you did not, because you didn't respond to any. You did not. You only responded to the parts that were clipped by that 3 hours guy.
I don't.
So you're admitting context, messages. The meaning behind my message, none of that matters. You did say this in a tweet to me that my message didn't matter, the context didn't matter, nothing that I said matters.
What's the
All
context?
that matters was
what's
your
the context
takeaway.
Of this? But what context did I leave out exactly?
The part where I talked about how the Holocaust did happen.
Right, but I've never said that you completely deny every aspect of the Holocaust. That's not what I've said.
Then why do you call me a Holocaust denialist?
Because you deny enough elements of it, and you try and obfuscate to muddy the waters to make it seem less important, less of an issue. And I don't know why.
In what way? This is actually a video where I was trying to bring up the fact that we do not talk enough about the number of Polish people who were killed in the Holocaust. I was actually trying to raise that issue.
Well, I would agree with you on that, actually, as a point, yes. I think that's true.
So
Kevin, what are the points that Aydin has denied? Because you say she denies enough of it. What did she deny that you think is true?
Oh.
Well. I'm sorry.
Whoa. Holy shit.
Did he jump out?
Yeah, he
was
left.
the question that
Whoa.
That was too much.
Whoa.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Whoa, we still have half an hour in this segment. What the fuck? This fucks up my entire form. Okay, hang on. Let me just.
And then we will be replacing the Holocaust debate with me dancing naked.
Yeah, fucking everyone, thumbs up
I'd
for
super
that.
chat that stream.
Hang on. I'm gonna DM.
Maybe hang
Let's-
on. Maybe
yeah,
his
let's-
internet cut out or
let's-
something.
Yeah. Let's. Did your
But
internet?
just to take the audience, for those of you who haven't watched the Kevin Logan video, and I don't expect you to, essentially he doesn't state anything that Aydin has denied. He doesn't say Aydin denied. In fact, in the video, what he does is he extrapolates
agrees
from her
with
sentence
me,
and he
too.
says she's dog whistling. So there is no statement even in the whole video of Aydin that even denies anything. Aydin says, okay, we know that death camps were in Poland. She says, we know that most of the Holocaust victims that are in the counts are from Poland. And the counts have some degree of imprecision, and she doesn't even specify the degree of this imprecision. And so right there, you have zero denial from Aydin. So I understand that Kevin Logan may have disconnected there, but he disconnected just at the right moment because there's no answer to my question.
Well,
There's also a point. Oh, sorry. I just want to say real quick. There's actually a really interesting thing to me where he contradicts himself. He makes a point that I said that people died of starvation at particularly towards the end, and then he says that's a proof of Holocaust denial. But then about a minute later, he says yes, people died of starvation.
Okay. Before we continue on, he hasn't even read my DM to him yet, so it might be his internet. But real fast, Blood Sports News Network, $50. Thank you very much. Says, let there be blood. Don't miss a drop when you follow at Blood Sports News. See some blood. Send your screenshots to #BNN and share it with the masses. Thank you so much, Andy and JF, for being ringmasters of the greatest show on earth, Blood Sports. And also want to add just ethno. Okay, Logan's back, Kevin's back. So
yes, sorry about
your
that.
internet cut out. We all thought you were internally BTFO'd for a second, but then I was like, look, just hang on. It's probably his internet probably. Cut out. Ethnocentrist, $10 says this girl is a revisionist, not a denier, as we all should be due to our education, which was made to calm our uneasy minds about what we did during World War II. We must question such an education. I need an echo button. JF, you have to show me how to do that.
Sinatra? Oh, either one of you guys.
Say education.
All right, so Kevin is back now. So my question before you left, Kevin, is you say Aydin denies enough of the Holocaust to be a Holocaust denier. What did she deny in this video that you think is true?
Right. There are a few points. There was a couple
I'm
of,
actually getting a knock at my door, and it might be a cop, so 1 second.
Okay.
No, no. She's getting swatted live on Warski Live.
Okay, well, it's a slight shame that she's not going to hear my answer, I suppose. But anyway, there were a couple of factual things she got wrong. Firstly, she said that all of the camps were in Poland, which isn't strictly true. There was Ravensbrück and Dachau, which were both in Germany as well, which is minor, but a point that you would think you would know about. She says in the video that most of the deaths occurred due to starvation in the last couple of months of the war in the work camps, which isn't true either, because there was a systematic working to death of many tens of thousands of people, and of course executions for even relatively minor infractions of camp rules, which is illegitimate in the first place because they weren't actually arrested for any good reason. So that's just factually inaccurate on her part. What else was there? She uses the phrase "some acts of extermination," which makes it seem like it was an individual thing in one or two places rather than a systemic issue, literally put down by the German government to exterminate certain types of people, which again is it's the obfuscation, it's the muddying of the waters. And of course uses the phrase which actually was echoed in the comment Andy just read out about quote unquote education, where she says history is written by the victors, which is a famous quote, I think, from Winston Churchill initially. And that's an absolutely classic Holocaust denier's phrase, which basically means don't trust the education.
Winston Churchill was a Holocaust denialist?
No, I'm saying that's where it originates from. Well, I'm not saying he was a Holocaust denier. I think he accepted it. Although he
But you
wouldn't have
don't
known what
disagree
photo-
with the sentence, but you say it's a typical Holocaust denier sentence. But
In
other
the
people
context-
use
in the
this
context-
sentence.
in the context of I'm going to try and muddy the waters of the Holocaust, and then to use that phrase is basically to say, don't trust the education you've been given, don't trust the history books at all, because
You don't think
that-
you should
that-
conduct
that-
your own research. You don't think you should always investigate things for yourself as an
well,
intellectual.
yes, I have. But the thing is, I don't think you have. That's the point. I think you're talking about either about something you don't know about, or you do know about and are prepared to muddy the waters about. And I'm not entirely sure why, because like you say, I don't think the alt-right do like you, so I don't even know why you're pandering some of their shit.
How
Doesn't
am I
make sense
pandering
to
to them? Because yeah, I don't do them any favors. Look, maybe this is difficult for you to understand, and maybe it's difficult for a lot of people to understand. But I'm a post-positive empiricist. I kind of just try to look at stuff to the best of my ability, as I think we all should. And I am willing to accept contradictory information as it comes towards me. It seems that if you are confronted with conflictory information, if it doesn't match up with your worldview, you're going to deny it. That, to me, seems more limited in its application or in its use than what I would do, which is that I went and for that video, I did a lot of research. Now, you claim I don't. I didn't, or I'm intentionally... I'm sorry.
You clearly didn't do a lot of research because, I mean, it's a point, even you were away answering the door at the time, but you claimed that in the camps, in the camps, starvation was the main cause of death during the last couple of months of the war.
Oh, during the last couple of months, yes. During the last couple of months, yes, it was.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, yeah, but no, it's not. There was forced work. The people who worked to death, there was the long march back into Germany, which was essentially a forced fucking slaughter on the work. There were executions for even relatively minor infractions of camp rules, which are illegitimate to begin with. All of these things. And even the starvation, you don't allow the Nazis off the hook for, because they are the prisoners that are being cared for by the Nazis. They have the prisoners can't take care of themselves. The Nazis murdered them via starvation. That's what took place there.
So what you listed there, Kevin, are other means by which people could have died. But do you have quantifications of these means that denies what Aydin stated about these? Because she merely stated, from my understanding, that the main cause of death in a certain period was starvation. Do you have quantifications of these other means you just listed, allowing you to say that Aydin was wrong?
It would be virtually impossible to get exact numbers. But yeah, I mean...
Is that not the point of what I said when I talked about the contentious nature of trying to nail down numbers during a period of conflict? Kevin, I never once said that people did not die in other methods or through other means. I have never stated that. I specifically did not say that in the video.
But you downplayed it. That's the point I was making. You downplayed the whole thing to make it seem less significant.
No, how do I downplay it? You're again talking about 30 seconds from a 50-minute video that is not about the Holocaust.
You make it say exactly, because I've no interest in fucking Polish nationalism. That's why I didn't respond to that part of the video. I don't give a fuck about Polish nationalism. Okay, I was responding to the bit you mentioned specifically about the Holocaust, because that's an issue I'm actually interested in. That's the point. Okay, you said in the video the phrase "some acts of extermination" in the death camps, right?
I actually called it mass. I actually said mass extermination of life.
No, the quote I have specifically here is
no, go
some
back
acts
and
of execution of life. Okay.
No. Actually, we just re-listened to it. I said mass. I said at mass. You maybe heard some acts. I said mass extermination of life. If you want to misquote me, fine. But I said mass extermination.
Andy, check.
You said what?
Yeah. This guy's fucking, I see it.
Right.
Yeah.
What?
Before, okay, just hold your thought. If I could just read some super chats, just real fast. Pop TV, $5 for some back bitch. What's up, buddy? Gabriel Lopez, $20 says, finally a non-thought. Good job, Andy. Control JF's dumb penis. JF, any response to that?
Sorry, I was listening to the audio so that I could attest to what was said. What was the super chat?
Was finally a non-thought. Good job, Andy. Control JF's dumb penis.
My penis is dumb, but it doesn't need controlling. We'll talk about this in the 6th hour of this stream.
And Sean Taylor, $5. Aaron still greater than Aydin, and $5 for the Kick Kevin Logan fund. We got a Fraser Danger, $5. My YouTube channel just received a strike for a very good video about Discord where you guys, JO Open Mic, BitChute.com, keep it, and get BitChute. And then someone, Pop TV, saying Halsey being creepy as fuck via Super Chat. And one last one for now, Tavit Andros, $20. I'm glad you two actually grew a pair and removed that degenerate Aaron. I thought I would have to add you guys to the growing list of cucks. Right wing death squad placed on standby. So we'll continue super chats in a bit. Right now, we also got jumping in for the later portion for a separate segment. Robert Taylor and Jay Dyer will be hopping on soon. He threw in $20 to say, how about you invite the hottie Jay Dyer? So I sent him the link. He said thanks. Robert, how are you? Robert
I think he will figure out his mic, but just to
no
solve
worries,
the
and that
semantic
debates in a little
issue
bit
here.
anyway. Yeah, totally, for sure.
Just
Anyway,
to solve the definitional issue, the word extermination can mean destroy totally or get rid of a group of people. And what the words that Aydin used in the video are just... There were just some acts of extermination of human life. Well, that's the quote from Kevin Logan. But what Aydin is saying is,
I didn't say just some. I don't think.
that was the quote by Kevin Logan. I'm sorry.
She said
let
some
me
acts
just
of extermination.
Let me play it here.
Yes, thank you.
Engage in some act of extermination of human life. Yeah.
They did engage in some acts of extermination of life. Yeah.
I did not use the word just as if to downplay it. I said they did engage in acts of extermination of human life.
No, some. You engage in some acts. It makes it seem like it's a few individual cases rather than a systemic issue across the fucking board. That's downplaying it.
Kevin, did the Maoist regime engage in some acts of extermination of human life?
They game in a fucking system of doing so.
Did the USSR engage in some acts of extermination of human life? What about the Katyn massacre? What about the Katyn massacre of the Poles? Is that an act of extermination of human life?
Right. What's the point you're getting at here? Yeah, you can boil everything down to a series of individual acts, but that's not what we're talking about. The Holocaust was a fucking process. It wasn't just some.
So was the Katyn massacre. So was the Great Leap Forward. So was the Holodomor.
Yes. I'm not a communist. Why do you keep
because I'm asking you, because I'm giving you a comparative examples. Are these not also acts of extermination of human life? Yes or no?
Yes, of course they are. But
then what's wrong about what I said? Then what's wrong? Then how is what I said
because
evil,
it's semantic?
I guess.
No, I didn't say it was evil. It's semantic trickery. That's what you're doing here.
Trickery.
Okay? Oh. Yes, some acts of
trickery.
A few disparate acts across the board, rather than it being
I didn't say disparate.
an actual right. Okay, but the point is, it makes it seem like there were just a few of them, rather than it being a system, being literally a top-down, ordered extermination, a slaughter. That's the point I'm making.
It was the Katyn massacre, an extermination of human life, and a slaughter.
Yes.
Okay, I would agree. As I would agree what happened to the Jews and Poles and Roma during the Nazi regime. So where am I a Holocaust denialist? And what have I said that is in contrast or in opposition to what you believe? Or is it actually, Kevin, as I believe it is, that one, you were looking for a Nazi to punch. Two, you're looking for someone who you believe is easy to bully. But most importantly, as I wrote in my notes here, you wanted to come against June. This is not about me. This is about Chew on Head.
Easy. Hang on, someone who's easy to bully. Why are you easy to bully?
Because I'm nice to everyone.
Are you? Okay. Well, the thing is, I barely
I'm sure
know
you were told this, that it's easy
nice.
to bully Aydin.
May we just, explain to the audience that has just joined us what happened with the whole June thing? Was it June who, I guess, tweeted something about you, Aydin, and then once she found out people were like tweeting at her that you're alt-right or something, she ended up deleting her tweet? Is that what happened?
I don't know exactly
what she said.
I didn't even see the tweet.
Happened, and this is how I got to learn about your video, because I would never have clicked on a video about.
See, here's the proof. He didn't watch the whole video. He watched the 3 arrows 30-second clip.
So Kevin, you probably are the only person.
Right now,
Kevin, you are probably the only person on the stream who saw the tweet. So do you
Yeah.
remember exactly what it was stating?
it was every time it was something along the lines. Hang on, I can actually get you the screenshot if I must. Every time I retweet you, I get called a Nazi or something.
Oh, we have what the fuck is Halsey doing?
I call him the house Jew. Halsey, what's up, man? I see you're vaping there. What's going on, man?
Always vaping. What's going on, guys?
Always vaping.
Hey, Halsey, how's it
Halsey,
going?
so this for us. If you are white knighting a female, is it white knighting or is it Jew knighting?
It's got to be Jew knighting or at least Hebrew knighting. If I'm not
Come
right, I
on,
don't know what night.
let's be honest. It's kike nighting.
Oh, jeez. Oh, Halsey, what's going? Oh my God, Halsey. So, I mean, you're not gonna be here for the whole show. You just wanted to pop in and say hello.
No, because this guy, he's talking, right? I've seen some of his videos before, and it just shows the sheer retardation of people with his type of view that think that a question being asked is always going to lead to an answer he doesn't like. A question being asked about the number of people killed in the Holocaust would probably lead to a greater number, not a lesser number. It's not something you should be afraid of. Scholarship is done through questioning. If you deny that you should question something, you're denying scholarship and making your argument pathetic.
I've never
That is
said
what you're
that.
doing.
No, I've never said don't
Yes,
question
you did. You said at
said
least
given the
Yes,
evidence.
you actively said you cannot
You
question
literally
it.
said she questioned. Questioning is a good thing. I know
Yeah, but
in
when
your
you're given
weird
the answer-
kind of repressive place, that is
Oh,
not a good
fuck
thing
you,
because
calling me a
everyone
commie,
should agree
man.
with you.
The hell?
But that is
You're saying
ridiculous.
"fuck you" to a Jew. That's anti-Semitic, Kevin.
Seriously, you fucking anti-Semitic prick.
Right.
So let me just put
When-
this out
when
there, and I
asking
just want to
questions-
feel
Hang
your
on,
response to it.
hang on, everyone. Let Kevin have a chance to respond to that.
Okay,
Right.
I have something I want to
When
add.
asking-
After.
Sure.
If you ask a question and you're given the answer to that question
I
and you
hear a
refuse to
train.
accept the answer to
Oh
that
no!
question,
Oh
The taking
guys.
The
Auschwitz.
Auschwitz train again.
Oh no! It's the
Sorry,
haunting of the
Kevin.
Auschwitz.
Sorry, Kevin.
Yeah,
It's
sorry.
Kevin's answer.
Yeah, sorry.
right? If you ask a question and you're given an answer to that question with a source to the information, all the rest of it, and you still refuse to accept, that's denialism.
No,
That's
it's not.
questioning.
I can tell you specifically from my own family,
fucking
personal example, that's not true. Because
Wow,
you know
you
why?
better stop talking, you Jew, because apparently you've offended Kevin.
I'm not worried about that. But anyway, my family, my mother's family, all escaped either death camps or from Germany right before the Holocaust. And my great-grandfather was in one of the camps. He was a head baker. They assigned him a team to work for him every Monday and killed them all every Friday. After the first week, he realized that he needed to get something from them, something with a name on it in case no one would ever know who these people were. Okay. And they would give him anything. They would give him a passport or a driver's license or something like a bank statement or something, or just a written piece of paper with their name on it. The book has 3,000 names in it. When my grandmother died, I brought it to the Holocaust Museum just in case some of these names weren't known. 85% of them were completely unknown to the biggest database of victims in the entire world. So asking the question is not denialism. It helps you understand what happened. Without being able to question, everything is bullshit.
No, but
That
you gave
is
them
why
part of the
we
answer. That's got
question.
nothing to do with. No, but
Yes,
that's got
it
nothing to do.
is.
You didn't
Because
ask
I
the
didn't-
question. You gave
Kevin,
the fucking answer.
No, Kevin, I didn't. I didn't give a
Not
number.
you.
I'm
I
Not
never.
you, Aydin.
about
I wasn't
this.
talking to you. What the fuck?
Kevin, I didn't give a number. I said the numbers are contentious, which they are. By every single scholar, you will find different numbers given. And Halsey is right. Maybe it's higher, maybe it's lower than 6 million. We don't fucking know. Because do you think the Nazis kept very good records? Do you think that
No.
the Chinese kept good records? Then when I say that numbers are contentious during wartime, how does that make me a denialist? No, it makes me a fuck, I wish I had your soundboards, Nadra, a skeptic, in that I don't accept any basic piece
Well,
of information
but you have subsequently,
without questioning it.
given me 4 to 6 million. That has
No,
actually
I
subsequently.
was-
Matter. What
No,
does
no, no,
does
I
4
didn't
million
give
make
that
it
number.
not horrible? Does it?
Yes,
if
exactly.
It's 4 million. Does
No,
that
but it makes it less horrible than
that's
what.
fine then. It was 4
But it
million.
makes it less. No, it makes it less horrible than the actual truth, which is more.
Oh my
No,
god! Oh my
it
god!
doesn't.
Oh my god! So
Hold on,
4
let
million
me-
4
people dying
million
is not
dead
so bad.
makes it less bad than if it were
Yeah, the
6 million
the
dead.
fewer
How
people
about
you
10 dead is bad?
Yes, of
Exactly.
course it
Seriously,
is.
what do you
But if
care
you kill
what the
one
number
person,
is?
if you kill one person, you go to prison for less time than if you kill 10 fucking people, don't you? We know that
Well, maybe
numbers
that just makes
matter.
me a little bit more of a human being, that I think any death is a horrible thing. And the fact that you're sitting here saying that, questioning death, when she's admitting that it was a horrible thing with death camps and labor camps. She used those. I don't have to listen to you. Shut up for a minute. Listen.
No, fuck
She
you.
has.
You started off
fuck you.
calling me a
I'm
commie,
saying
you prick.
she was able to admit and say the words death camp and labor camp. That is not denialism. That is an absolute
she said the
admission that it
word.
happened.
Amazing.
Let me
Barking.
just throw out a question. real quick.
Really quickly. Can I say this though? I just real quick. Kevin, do you understand that Holocaust deniers do not use the term death camp?
No, absolutist deniers don't use the word death camp. Yeah.
No. Well, maybe
Yes.
Okay, fine. I don't think so. If I was denying it, I would say there were no death camps. Okay. Now you have redefined the term denier
No, I
to
haven't.
be anyone
No, I
who
absolutely
disagrees
haven't.
with you. I believe that you have.
Right, and you're incorrect in that assumption.
Okay, well, can you provide me with any kind of scholarship or any sort of research or any sort of indication from a historical or anthropological or sociological perspective that would say that what I am doing is denialist?
Or
Yeah,
how about you give her some evidence that her questioning anything is a bad thing? How about instead of putting out a video trying to trash her and make her seem as if she's not intelligent or that she's working in some way to dog whistle, which is the dumbest thing I've heard in a long time. But the fact that you would question her motives just because you didn't like the question, it just shows that you're afraid of the answer. So being afraid of the answer is the absolute opposite of scholarship.
Aydin, I'm leaving in like 1 minute. I will find you a link.
Look, I want to hop in just for one quick second, Kevin. I guess what everyone's getting at is you titling and then saying in your video, in your opening statement, that she is a Holocaust denier would imply to most people who use the definition of Holocaust denier would be that she doesn't believe the Holocaust happened, which is not what the video was about at all.
Okay, but
and if you would like some evidence, if you would like some evidence, I have evidence that already I have gotten on Twitter. I've gotten it on Twitter. I've seen it in your comments of people saying I now deny the Holocaust. This is what happens in response to when you. What does it matter? No, here's the thing, Kev. Because here's what you're doing. You call me dog whistling at Nazis. What you are doing is quote dog whistling, if you want to be legitimate, at Antifa. That's why I had to call the police, because the Antifa say they want to punch Nazis. You called me a Nazi outright. The Antifa are fine.
I've got nothing to do with Antifa.
Hey Kevin, why don't you just say the appropriate thing at this point in time, which is I'm sorry. That's
because
what
I've done
say
nothing
to somebody
fucking
when
wrong.
people from Antifa chase someone down because you call them a Holocaust denier because you're too lazy to actually look into who they actually are. That's what you do. You say, I'm sorry. That's what a man does, Kevin.
I've got nothing to do with Antifa. So
they say, I'm sorry.
But why don't you look at the comments you did?
I've got nothing to do with fucking Antifa.
That's very nice, Kevin.
Put Antifa
That's also very not true.
And Kevin,
I have a video of you saying that you would host videos of people beating Nazis on your channel.
Really?
And Kevin,
of Richard Spencer being punched in the face, yeah.
Yes, and you just called me a Nazi. They said it. You have said, I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, that it's okay for Richard Spencer to get punched in the face because he's a Nazi. You called me a Nazi in your video.
Hang on, your friend that just popped on, he called me a communist. Communists get attacked. I'm not actually a fucking communist.
I didn't call you a communist.
No, your friend did. This fucking loudmouth.
Yeah. Guess what? Hey, Kev. Sorry about that, bud. See how easy it is?
Yeah, well done.
If you're not a communist and I called you one, sorry.
Okay. Well, thank you.
So
well, then why can't you do the same?
And try to be a man and say the same to her of I'm sorry that people
No,
are
because-
harassing you based on
No,
what
well,
I'm
well,
saying.
I mean,
not
this
a
is-
denier.
I'm
though.
sorry that you're being harassed, but that's got fuck all to do with me.
But she's
I've not
not-
sent anyone.
You're,
But she's
you're the
not a
one who made the
Holocaust
claim.
denier.
You made a slanderous claim, and actually very.
It's not slanderous.
You
guys.
Kevin,
speech
Kevin.
raped her,
At all.
right, JF? He
In
speech raped
multiple
her.
countries of this planet, yes, Aydin got speech raped because in multiple countries of this planet, Holocaust
illegal.
denialism is a crime. There may be countries she cannot travel to right now due to this.
Again, that's where the I'm sorry comes in.
No, it's got nothing to do. No. If
Kevin.
you're going to
You
Holocaust
didn't
denying
do
bullshit,
nothing. You
If
didn't
you're-
do nothing.
no, if you're
I
going to
get
pay
it.
Holocaust denying shit, don't go to those countries then, because you get the fuck arrested. Got nothing to do with me. I don't make the
But she
fucking
didn't
rules.
deny the Holocaust. There's a big difference.
Look,
Kevin,
I've
this is
already
like
explained-
Kevin, this
I've
is if
already
I
explained what
said
Holocaust
you were
denial is.
convicted. This is if I called you a convicted pedophile and made videos about it and submitted it. This is actually, it's not even the same thing because you can't get denied access to countries for saying someone's a pedophile. What you have done is slanderous. Okay.
No, it isn't. You're a Holocaust denier. That's what you've
Oh,
done.
so, I thought she wasn't. I thought you never said
You
that.
just
I
said
thought
I
you would
wasn't.
never said
He
that.
can't decide.
No. Because I've already explained what Holocaust denial is. Okay, I've already explained that.
You've
Are you
explained
trying
your
to tell me
definition.
I don't know what it is? Are you
Yeah.
seriously trying to tell me that I don't know what it is?
Well, clearly you don't, because clearly you're just going
Wait,
about
no.
absolutist denialism, and that's not the full fucking school of it at all.
So
And
you
know
better
that.
tell the
Well,
Jew
no, you don't know
that,
that,
that
clearly.
you know better about what Holocaust denialism is than he
Don't
does.
play identity politics. What's his being
Oh,
a Jew?
don't play it. Dude, you are awesome. Just go back to your commie couch and do your little thing with Antifa. You are pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Guys, thanks for letting me join.
All right.
Thanks, Ozzy.
Thanks, Alzi.
What a
Ozzy,
fucking
thank you.
He's,
joke.
he's blessed the stream with his Jew magic, so now we can.
I'm double blessed
That's
today.
brilliant.
Kevin,
A
Kevin.
Jewish guy that would come onto this fucking channel, which has hosted how many anti-Semites? Ridiculous numbers.
Yeah,
Fuck
and
Well,
also
we're all
people-
anti-Semites according to you,
and also
including
people-
the Jew.
Also, people who have challenged anti-Semitic people as well.
Yeah, look, I'm not saying every single person.
You're being an
is anti-Semitic.
absolutist yet again. This is like every fucking person who criticizes us. Oh, there was a few alt-right people on the channel. Must be 100% alt-right. Like it's not. And then you're saying she said that the number isn't what you think it is. That makes her a full Holocaust denier. Oh, she used
No,
death
it doesn't
camps
make her
in
a full
quotes.
Holocaust denier. No.
But
It
you
doesn't make- it
called
doesn't make
the
her an
name of your
absolutist.
video,
Absolutist.
Kevin.
Yeah,
What is the
but
name
there's
of
a
your
difference
video?
between an absolutist and being a Holocaust
Kevin,
denier.
what is the title of your video?
You are a Holocaust denier.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
So you're calling me
But
absolutely a
Kevin-
Holocaust denier.
No. I did not. It's not called you're an absolutist Holocaust denier. It's called you're a Holocaust denier. Okay.
Earlier,
I don't
Kevin-
title my videos. I don't title my videos because ignorant people don't know what that phrase means. I don't give
Oh,
a
so
fuck
we
about-
use a nice clickbait title. That'll really get through to him.
Earlier, Kevin, you said that counts were very hard to get, very precise counts. So you're a Holocaust denier too. By your standard, you have questioned the count in the same way that Aydin did in our video.
No, she said it was highly contentious. It's not highly contentious.
Okay, this is what I've been trying to say for the last little bit. If the number gets changed at all by anyone who is in charge of the numbers, does that not mean the number is contentious? Does that not mean the number is contended if it gets changed one way or another?
Well, contended and highly contentious are two different things, aren't they?
You're hyper focusing on one word. If the number is changed, it means it's contended.
Well, yeah, of course.
So
And you
you're
have to
admitting
be because
that the number
new
can-
documents,
right?
have been found
So I
in
believe
the-
we now have definitive evidence that Kevin Logan's a Holocaust denier because he believes that there is contention.
Yeah.
Oh wow! You're more obfuscation. Brilliant. This is a joke. Why did I even bother coming up?
No,
with
I
this?
asked you. I just asked you a simple question.
We're
and
just
you
using
said
your
you agreed.
definition.
Right, but I'm not trying to lessen the number. It's you two on fucking Twitter the other day, earlier today, 4 fucking million.
Because you
I said 4 to
begged for a
6
number.
million.
You begged for a number, and I didn't even
No,
say
I
the
didn't
number. I
beg
said I
for a
don't
number.
know.
I asked you for what number you wanted, and you still didn't even give me that. You just
Because
said
I don't
was
have one.
between 4 and 6.
Because
Yeah, so
I
you're
don't
talking
know.
about some shit you don't even know about. Then.
So here, let me
Oh my
cite two
goodness.
things to you real quick. The war against the
Damn.
debate,
All right, well, hurry up, man, 'cause I'm going in
1986,
a
page
minute.
403. The
Jeez.
number is somewhere between 4 to 6 million. This is a quote from the Jewish Telegraph Agency. From let me pull the name up again. Yehuda Bauer, quote, I said to him, Simon, you are telling a lie. Bauer recalled his interview Tuesday. He said, sometimes you need to get the result for things you think are essential. The number is contended amongst several people on several different things, Kevin.
Okay, who's that and what was that?
That was a quote from Yehud Bauer, a Jewish scholar. The quote comes from the Jewish Telegraph Agency.
Okay.
It's the exact thing I sent you that you just ignore.
Mhm.
You just told Halsey, another Jew, that he is a Holocaust
Don't give
denier.
a fuck. Why do you keep mentioning these people being Jews?
Because if anyone's going to deny...
They've got special Jew power. They know everything because they're Jews. No.
Why are you trying to speak on behalf of a Jew when there is a Jew here to speak on behalf of himself?
Yeah, and he spoke shit when he was here. I don't give a fuck.
The number's between
This is
4,
astounding.
if the number is between 4 and 6 million, like what does it matter? Is people are like it's hard to count how many million. And Aydin was just
Because
giving.
it's lowering the number. That's the point.
No, it's not.
lowering
How
the
is it
number.
lowering the
No,
number?
and I, by the way, didn't even lower the number. All I said was the numbers were contentious. It could be higher. It could be lower. The fact of the matter is that during wartime, the Nazis didn't keep track record of this. This is the whole point. This was not the purpose of my video. This was 30 seconds of a 50-minute video that you have chosen to take. I don't care. Oh, okay. What? Actually, I don't think so. But if you say so, I'm sure you're correct. Stanley, I'll believe you on that. Actually, I don't know. But anyway, okay, let's say it's a 40-minute video, whatever. It's still 30 seconds that you have taken out of context. It has nothing to do with the overall video that you've taken out of context and said, this is proof that Aydin's an anti-Semite, that I'm a Nazi, that I'm a Holocaust denier. When I never
context about it. That bit was a standalone bit.
Kevin, Kevin, find me the part in that clip where I gave a number, where I said anything other than
and in my video. In my video, I never claimed you made a number. The number I've now quoted you
have significantly since then.
Yeah, because on Twitter, since then, you gave me a fucking number.
No, I didn't.
That's the point.
No, I didn't.
You tweeted me with 4 to 6 million. What are you talking about?
Sinatra sent that to you, and I said, if that's what the scholars say, then I suppose I'm not a fucking historian in that. So I know it's upsetting. I know it's hard. But here's the thing. I didn't.
Yeah, it's hard talking to fucking pricks who just want to lie all the time. Yeah, that's hard. Apologies.
Yes, it is hard, Kevin. It is very hard to talk to a liar who makes up slanderous lies about you. It is difficult. And I think I've been extremely congenial towards you, not just here, but on Twitter as well. You asked for a number. I said, I don't know, because it's not my field. Do you know the only things that I claim to know anything about are social science?
Well, history is a social science for a start, but...
It's not my field. But how about this?
Yeah, exactly.
It wasn't the point of that video. It was 30 seconds. And can you find
about things you don't know about?
Then can you find Kevin any information that contradicts what I said, which is that the numbers are contentious? Can you find any information that proves definitively?
No, because like so many
number of people died in the Holocaust. Can you find that?
So many of your fellow propagandists, you've kept it vague enough that you can cover your ass. And on that note, I'm going now, and fuck you.
Oh, what a very convenient goodbye.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, thanks.
Well, I'd call that a win. Thanks.
This whole discussion around 4 to 6 million was irrelevant because Kevin Logan concluded his title, Aydin Paladin is a Holocaust denier. When Aydin had not told any number, she had said the numbers are contentious. You can know that simply by knowing the method in with which these numbers are gathered. They are additions of very loose report. It's not like we have a paper attesting the death of every Jew in that part of the world in that moment of history, and just from that the word contentious is highly appropriate.
Yeah.
From what I understand, the way that these numbers were gathered were from census taken before and after the war, and that's the biggest way they got to the number that they arrived at. And if you can't contend a very subjective number from a census, then what's the point of even like bringing it up? This is just one of those things where it's like you're not allowed to talk about it. You have to take it on face value, even if the people who run the museums or who run this and that or who are historians don't take it on face value as well.
Well, if we're hang on, I was just tweeted here. I have on the official, Holocaust numbers on the Wikipedia page, it does say between 4 and 6 million.
Oh, gee.
On the official,
Wowee.
so excuse me. So anyone saying between those numbers, it's being, at least I'm accurate according to what the Wikipedia page says. And again, Aydin didn't say a number. You were talking about, and he's just, they try and take anything that you say and then exaggerate it to the point for clickbait. Or maybe he does really believe this because he's actually that fucking dumb. That's what I'll conclude to that, is he doesn't give a fuck about what the truth is. He just wants to see you fucking go down like David fucking shit rat, who will take anything and make you look fucking ridiculous. And they keep doing this as like it's almost like a hit piece. No matter what you say, they'll twist your words, keep twisting. Because even he said at the beginning of your debate, well, I titled it that, but I didn't say exactly. It makes no fucking sense. It makes no fucking sense.
Let me show you some here real quick. And this is one of the reasons why I think, if you could present me. This is one of the reasons I think it's an issue, because Kevin's video will get responses like this. Nazis.
Oh yeah, Sinatra went and found.
Never
this
forget.
is the thing. I'm in West Virginia. I called the cops and told them that they might get calls because they did dox me months ago. Can I just say this really, really quick before you go into that, Sinatra? Because I do want you to do this. People who are claiming I've been doxed multiple times. No. My information was released during a thing with Destiny 2 years ago before I started this channel. I admitted that had happened when I had like 1K subs and they got re-released. When you have 1K subs and someone, quote, doxes you, it doesn't mean shit. The second time it happened via crowd server, I had 50K subs. Yeah, it has a very, very different sort of impact. However, I'm over it. I'm also in West Virginia, once more. I'm not truly afraid, but I did call the cops. So if the Antifa people want to do some shit, well, they've been notified. That's my only point. He did not dox me. Just, I want to make this very clear. He did not dox me. I'm not really afraid about Antifa. Just look at the kind of shit that they have said.
I grabbed these couple screenshots, and here's Kevin saying, "You most assuredly are a Holocaust denier. Holocaust denial is not merely denial of all the Holocaust, but denial of several aspects, methods, numbers of the event, in order to muddy the waters." But this is the stuff I found interesting here. Can every Nazi under this comment section please pist their addresses, please, thank you, and their full names and their places of work? Mm-hmm. You really know you are wrong when Kevin Logan video is right about you. Aydin Paladin should just delete her life. Nazis should live in fear. No. Never forget. This is the kind of shit that they're posting on the.
I'll say one thing about that. We can't ever take comments from someone's video,
right,
and say this is Kevin Logan's fault. It's the people who are writing the comments, because there are people on our comment sections who say,
"Well, I'm not."
Oh, sure.
I'm not blaming Kevin Logan.
Kevin's deleting any comments. He's allowing these to stay, but deleting any comments that disagree with him.
See,
I'm not saying this is Kevin's fault. I'm saying this is the response to that kind of thing.
Wow. Well, that was that section, and we're gonna keep the show rolling here. Jesus Christ, Aydin. But so okay, everything has been ironed out on. I guess on that. I guess all I could say about that is Kevin Logan is a piece of human trash. That's all I could really say from what I see. What do you think, JF?
And the thing I retain from this is, guys, we're down to 4 gorillions. 4 more to go.
Jeez. And if you enjoyed that section of the show, remember to hit like, help support the show, especially after us. Fuck, man, the like to dislike ratio looks way better after not having Aaron on for just 1 hour. Fucking JF is so upset.
It was a psyop, Andy. It was a psyop.
Yeah.
It was not true dislikes.
Yeah. Oh, you think so, eh?
Yeah.
but
There were woman haters that are not part of our normal audience.
yeah, oh shit. They were people I recognized from our fucking chats. You were like, this is probably Baked Alaska sending his people. I'm reading them like, no, I recognize all these people. Like they follow me on Twitter for like a few months now. And I'm gonna ask before we have Aydin and Sinatra head out, and we're gonna move on to the second hour of the show, which is gonna be Dyer versus Robert Taylor on theism, and then we'll move on to the third hour, which is about Aaron vanishing from the internet, plus Zoom, the allegations of him being a pedophile. What do you guys think about Aaron, Aydin, and Sinatra? Go.
Thought
Oh
patrol.
no. Oh, you want me to be legit? What the fuck were you guys doing? I couldn't tell if it was a joke or not.
Andy, I messaged you. I was like, no.
Everyone did. Everyone's like, what the fuck are you doing?
You know what's really funny though is I saw a few tweets on my feed of just random internet hoes being like, Aaron was a good addition. Like, thoughts defending thoughts. What a day.
To explain what I thought of her, I explained this on TRS. I think that our job is to create good memes, and I think that the idea of someone who is totally a blank slate from politics being exposed to the ideas that we expose people to would have been fun. It would have been a thought experiment, as I like to call it.
I thought it was just gonna be fucking funny, but in the end of the show yesterday, I'm like, all right. If I was watching a show that I loved, and then there was a new addition that made me that angry, like, fair enough, and we'll listen to the audience. I thought it would just be funny for the lulz. JF thought it'd be interesting to see how this blank slate would work. And we'll talk about this on the third hour. As of last night, at some point, she vanished from the internet, and we do have some news on that. So, I mean, everyone, you could all just say phew at the same time. Aydin, thank you. And go subscribe to Aydin Paladin. Aydin Paladin makes amazing videos, and Sinatra's links down there below. Thanks.
I like the idea of the blank slate, but please don't pick such a dope.
Don't pick yeah.
Yo,
You need to be sure that she's blank. And
She was
no
very
doubt to
blank,
me.
JF. She was
You have to understand that
is
at the level of
vacancy
me
the
and
same as
Andy,
blank?
vacancy.
you have to understand that at the level where me and Andy are working, you need to work with some explosive material.
Explosive. She was like an empty warehouse.
Look at this conspiracy theorist. there were memes of mass destruction in this woman.
All right, guys. I'll catch you later.
All right, bye-bye,
Peace
guys.
out. And everyone watching, go subscribe to Aydin and to Sinatra. They're fantastic YouTubers as well as friends of the show. And before we continue and get on to the next section, let me just smash through some super chats so I don't want to shoot myself by the end of the show. A Colossan Lord of Berlin, $7. JF, looks like you have the luck of the devil with Andy not taking that bet about Aranon. Let's hear it.
Oh, yeah. You could have made $1,000.
I could have made $1,000 last night. Fuck. I should have just did it. Fuck. Merc, $5. Knock him dead, Aydin, and I think she did. Gabriel Lopez, $10. This was going to be previously at $50 super chat for the no Kevin Logan tax. JF just ruined it. Total spills, $2. Difference between Aydin and Aaron is Europe versus Africa. Suppress 1122 $2. Halsey Yiddish is disingenuous, fat Jew, but he came in and man, that like friggin' slash our Jew for sure. Jamie Schneider, $5. Now that Aydin has shown her face, I want a live video of Toad on the Road from her, ukulele and all. Sorry about all your docs issues, Andy and Aydin. Thank you very much. Den Jig Dang Psych, $2. Aydin, how much to have Hard B finger you on stream? Hard bastard, her boyfriend. Gordzilla, 37, $5. Your alt-right audience is wondering if you'll ever get some alt-writers on the stream again. The alt-light eat drama is getting tired. One, if you agree, we'll have them on very soon. It's nice to have a little break from time to time, but don't worry, we'll get the Mike Enochs and all those dudes back. We also have a battle between Halsey
Still can't
and
see me, right?
there you go, Robert.
Hey, I don't know if you guys can see me.
No, we can't, but perfect fucking timing to make your mic work. And jumping on to the next segment, we really, it's nice to meet you. Do you have headphones, by the way? I hear an echo.
I do have headphones, and I'm not sure what. Let me go and grab those headphones. Give me a sec.
No problem. Zyklon B. Peterson, 1488. Great to be here for episode 1 of 88ing with 88ing. I wouldn't even gas you. There were no gas chambers. Happy birthday, Uncle Adolf. Happy 420. Hitler only wanted to hotbox Jewish glaucoma anyway. Yeah, no, that's tomorrow. Tomorrow is Hitler's birthday. And again, thank you to Blood Sports News Network. Follow Blood Sports News Network on Twitter for all your blood sports news, and we'll continue reading super chats in a little bit. JF, I hope you understand why I'm smashing through super chats during the show, because you and I on the last few shows have literally wanted to hang our. Remember yesterday or the other day? I literally at one point you were like, Andy, no words just fucking came out of your mouth. I was like, like, holy shit. Jay Dyer, good friend Jay Dyer, what's up, man?
What's up?
Yo, Jay, welcome back.
Actually, this is Jay Dyer, and I have to say that this week I had to dump all of my Ben and Jerry's stock, if you understand what I'm saying.
There was I don't know if you saw this, JF, but
yeah, Ben and Jerry on Twitter announced the end of the career of Baked Alaska.
Literally one day after Baked Alaska tanked his career, Ben and Jerry's was like, we can't. I bet you. I know it's someone in like their media department. They're searching their Baked Alaska, and they're like, what's this happening? Like, that they're aware of the memes. They're like, we can't hold this fucking flavor of ice cream. So Ben and Jerry's dumped Baked Alaska the day after Baked Alaska ruined everything on this. Oh man, that was funny. Jay, you've been have you been keeping up with this week in Holy Fuck?
I've tried to catch up the last couple of days, but it's so much I don't even know where I'm at. But I will say that like how did JF put it? A tot experiment. I think we learned from this tot experiment.
What did you learn? I learned nothing. I just added Aaron to the list of 1,000 crack whore who have betrayed me. And the next woman like her, I will just trust her blindly.
Yo, fucking JF just dropped a bomb there. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Oh,
I like that.
Truly,
I like the honesty that you're just gonna go ahead and trust the next one.
Oh, yeah, truly. No, that's the story of my life, actually. But I cannot take the next woman and assume that she's gonna be as stupid as the 1,000 before. I'm an eternally hopeful person.
Yeah, at least you're very, very aware of that until that happens. But for now, you're aware of that. Also, I want to say Kronos' second channel is back up. Apparently, he had his flag removed. He battled it. So Kronos 2 is back up. Go check him out and subscribe. Unfortunately, American Pride has still been flagged, as well as Baked Alaska went after Poseidon. Poseidon put the best of clip between Medicare versus Loomer from Baked Alaska's channel that Baked Alaska actually took from Poseidon. Poseidon actually just recently showed evidence of that in his Gab DMs. And now Baked Alaska copyright striked Poseidon for putting that video up, even though Baked Alaska took that and put it on his channel. So we are in the middle of a fucking war. Baked Alaska, fuck off. Fuck right off. Ben and Jerry's dropped you. We dropped you.
Baked Alaska is very pissed, and I've blocked him on Discord because he's sending threats to me.
What?
and I was annoyed. Yeah,
Threats.
I didn't want to talk about it really, but he sends me threats of me dying. It's not him saying I will kill you, but he's like, hey, I'm just relaying some information here from my fans or from someone we catch, and I don't wanna hear this. If you make yourself the relayer of threats, and he also threatens the channel. He says he's gonna talk to everyone he knows and tell them that Warski Live is disingenuous show and that we suck. It's like, everyone you know, I wouldn't care about them, baked.
And that's if anyone cares about. Wait, he said he's sending relays of threats now, getting everyone who's just in, even if it's not even in a negative way, strikes, all this bullshit. Baked Alaska, you have just cemented yourself in a obscure position here on YouTube. Your career is dead, and I am very, very happy because you are a piece of fucking shit. What's going on Robert? Robert's just like, damn, what did I just walk into? It's been
No, I watched a little bit of it.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, it's been a very heavy week. That just pissed me off. Fucking what do you call it? JF. That just pissed the fuck out of me. He did text me trying to like, hey Andy, I'm just like, fuck off, leave me alone. We're done. And now with that being said, to the second portion of the show, Jay and Robert, you two. Okay, before we start, because a lot of our people know you, Jay. Would Jay go ahead?
I want to say real quick that if Robert wins, I have an autographed Golden Girls shirt that I signed with my name. And if Robert wins, I'm going to mail him the Golden Girls shirt.
Okay. So, Andy, this is a follow-up to a previous debate. I had a debate with Jay Dyer. We exchanged on universal truths, and Robert contacted us, and it was mostly, we were talking about epistemology in relation to theism, and Robert contacted us, and he said, I want to face Jay Dyer. And so I guess we can continue. We can start right here with
now,
people.
Can I open?
Yeah.
Jay opened on the last one.
Yeah, Robert,
Okay.
you don't even... please introduce yourself to the audience, where they can find you. I did link that website or a YouTube site that you have on your Twitter down there below, and that was.
Thank you.
Let me just confirm it. It was Proxy. What was it called again?
Prax Girl.
Prax Girl. And
Prax.
and you, yeah. So the link's down there. And sorry, just give me a quick gist of that YouTube channel.
In Prax Girl, on that show, we teach the science of praxeology. That's what I do, amongst other things. I go around the world and teach this kind of unknown science that studies human action, what we're all doing right now. And
awesome, man. Yeah, excellent. Yeah. And where's your position on the theism debate?
Yeah, I mean, can I just
do it up,
start?
bro? Yeah, do it up, brother. Do it up.
Great. So I'm here today to just tell you guys that the concept of God doesn't make sense logically. It contradicts itself on the very notion of the way in which Jay talks about action. When he talks about God, he doesn't understand that God cannot act by definition of what action is. Okay, action means employing scarce means to achieve definite ends, and so that means that there's change. And when there's change, that means that you started in some state, you moved to another state. You lacked the thing that you achieved, but you gained it through using means. If you're all powerful everywhere, you don't lack anything, so you can't act, okay? But more importantly than that, what he's gonna do is he's gonna try to say that he has access to super logical information that you and I don't have, okay? He's going to say that he can tap into things that are outside of time and space. And he's going to say that the reason that you and I and everybody in the audience doesn't understand this is because it's our worldview. Okay. He's going to say that our worldview prevents us from understanding. But if we're being honest people, he can just simply show us how our logic is unsound. There's no reason to bring up this whole thing about worldview. And in fact, Jay's worldview actually relies purely on scripture. So if you talk about like a book that he has to reference, he can't go off the script from scripture. He always have to keep it within the confines of the Bible, and he's going to always interpret the Bible in the way that makes it necessary. So he's going to say the Bible references things, ideas in that were brought about in the Enlightenment. He's going to say they were already referenced in the Bible, okay, and I can show you how. And so once he can't prove that, because we're not going to accept, okay, we're not going to accept this whole thing about the worldview thing. So once we don't accept that and we prove that that God can't act, he's going to try to pull out these things that he thinks is like the big guns, okay? And the big guns are that math is this esoteric tool that he has to finally prove that God exists. And he's going to bring up these Greek words, and he's going to say it's the monad, all right? And he's going to say the concept of the one touches on all things. It permeates through everything. It's in you, it's in me. But more importantly, it's in Jay. And so if Jay is saying that the one permeates through him, then what he's really saying is that God is speaking through him. And if I'm having a debate with God, then I'm not having a debate with Jay. I won the debate.
All right.
All right,
Jay. Yeah, Jay, you want to respond to that?
Yeah, let me say first of all that we had this debate. So ironically, although I was told by Robert,
we didn't have a debate. We had a conversation. You asked me if I wanted to have a formal debate. I said no.
Yeah, you sent me texts that were the really talking shit. You want to have a debate? I said let's do it. So I titled the debate. You had no problem with that. You saw it. 6,000 people have seen it, and 98% of the audience agrees that I won that debate. So we've already had this argument, which is funny because your arguments here are even worse than they were when we debated. So I don't know how you went downhill from the debate we already had, but you said about 6 things that I took notes on that are completely incorrect. I mean, I almost wonder, are you trying to help me or something? Like, did you come on to have really bad arguments to help? But anyway, so you said that action can't be applied to God because God transcends human category. One of the things that we didn't talk about when JF and I were debating is that I believe that when it comes to universal truths and those kinds of topics and issues or the status of those things, I think that they're proven in a different way. And I think that different disciplines prove things in different ways. So for example, the way that we would learn about the existence of an earthworm is not the same way that we would go about proving something like logic or the status of logic. So for example, you said that my argument is going to be that it's all based on revelation, and I won't make any arguments outside of what the Bible says. I would say 90% of our argumentation in our debate was strictly on the topic of epistemology and logic. And so really all you have to do to try to come at me is to try to say that there's no ontological status of universals. And that's fine if you want to go in that direction. But that is categorically false in terms of what I argued against you and what we're arguing now. I have not made a single argument based on a textual thing or a textual point. Secondly, the idea that logic is something that I'm going to say was that hold on that I'm going to say was discovered by some old Greek guys and not by the Enlightenment is absurd, given the fact that the father of logic is Aristotle. So when I argued with you, we spent a significant portion of the time talking about Aristotle and what a transcendental argument was. So I didn't make any arguments about transcendental arguments from Scripture. I did point out that later on there were church fathers who used a transcendental argument from Aristotle, but I mainly just talked about what Aristotle says in his basic logic, in his metaphysics, and I talked about what later theologians like John Damascus said when they used a transcendental argument. That's all far prior to the Enlightenment. So why you brought that up as something to do with the Enlightenment has nothing to do with my argumentation. Secondly, you said that math isn't some esoteric thing. It's a thing that I think I have mystical intuition into. This is, again, a disputed point that all I tried to do was back up my case by saying, look, there are plenty of mathematicians who do think that mathematics has a extra mental existence. I think that there's a way to show that, but the way to show that is not through material evidence because we're arguing for something immaterial. So if you ask me, how would I prove something immaterial, and then you demand material.
I didn't say that, Jay.
No, you did. You said that I claim that I only have
that.
access to these mystical mathematical truths. No one else does.
I didn't say
you just did say that in your argument. You just did. You said Jay's going to say there's mystical things that he has access to.
You're going beyond just immaterial things, Jay. You're saying that there's something outside of the box that we exist in that you can tap into, and I'm saying that's not possible.
Yeah, that's called an immaterial thing, and you just said I'm going beyond the material.
Immaterial things are within this box. Immaterial things are within this box.
Is the box material?
There are real immaterial things inside this box. You're saying you know about something that's outside of the box.
Okay,
something that created the box itself.
Yeah, I am. We haven't gotten there yet, but so if we agree that
you've got access to something that is woo.
No. You have no better place in terms of justifying access to those things than I do. So we both have to.
I'm not claiming that I do. I'm not claiming that. I'm not claiming those things.
How are they justified?
Oh, you're asking me how is logic justified?
Yeah, how do you justify the existence of extramental objects like that?
Because to say them, to negate them is to enter into contradiction.
Right. So you heard me talk about transcendental arguments, and now you know what a transcendental argument is. So we agree on what a transcendental argument is. Yeah, you did. You said
I never said I don't believe in transcendental arguments.
Right. So you used the transcendental argument. Thank you. I'm glad you did. So all I did was say. And
I'm saying that transcendental arguments don't prove God.
I know that. But
we don't have to go that deep. We don't have to go that deep. It doesn't make any sense by definition. You don't have to go into this deep place that no one in the audience is going to understand.
Well,
it doesn't make sense by definition of action.
Hold on, that's a fallacy. The fact that's called the fallacy, the oversimplification
fallacy.
That's actually a fallacy, dumbass. If you didn't know that. Maybe should we get out the list of informal fallacies since you did?
The fallacy is the statement that something being a fallacy doesn't necessarily make the original statement wrong.
Correct.
Great.
So even if something was badly argued, it doesn't make it false.
It's not badly argued. You're contradicting yourself. You're talking about
this is what you said. This is what you said about an earlier statement. Anyway, look. When we had our debate, I did not say that mathematics is something that is esoteric. You specifically just said that earlier, that only I have access to, right? I didn't say that. And you said I said that. What I said was that it's something that points us to the debate. Hold on. It's something that points us to the type of being that God is. Okay. So I said it was an analogy. I did not say that God is a number or anything like that, or that I have special access to God that nobody else has. I never said that. Furthermore, mathematics is very esoteric. It is very difficult. And there's plenty of mathematicians that can show you that. If you look at the way that Apple, when they do their computer programming, it's extremely esoteric and complex. Do you know all the mathematics that goes into motherboards and that kind of stuff? It's extremely complex.
Would I understand what God is?
I'm asking. You said mathematics isn't that complex. It's not some mystical thing that.
No, I'm saying that understanding that God is not a concept that you can hold in your mind is a pretty basic thing. Okay.
Okay, but the arguments the arguments that you're going to use against God, the argument is that the arguments that you use against God also apply to the things that you think are proven by a transcendental argument. So the things that you believe in, like extra material mental objects, universals, when you argue against God, if the predication that you're going to use to try to argue against God is also going to destroy those things.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is that you don't have to go that deep. You don't have to go that deep. I can have that debate with you, Jay, but I don't have to go that deep. You constantly, because you reference scripture, you constantly talk about him and the things that he did, how he revealed himself, how he created. You use verbs. You anthropomorphize him.
Right.
Right. So and I'm saying that you cannot be omnipotent, omniscient, and omnipresent and act by definition.
Well, first of all, that's a universal negative. There's no way to prove that. How do you know that can't be done? You can't declare that can't be done. And I present
a transcendental argument to you, Jay.
As I showed in our debate, your whole case rests on a certain view of act and what act is. Because you are a praxeologist, your argument comes from that discipline and tries to apply every sense in which act ever occurs in the same univocal way. And I argued to you that
so define what I mean by action.
You defined it as a source acting towards some definite end, and therefore it lacks, and so it ends.
Employing means to attain definite ends. You give me something. You give me the sense in which you use the word action. Go ahead.
Right. As I explained to you in the debate and in chat multiple times, it's called an analogy. I don't know why it's so difficult.
Why don't you just say what you mean? Why do you have to speak in analogies?
Because of the nature of the entity that we're talking about. If we speak about the number 0 or the concept of 0, we use analogies. If we use negative numbers, we use analogies because there's not exactly anything in nature that perfectly lines up to a negative number or 0. So there are all
math is used to express meaning to other people, okay? Just like words are used to express meaning to other people.
That's one thing.
You don't know what you mean, and you can't definitely explain what you mean. You don't know what you're talking about.
Well, hold on. I can explain what I mean. I just said that when we talk about
using analogies, stop using similitudes, just say what you mean.
No, because that's the definition of our entity, of our God, is that he's known by analogy. So for you to try to wake the debate from the beginning and say that I'm not going to accept anything that's analogous. By the way,
analogy to what? Analogy to what? How do I know what an analogy is unless I know what the real thing is?
I explained it to you in the debate before. You're just rehashing everything that you already lost. This is pathetic. Listen, when
I said you were going to say
when we talk about God and his actions, in our view, and you can reject our view, that's your free will, that's fine. But in our view, the God that we're talking about is not just immaterial, he also is personal. So there's a way to have a relationship with him. So when we talk about his actions, they are known through anthropomorphism in the theological terminology. And all that means is that God reveals us to him through analogies, through things like, as I said to you, human justice. When we speak of God as just, we know that what that means in regard to what human justice is, right? If a judge executes somebody, the death penalty, that's considered just. And so we make an analogy and we say that God is just. If we talk about movement in nature, we analogize that to God, and we say that God acts and moves in nature like nature moves and acts. There's nothing strange about that. Listen, because you believe the exact same thing when it comes to the human realm. You don't have access to another individual's psyche or mind. You will use analogies to describe another person's way of being in the world. We all do this.
No, that's not true.
Yes, you do.
Not true. You obviously don't know my science.
Do you have access to me?
I don't understand my science at all.
Do you have access to what it is to be me?
No, I don't. But I have.
So you have to use analogy.
Excuse me. I have access to the logic underlying all actions because I do act. Wait a minute.
I thought you didn't have access to things that are mystical and beyond us.
Nothing mystical about that. It's actually pretty simple, dude.
Okay, so how do you justify something immaterial and universal? Through a transcendental argument, right?
You just cut out on my end.
How do you justify something immaterial and universal? You said a transcendental argument, right?
Yeah.
You said that's something very simple?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So would you believe in? Would you
understand it the moment you ask the question? You can't go further back. Boom.
Would you believe in other concepts of transcendentals like the self?
Yeah. So what?
So how do you know what a self is? You only have an analogy by your experience of what it is to be a self. So you use that analogy for what other people possess or what you think they do.
So you're saying, here you go again.
No, this is where you just got tripped up, dude.
You're trying to say that I don't have the ability to speak generally about things, and that I can't communicate.
That's called making an analogy, dummy.
Okay. So you're saying that if I speak definitely about something, and I communicate it to you through words,
this is how language works. This is how language works. Use analogies.
I only speak in analogies. So you can never truly understand.
No, I didn't say all words.
Which means what you're really saying is that I can't truly understand what you're saying. So you're not really saying anything. I won the debate.
As I said to you in the debate, there is a level which we do understand and a level to which we don't. This is just a fact of human language. There's aspects that we understand. I don't know everything about you.
Great. So go ahead and disprove my position.
I just did.
No, you
use
didn't.
analogies, and
No,
you
you
said,
just described. You just
you said,
described
"Don't
that
use
you can't
analogies."
speak very accurately, but you're not negating my position.
I just did. You use analogies, and you said, "Don't use analogies. Can't use analogies."
I'm not accepting what you're saying. And,
I know you're not.
because it doesn't because you're implying that you cannot communicate meaning over to me except through fuzzy concepts that are not accurate. Okay,
No,
well, then
this is
you're
this
saying
your
that
misunderstanding.
you don't have the ability to win the debate effectively.
This is look, dude. This is a very complex issue when it comes to linguistic philosophy. So my position on this question is that when we convey information to another person, there's an aspect to which we do have a connection, but there's also an aspect to which things are hidden. So, for example, when you and I are interacting here, I learn some things about you. I learn about your lack of knowing logic. I learn about your smooth New York apartment or wherever. I'm joking, man. I'm joking, but I don't. There's a lot about you that I don't learn, right? So there's all kinds of facts about Robert that I don't know, and even in our communication, there are subtle things being picked up and things that I don't know. But there are aspects that I am learning. So language always has this dual clear, unclear aspect to it. There's nothing wrong or weird with that.
Wait, hold on. Is that statement itself fuzzy?
Every word, every concept, every interaction like this is to some degree, yeah.
Okay.
So there are things.
So the statement is universal but fuzzy. Okay.
Everything is that way.
Logical and it's true, but
correct.
It could be wrong, right?
Because of human.
The statement itself.
Because
you're literally
of human
pulling
finitude.
a JF on me, man. You're quantum looping me.
Because of human finitude, right? It's a circular argument. I believe that the presuppositional transcendental argument is a circular. I'm saying my argument is a circular argument. I admit that, and that's because at a fundamental level, I think all arguments become circular, and that's why we compare worldviews or paradigms. So, for example, if you ask me, how do you prove that words mean anything without using words? You can't do that, right? So linguistic philosophy is a great example of something that immediately becomes circular. So all I'm saying is that your case against what I'm arguing is no better. You're in the same dilemma to try to make those kinds of arguments.
No, I'm not. I'm speaking very clearly. I choose my words wisely. I'm saying exactly what I mean.
Oh, I know you are.
And I'm not saying that there's anything fuzzy about what I'm saying.
I'm saying that's the case with your position. I know you're denying that, but I'm saying that's my assessment of your position. You're going to use analogies. It's impossible when you use language.
Okay, so you've defended properties of your position. You've characterized my position. Go ahead and disprove my argument. Go ahead and give me the counterpoint.
Well, I haven't heard a specific argument except for the question of action, and that we can't apply the terms that I use for how God acts to God. And you base that on a case about the fuzziness of human language and so forth. By the way,
which I don't accept at all. If language was fuzzy, then we wouldn't be able to talk about such deep concepts and build on them. Like no, not at all. Not at all. Like the universe is not fuzzy, and our ability to conceptualize the universe is not fuzzy at all until we reach a limit, and then we have humility and say we don't know. Okay. You don't have that humility. I do. I can say, look, there's parts. There's ideas that I have to take as ultimate givens.
That's a false humility thing. You believe in transcendental arguments just like I do. So you're subject to the same certainty about absolute questions as I am, right? So we both believe that.
But I can accept that I have absolute knowledge, and I can't go beyond that absolute knowledge to question it further. I take it as an ultimate given. That is called humility.
So
I don't try to go and start building up ridiculous concepts.
So you believe that your finitude limits your statements about universal concepts?
No. Wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Quick. Go ahead. State this in another way.
You just admitted once again the limitations, and that was my whole point about maybe fuzziness is not a good word. All I was trying to say is that when I learn about you, there are things that I learn about you that are certain, that are clear, that are precise, absolutely. but they're also in a way imprecise because there's a lot about you that I don't know, far more about you that I don't know. And in
What does
fact,
that have to do with the debate? Go ahead.
because it's based on analogies. All interactions, all transfer of knowledge is based on analogies. And you were trying to argue that that's so ridiculous. State your point. Don't use analogies. You can't speak about that with analogies.
Wait a second. So what you're saying is that I can't always speak of everything precisely.
Correct.
Right? Okay. So I'll try to keep things that are imprecise out of this debate. How about you do the same thing? Because in the debate,
you made it very precise. You made it very precise not to use analogies.
Hey, no one's going to enter a debate saying, "Hey, look, I may be beat by your impreciseness." That's ridiculous.
That's not the argument. The argument is that you made.
Yeah, how am I going to accept that I'm going to get?
You laid a challenge on me to be precise in my language and to deny analogies, and that's fundamental to how I would argue about God.
No,
and
I didn't have to mention that you have to be precise. That's what we assume.
I'm explaining what precision is in my perspective. Okay, so that doesn't mean that we don't know things. It doesn't mean we're relativists. It doesn't mean everything is uncertain. It just means that there's limitations in language because of human finitude. And you just admitted that about a minute ago when you said that I can't go beyond certain things.
Nobody came here to learn about the limitations of language, dude. Huh? We came here to talk about God and whether he exists or not.
You just made the debate about language.
A very precise concept, dude.
You just made the debate about language and you said don't use analogies.
So I'd like to try to locate us here in the debate. I think it's very interesting, particularly in relation to the interaction between me and Jay earlier. I think that Robert comes at it with a very different approach, but we join on some points and then we're totally different on other points. But to clarify, the imperfect, what you guys call the fuzziness, I call it imperfect transfers of information. And as far as I'm concerned, the debate being about God and Jay having in the past said that the existence of God is a certainty and that some of the characteristics that you attribute to God, Jay, are certain in your view and universal. And to me, that puts the old fuzziness debate on the side. Now, I don't get what's the problem here, since we are talking about things that you two, although not me, I'm the scientist, moral nihilist, doubter, and relativist and everything. But as far as you two go, you agree that you're debating a statement that is a certainty on the side of Jay. So what's Robert's position on this? Because your argument, do you claim that it relies on fuzziness or not? Robert, do you claim that your
you're
argument...
asking me? I thought you were asking Jay. I'm sorry.
Where does fuzziness comes from you? Because as far as I'm concerned, Jay's position is not about fuzziness at all. So where did fuzziness come in this debate? Just so I understand, where does it cause problems?
Right. Well, he's claiming. Well, here's where the fuzziness comes up from. So I'm saying that God cannot act by definition, a very clear definition that I'm stating. And Jay is saying when I use act to refer to God as one of the ways that I know that God exists, I'm being fuzzy. And I'm pushing him saying, stop being fuzzy. No one would accept going into an argument, into a debate, accepting that they might be beaten by a guy who's the fuzziest. Because literally, this is the fuzziest that you can be. He literally can't give you a clear definition on what God is. Okay?
So then I would send back to Jay. Jay, you've affirmed that there are universal truths about God that you know, or that you think you know at least. Would the argument just stated by Robert not challenge a part of this, given that he detects a contradiction within your definition of God?
Right, and I do understand what's being said here. And what never did clearly get addressed was that I believe this is sometimes called, this is not a technical fallacy, but when this debate is had, it's sometimes called the crackers in the pantry fallacy. And the reason for that is because it assumes that everything is proven or known in the exact same way. So Robert is asking for a specific type of definition that only fits the limitations of his paradigm. So it sets the bar ahead of time.
Here we go with the worldviews thing again.
Are you gonna let me finish? Because yes, that is the argument, is worldviews. That's the transcendental argument. If you don't accept that, that's fine, but that is the argument. So let me finish what I'm saying. So when he says that the criteria that he puts upon me, I'm fine with saying that I can make those kinds of arguments for how we know the existence of immaterial things, how it applies to numbers, how it applies to these other types of things. But that kind of argument is a trap for his position too, is what I'm saying, because it limits from the outset what is allowed as evidence. And so he's going to toss out the things from the outset that he won't accept, because he's going to say that they're analogies. I'm not going to accept analogies, analogous language for something like that, for a deity. And so if that's central to my case, then all I'm saying is that he's set from the outset what he's going to accept as evidence, and that we need to have a more fundamental question about, well, wait a minute, why are you saying that can't be accepted as evidence in your paradigm? And yes, I'm going to argue paradigms. That's my argument. Do you see? I'm not asking if you agree, but I mean, do you see what I'm saying? Why I was focusing on the point of analogies? It's not to have word games and word salad. It's to make a very specific point that it's crucial to our perspective. Anytime that we're talking about something that goes beyond the immediate experience of things that we know, and this is something I'm just saying that Robert himself admits, because he believes in immaterial universal principles, so they go beyond his immediate direct experience. And I'm saying that the only way he can speak about that is through the limitations of language, which don't perfectly explain or encapsulate the totality of what a universal concept is, or the number one is. And like JF said, it's an imperfect transfer of information, but I do believe it is an absolutely true transfer of information. So I'm not at all.
This is exactly what I said in my opening statements. You're saying that you have tapped into information that is inaccessible to me.
Robert, you just admitted that there's information that's inaccessible, right? So this shouldn't be a problem, right? So yes.
What did I accept as inaccessible? Something that's immaterial doesn't mean that it's inaccessible. Excuse me.
No. But I'm saying that you admit that there are things that are fuzzy, right? Or not? I mean, doesn't human finitude limit your knowledge of things like universal concepts?
Yes, and by definition, entering into a debate means that you cannot reference things that are outside of being something that you can't reference to in the debate.
You believe the same thing I do, is all I'm trying to explain, is that you believe that you can speak about something that you don't have a full, precise conception of. That's all I'm saying. And you do it all the time. You've done it throughout the debate.
I want to do one thing. I want to read some relevant super chats before we move on here. Ethnocentrist, $10. Jay, many scholars in history and present agree that Jesus was likely a homosexual. Whether you agree with this conclusion or not, can I be a good Christian and be gay, or am I bound for hell? Thanks.
That was started mainly by 20th century liberal scholars, and particularly is pushed by a famous globalist named Bishop John Shelby Spong, who's an Episcopalian, or I guess we could call him John Shelby Dong. But no, this is a part of the sort of gay lobby type thing to really alter the landscape of what traditional Christian theology holds. So,
and can you be Christian and be gay, and is that fine, or are you bound to hell?
Well, what we say is that if you have those kinds of desires, you can't act on them. But no, I mean, it's not like the church doesn't allow people to be members of the church who have that kind of affiliation.
I'll pound through a few more just so we can get through a few of these. Total spills $2 is Robert debating himself. Tekabar a jihadi $2. Let a Muslim get in on this. I want in. D Warbucks $2. I'm an atheist, but Jay's a beast at debates. Gabriel Lopez $10. Software engineer with 12 years experience. Also started a new business in home automating, integrating hardware and software. I'm yet to stumble on esoteric bullshit. Concept taught $10. A Robert that knows where all of itself and its immediate environment is omnipotent in a limited capacity. A God that knows all also can move the things which it is aware of, which would be all things. Anyone want to know? Bend over, $10. If we're all human on a basic level, we can use intuition to understand other human beings, at least on a general level. It's not called an analogy. Also, if I hear analogy one more time, he's getting upset. Too quick too, $10. God revealed himself in Baked's downfall. Robert is not even on Jay's level, on his heels since his opening statement. Happy boy, sword guys.
That might be true.
Oh, you think so? Happy boy.
That might be true because he keeps talking about these fuzzy concepts that he can't make any clearer to me. So yes, I guess
that you just admitted, by the way.
I guess he's higher than me.
Yeah. Happy boy, sword guys, $2. Jay is wiping the floor with this smug Gen X homo. Any response? No. All right. Hobbs, $2. You want to bitch out Aaron, but we'll listen to this. Hobbits and Hobbs has been very upset at me through super chats that I'll be reading later about me being mean to Aaron. Tyler Durden, what's up, buddy? $5. Dude, you couldn't debate your way out of a paper bag, let alone Jay. So stop calling the chat dumb and button your fucking shirt, Hail Warski. Ooh, some shots being fired at Robert here.
I like his style.
Yeah,
Hey.
Finally, someone looking good other than me on the show. I think
shut
it's
it.
great.
Shut it. I'm gonna wear. I have to fucking wear a suit next time. Atheist Chaplain, 50 sec. How would anyone explain complex engineering to a child without using analogies, provided the kid knows the entire alphabet?
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm the
I mean,
kid in
I
this
don't even see
example.
why this is contentious, except that Robert has to say it to hold his position.
Blunderbuss, $5. Song request. Can JF sing American Goyim, Get Away From Me?
No.
No. Okay. Travis Hunt.
But we have Leecher, €10, says, Heaven can't be real because the moment I'd be joined by non-whites, it wouldn't be heaven for me anymore. Agree, JF.
Jesus.
No,
Travis
I don't
Hunt-
think that. I mean, the question doesn't make sense to me because I don't believe in heaven.
Hey, JF, does my my skanky appearance with a golden girl shirt, did that offend you? With your swank style?
No, I think you don't look bad. I think that you look average, and I'm trying to get this show to look top. That's what I was trying to do with Aaron, but
I'll wear a suit.
failed.
It failed. Beyond Travis Hunt, $2. Can't give a much, but here's something. A good show. Thank you very much. Autistic Accountant, $20. Thank you very much. Trap No State Treasurer here. Andy, please check your YouTube inbox for my message. Thank you. Yeah, I'll check that out. Leecher, €10. Thank you very much. Heaven can't be real because the moment. Oh yeah, that's the one you just read. Mr. Misandrith. $5. God is evil. DFC, $5. This show is always great. Thanks. And last one for now, Frederick White, $5. JF blocked me from Twitter and his live streams. Did I trigger you, JF?
You didn't trigger me. You triggered my action of blocking for some reason. I don't remember why I block people because I block about 100 people every day.
See,
Andy,
here's a man who understands that when some reason makes them want to do something, they go ahead and use means, press block, and get the end that they want. Never have to hear that guy again. That's what
the
action is.
Theory of Robert. Now, because we have lots of things to cover, we're gonna have to cut the debate short, and so I'd like to hear a last statement from each of you, however long you want, on what you get from the conversation, how you structure your argument, did it change, and what you generally think of the interaction that just occurred. And maybe we can start with Jay.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I thought it was good to get heated like this and kind of do a little rematch. If anybody's interested, there's a 3-hour version of this discussion that we had that goes into more detail. I feel like we end up getting stuck on the question of the possibility of numbers and universal concepts and these kinds of things, not because I'm trying to distract from the theology debate, but because that's where it usually gets back down to, is a fundamental question about language, about meaning, about what kind of things do and don't exist. So maybe eventually we can kind of move into how I would, if I debate Robert again or somebody, how I see this leading more clearly to God. But to make it really quick, Robert agrees with me that there are a bunch of things that he thinks are transcendentally true. So I applaud him for seeing the strength and the force of a kind of transcendental argument that has a lot of logical force. But I don't think he understands the implications of it. And so what I always try to do is try to flesh out these implications more. And I think that when we consider what we mean by a divine mind and this kind of stuff, it tends to make a lot more sense. And we can see that there is all of these minor transcendentals can be sort of compacted into one giant transcendental. How do we make sense of all these things together in a worldview or a paradigm? And I think that God is the best explanation for that. So that's the argument in short. But no, I don't find Robert's rehashed. He told me he was going to bring something new. It was all rehashed in my view.
And I'll conclude by saying that when when you understand English and you understand what people use the word action to mean, there's three types of action. Well, you either talk about spasms, things that are outside of your control, things that people often will say, like, I hit him under the knee and his knee moved. Okay, in that case, you're talking about a spasm, something that's outside of the control of the will. When you talk about a cat doing something, you're talking about instinct. Okay, and we call that something like a sublogical action. But when we talk about humans, we're talking about a thing that, like a word that Jay loves to use, is telos, purpose behind the action. And so there, yes, you are referencing deeper concepts, like concepts of the will. And so when he talks about God, he's talking about God doing things for reasons. Okay, it wouldn't make any sense for him to reference God spasmodically, because then God would not have been able to create man in his image. And so action in this sense means applying means, scarce means, to attain definite ends. And in that very definition that we all use, that we all understand, that is what action is, human action. In that case, the concept of God falls apart. You cannot be omnipotent, have all power, omniscient, know all things, and omnipresent, exist in all times and all spaces, and still lack something. Okay, bring about change, be in a state of wanting a new reality, using means to attain that new reality, and then being in that new reality. Okay, action implies causality. God cannot exist by definition if action implies causality, which it does. Anybody who speaks English understands that.
All right, guys. And someone on the super chat sends us and says Jay Dyer has a good imitation of Andy.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
You're right. You know what? It kills my vocal cords. I'm gonna do it, but dude, like, I tried to do it on a stream the other day, and I was like falling out, choking, dying. So Andy's, you know what? There is some kind of Kabbalistic magic that Styx is doing. And I noticed in this Kabbalah book here, I think Andy's got the Kabbalah power too, because every time I do an Andy impersonation, my throat, it's like some kind of demon or something. Anyway, oh shit, JF, what is up? How you doing? Got a bunch of super chats. Oh shit.
What?
Not bad, not bad. All right, it was fascinating to see you guys, and it was fascinating to see Jay Dyer be more of a relativist than someone else.
Exactly.
I didn't expect that.
Exactly. Yeah.
And so
absolutely.
we're kind of embedded into each other, into our argument, where Robert is supralogical to Jay, Jay is supralogical to me. I'm at the zero state of recognizing universal truths. It was quite fascinating.
JF, when he says that he knows about, he can tap in and access things that are outside of time and space,
like you
right?
do, dummy.
No, outside of time and space.
I say they're in
outside of time. What you really mean to say is without exception. When you say outside of time and space, you're giving a geographical property to something, which means it creates in the mind that you're floating outside there in the ether, next to a computer and a Quebecois
Jay
eating
is
quantum
mad. Jay is fucking pissed.
Jay, a response before we move on to the next segment.
And
Andy, there is
Let me ask
something
one thing.
surprising
And everyone's allowed
happening.
to
Nick has joined. It's gonna be insane.
I sent Nick the link because there's a few things that we need to ask Nick about, and everyone's welcome to stick around for the third hour. We have a lot of things to talk about. I want to ask Nick a few things that have been going on our show, as well as things on the Twitterverse. Shit might get a little bit hot here. Nick the Knife Fuentes was supposed to be on today, and shit switched around, and man, okay. Anyway, yeah. So Jay, if you want to throw
Jay is response. Yeah.
Oh, I just wanted to say, I hope I can stay around to talk shit.
Of course.
still.
Of course,
Okay.
yeah. No, I said everyone after the debate section. We
Yeah,
have
that's what I was
everyone
doing.
stick around, and we'll have good time and talk some fucking shit and do what we do.
But no passive-aggressive comments regarding the debate. We are moving on to something else, but you can stay.
Glad to.
So Jay was okay. That was all that Jay had said. Okay, so Andy, what's happening? Why is Sinatra and Nick here?
Sinatra is our pal, and I invited him in because he's good to shoot the shit with, and I also want an outsider's perspective on a lot of things. However, with Nick, I want to ask. Okay, first of all, hey Nick, how you doing?
Doing well. Well, not doing so hot actually. I had to cancel my show because I'm pretty under the weather over here, but I'm glad to be with you, I guess.
I'm sorry to hear that you're under the weather. However, I mean, there's some negatives and some positives here because we did see some clips of you being very, very upset about Tot Aaron, who was supposed to be joining the show. You were not very happy with that. Is this correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Did you say on Ralph's show that you take a baseball bat to her? Is this something?
Rhetorically, I said I'd like to rhetorically. I think I said I'd like to rhetorically take a lead pipe.
Hey, dude,
So we
your
have
audio is
skips
cutting.
in your audio.
Your mic keeps cutting
My,
like loud and then to low.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me.
I mean, it sounds okay.
Maybe
now.
that's. I'll just try and keep my head in one position. I tend to move around a little bit, so I'll just
That
stay here.
works.
All right, sounds good. So you were supposed to debate Aaron on the show. First of all, why didn't you like Aaron?
Well, it's not. I don't know if it's not that I didn't like Erin so much. I mean, I thought she was just kind of trashy. You know, I don't like to be mean to people that I've never met, but I mean, you look at her teeth and you look at her history with the boob job and the hair job.
We're still going high and low, so if you can fix that, it looks like something is disconnecting.
Oh.
Maybe a stereo input, losing it to
Oh,
mono
no.
or something.
Oh, Ralph joined the show too. What's going on, Ralph? We'll move on to
Andy,
Andy.
man, what's up, dude?
Yeah,
Switch over.
hang on,
This is-
Joe, what up, Ralph? We'll move on in 1 second. Okay, Nick, we'll just wait till Nick fixes his mic there. Oh boy.
Is this better now that I'm on a different mic?
Yeah, that sounds perfect. All right, yeah. So you thought she was trashy, her teeth, her boob job.
Yeah. And I don't like to be mean to people who I don't know. I mean, she doesn't really have that coming for me. But my problem with her being on Bloodsports was, and this was the argument I was going to make to the surprise of JF when he was on America First last night, was I was simply going to say, you guys, Andy and JF, have a really great thing going with Bloodsports. I think you've cultivated a great niche here. It's a great product. It's fun. It's entertaining. It's educational. You know, I mean, who else would be having a debate about? I don't know what this one was about with Jay Dyer, but I guess he is okay. Sure. So you have this great debate. You had Spencer and Sargon on to discuss individuals. I mean, some really great matchups, and then I just think it would have been a little bit debased to turn it into this like gay LA like reality TV drama with Aaron. So that's why I had to come in and save.
I wanted the worlds to collide, Nick. I wanted to create some wicked alchemy.
You're very sick, JF, but I love it. You're like evil, but I love it.
Our
why we like
audience on the last show fucking shit all over us. So then at the end of the show, I did a little bit yelling at JF, and then he agreed with me that Nick, you were going to be the the possible life or death of Aaron on the show. So we had you versus Aaron. I thought you already agreed to it. I already tweeted about it, and then JF 5 minutes later was like, he agreed, and I'm like, oh, thank God, I already promoted this thing. And then we find out this morning, or like later, like 2 in the morning, that she vanished from the internet, needed to do some soul searching, deleted her Twitter. She's now on like a private Twitter, and she's gone from Bloodsport. So Nick the Knife Fuentes destroys Aaron before you beat her in the debate before the debate happened.
That's how good. Well, you know what it was? In reference to my theory about Syria, it was my symbolic knife strikes, which demonstrated my credibility to the world. And so I didn't have to actually go in. But it's true. I mean, I'm such a good thought patroller. I'm so clean and quick and cut so deep that
I heard Nick, I heard it was because you were going to ask her about Husserl's conception of phenomenology in relation to Kant's noumena. He fled the house like.
Now, Andy, we might have a possibility, if Andy wants and if the Warski Ghetto wants, of having Nick thought patrol a lot, because I then tweeted on my Twitter when we learned that Aaron was disappearing from the internet that I'm still open to the idea of having a female contributor to this show. And I had responses from many conservative women who are experienced YouTubers, some of them big YouTubers, who are willing to be here and who would like to at least discuss maybe 2 or 3 minutes with Nick, or even perhaps be regular contributors. And I thought of the concept that I call the thought carousel, which is oh my God. It's always what I do when a woman leaves me. I say I'm gonna fuck 12 other women just to prove that she's wrong.
I'll be the thought. Can I be the thought?
Yeah, there you go. Well, okay, I want to just, because I didn't expect this at all. I promise you, I'm not the one. I didn't set this up, but Ralph, who is a friend of the show, I've been enjoying him on Kumite, hung out on the show last night. It's good times. And then I see, because Ralph's my pal, Nick's my pal, and then I see on Twitter about maybe a half an hour before the show started, you two were at each other's throats.
Sometimes the best things in life are unexpected, Andy. You know, you never know, man.
I didn't expect this. Can we get like an overview of what happened, or?
So basically, somebody had told me that he was kind of talking shit behind the scenes about the whole bag thing. Then they showed me. Now, to be fair, this is just a Twitter, like, so it's not the end of the world. But he liked a tweet where it says Warski wanted a bigger chunk of the Bloodsport super chat pie, so he took out the competition. He's not worried about curry lover RalphRetort as a competitor. So then I tweeted at him. Let me go back. I'm gonna try to go in order here.
And if I may,
actually, I didn't tweet it. Actually, I didn't tweet at him. I tweeted at the person who originally said that.
Oh, you tweeted at me.
No. Here's the original.
Yeah,
tweet.
you did. No, man up to it.
Nick,
man
I
up
got the
to
tweet
it.
right here, dude. I mean, I mentioned you in the tweet. I subtweeted you, if you want to know the truth. But I didn't tag you. I said, let me read it. I said, LMAO, you seem upset. I'm talking to the other guy. Also kind of funny that Nick liked this, given the fact that he isn't even white himself.
Okay, yeah. So,
And that was-
I think
that
we're
was-
splitting. And then this
that
is
was the
what
part,
you
yeah.
do.
Hey,
Splitting
I want to say to Nick, I didn't take out. I was, in my opinion, out of everyone, I was being the nicest to Baked. I was giving him, advice like this and that, and he came into the Kumite. He was being a cunt to all of us. He's a little rat. He starts flagging Kronos and American Pride, all these people.
He wasn't doing that.
And he did. Don't.
He wasn't. Where's the evidence?
There is
Where's the evidence?
Well,
for
there's
that?
an audio clip of him saying it.
Saying what?
Of him saying, "Fuck
He
these
wants to
guys!
flag?
I'm gonna take them all down. I'm gonna start flagging them and have them removed off of YouTube." And then he just sent JF, not a death threat, but sort of like a, "Hey, you better watch out!" Like these really vague threats. And then
come
saying,
on.
"Yeah, no, he did." And then he
I
said,
did.
"Baked Alaska is scum. Why are you defending him, Nick? Where's your
I
proof?"
haven't heard the supposed audio about him flagging.
Supposed.
Video. I haven't heard.
We've been talking about it the last 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, have you played it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did play it in the news segment of two days ago, I believe.
I played it too on my show.
Yeah, so the statement by Baked was like, all of these people who have threatened me, who have threatened my life, including Warski, I'm gonna take them down. They're gonna fail. I'm gonna take down their YouTube channel. All of their YouTube channel are gone.
Okay,
So that was...
but did he mean that he was going to flag your videos and get them removed, or did he
right
that he
after
would
that clip was
outcompete?
removed? Right after that clip was removed or released, we have Kronos, American Pride, and some others getting struck down. Then we did have proof from a sponsor who was texting Baked during the Kumite about the Kumite, so he was obviously watching. I promote Kronos 2, and within 5 minutes of me promoting Kronos 2, he was struck down, and now we have evidence from Poseidon that Baked Alaska gave him a copyright strike. So Baked is on a fucking tear right now to destroy everyone who try to ruin his credibility, even though we were just giving him advice on his show.
I hear what JF describes as paraphrasing what was in that audio clip. And if he's saying, I'm going to take down the threats against my life and I'm going to take down these channels, from my perspective, I hear he's going to outcompete them. I don't hear he means he's going to get them flagged. I think that sounds to me like
he said, I'm going to get them removed off of YouTube. He said, I'm going to get them removed off of YouTube, and they won't.
He said that? He said, I will get them removed off of YouTube.
Yep, there was the audio clip of that. And JF, can you tell Nick what he messaged you on Discord? The last part.
No, so, yeah, I mean, I want to say that I want to join you guys with the reaching of the facts, but I understand Nick's approach, and I don't want my participation to this discussion as compelling Nick to hate Baked Alaska. I don't care. I think I like the way Nick goes at it. He doesn't take anything for granted, and personally, I'm fine with this.
Fair enough, yeah.
Now, what I did receive from Baked Alaska in my Discord DM is... First, he started sending me threats that were done by some of his fans or someone that he heard about. Someone contacted him and said, I'm going to kill JF. And he sent me these threats saying, oh, you might want to check with the police. There's someone wanting to kill you. Now, I'm not saying that he was threatening me. I'm not saying that Baked has acted unethically there, but I did decide to block him because I don't want to receive these threats. And to anyone who's friend of mine and who thinks that they are doing service, I say, don't send me threats done by others, just ignore them. I don't want to receive them. By passing me threats of others, you are playing in their tactic of intimidation. But Ralph, he also sent me another comment where he said, well, I'm going to tell everyone that I know that Warski Live is untrustable and it's an non-trusted source, and I'm gonna try everything I do to discreditize the Warski Live as a show since you guys defamed me.
And also, Ralph, you just posted something. What's that?
No, that's Poseidon, his clip about getting flagged from Baked Alaska. A video that I believe Baked Alaska told him to make that video back in the day.
Yeah, I watched that.
Here goes another one where he's talking about. This is the actual. I believe this is the actual Baked Alaska audio, according to my co-host from the kill stream. He just sent me that. I know for a fact he said it because we literally went through his entire audio leak like 2 or 3 days ago on the channel. So.
And just to clarify for Nick here, I have the piece of recording which we were talking about. So let's have Nick hear it.
Need any of these people? They're all fucking fake ass e-celeb drama, high school drama. Dude, they're so mad at me. They are all getting their YouTube channels taken down permanently, and they will all be on YouTube again.
I mean,
we have people like Sticks literally advocating for murdering me. Like, what? This is a demonic spiritual attack.
It's retarded.
Oh my god!
Right.
And Stick said he was just posting lyrics as a troll in one of the fucking.
No, I found it in this Kabbalah book. I found the actual verse that he did.
So then Ralph
Yeah, well.
and Nick, this made this obviously. I mean, Nick and Ralph, you guys were good just the other day. Nick was on your show.
Oh yeah, and then Ethan Ralph decides to attack me because I like the tweet. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. You
No,
know?
that's not the only reason. I heard
give
some
me
other
a
stuff,
break. Give
but-
me what was the what was
Okay,
the
well,
other-
I mean,
what was
okay,
the
why
other
did you
stuff?
like the tweet?
What was the other
I mean,
stuff?
Did
What was
you-
the other
did
stuff
tweet-
then? No.
Did you
You
read
said,
what the tweet said?
No. You said
No, I just heard
it
you
wasn't,
talking
it
shit.
wasn't
I
just
just heard
I liked the
there's nothing
tweet.
else
There
to
was
it.
other stuff. What was the other
No,
stuff?
but let's go back to the tweet itself.
What
Did
was
you
the other?
agree?
Okay, sure. Let's start with the tweet, and then let's talk about
the
the other
tweet
stuff.
says Warski wanted a bigger chunk of the Bloodsport Super Chat pie, so he took out the competition.
Mhm.
He's not worried about Curry lover RalphRetort as a competitor. So, I mean, what do you agree with that tweet? Do you think that it was, Warski trying to conspire against?
Thought. I think it's an interesting thought. I think that we can't look at the current dispute with Baked Alaska outside of the context, which is the elephant in the room, that you guys are all obviously competitors, that you're all
whoa.
essentially
Nick,
producing a similar product
Nick,
at similar times. So that's
I like,
but hear
I
me
like
out. Hear
what
me
he's
out.
saying.
There's a problem
think
there.
about
There's
that.
a problem
Think
with
about
this,
that.
though. There's a problem. There's a problem with your thought there. My criticism of Baked Alaska was he was diluting his show and making it worse. I wanted his stats, views, everything to rise. He was doing everything in his power for his views to decline. And he was upset that I criticized that. I wanted him to be part of the IBS network because I think he's a good booker and he was a good moderator.
Whatever. But I can like a tweet.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
That's fine.
Thought. I didn't posit that theory. I didn't say it's 100% true.
That's true.
And
That's
JF
true.
said it's legitimate. That I don't think we can look at this entirely outside the context of the fact that you're competitors. And you can say, well, I want him to get better, and it's the this and that. I'm not really interested in the tit for tat. I don't even know all the facts of the drama because I haven't been watching, fucking 8 hours of live streams a day. But what's the next thing? Baked Alaska said this. Tonka Sauce said that. But I think I see this shit going on, and I see somebody say, oh, well, let's put it in context. Warski and Baked Alaska are competing. Ralph is a newcomer onto. He just had a big stream recently with me and James. So interesting thought. But then Ralph, I'm allowed to like a tweet. I don't agree. It's not an endorsement. Do I have to have fucking likes and RTs are not endorsements in my profile for you to not directly and personally attack me? It wasn't even just that you were like, oh, and Nick, you like this tweet, but this isn't true. It wasn't like you DM'd me behind the scenes and were like, why did you like this? But you directly attack me, and not only directly attack me, but you
What's the attack, though, that you're not white? Does that really hurt your feelings saying that?
He's not even white. It's just such a juvenile thing.
It was pretty much just me fucking with you. Like, I really don't understand. So then you sent a tweet out and you said, hold on, I'm trying to find your original tweet. I actually thought it was funny, to give you credit. You said whiter than your children would be. Excuse me.
Which is true.
Yeah, well, okay. that probably is true.
Not that you care.
I really don't care, but yeah, that's true actually. And so what did I say? Okay, so then I'm trying to,
Wait, but we talked about the tweet. What was the other stuff you alluded to? We talked about I like the tweet, which was sufficient for you to attack me.
I don't want to get into that. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, now we don't want to, because you make shit up.
No, I'm not making it up. I'm not making it up. I'm just saying, people. There may be merit to it. There may not be merit.
Okay.
I'm
Okay. So you're
talking
shit,
so.
clearly. But go on.
It's not full of shit. But anyway, okay. Anyway, so yeah, your original tweet was Baked Alaska is innocent. So that's what the original tweet was, which is kind of. I don't know what you're referring to. Innocent in which way? Like, which way did you mean that?
Baked Alaska is a personal friend of mine. I know him pretty well. We go back to Charlottesville. I met him in Charlottesville. I met him in LA. And he's as far as I know him, he's a great guy. And I know him personally. And I met him personally. He's a Christian. And I don't know everything about this drama. I don't know what he said in that clip. I think, maybe we have to have an explanation from him. But as far as I'm concerned, he's a good guy. Maybe he's a little bit misguided, which I'll give you. And I told him myself, I said, I wasn't really thrilled with this cast of characters you brought on, but that's really not even.
Well, you were on stream laughing at him with me and making fun of him and saying I wasn't
making fun of him. I was making fun of Chaggett And
You were laughing at him. You were like, "Come on, Bake! Like, what are you?"
Oh yeah, I said he should end this stream. As somebody who cares about him, as somebody who even feels a little bit bad,
You also
I said that you should end this abuse essentially, and that's what I maintain. But then you have people that are saying he's a terrible person, kill yourself.
Well, I
he
think
should never work again. It's really overkill.
Let me say something. I'll say this. I don't know about the doxing. The more I look at that, the more I think
framed. Okay, there you go too. Another thing.
But that part of it, I think that was probably set up by a third party just trying to pour flames on. And I don't know that for a fact. Maybe not. But the more I think about it, the more the stream we did last night. There's obviously a lot of third party characters floating around.
And since you bring that, I think it's very important that I intervene here and raise the elephant in the room, because Beck's frustration, if we defamed him, is partly justified. And so I want to clear this up. And the last time we talked about it, you said that you were 99% sure or something like that,
sure.
Bake ducks. Have you withdrawn this statement?
Yes. So what I said was, if what has happened, that there was a third party who framed him, that doesn't matter to me, because everything else that he's done and the way he's treated absolutely everyone has been garbage, and I just see him as a shitty person. But I will take back the doxing thing, since we do not have full evidence, and after last night talking with Ralph and seeing the type of character that Zoom is, there is a very high possibility that Zoom was the third party who tried to frame Baked. But besides all that,
I mean, all I was saying is
something we'll
we
need
can't
to
say
talk
for sure.
tonight, and I will let Raf talk, and we can talk about it later. But there is an ethical reporting problem in the blood sports community. I'm not very happy about what I saw of the last 2 days from people I respect, like Tonkasa. Andy, now you've retracted your statement, so I'm fine. We have to be careful, but let's talk about this later. Ralph, you were speaking.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just say that's all I mean about the doxing. I think there might be a point there. I don't. Obviously, we can't really say who did it, but I just think maybe that was kind of a frame job. I don't know, but he did other stuff too, like talk about coke use and stuff, personal stuff.
So what, you guys? Oh, are we really going to pretend all?
Yeah, but come on, that was that line.
Moral arbiters.
So me and you go snort some coke, and then we get.
You guys know I'm Catholic, I'm traditional, but are we really going to pretend that Baked Alaska deserves this over the top bullying?
Hey,
I mean, more than anything, I hate the mob. I hate the mob that's going to turn this into this vicious cycle of everyone's hating on Baked. Let's hate on Baked.
Nick, if you don't know everything that had happened up to this point, you don't understand why a lot of us are pissed off.
Yeah.
Right. And I
don't think anything warrants the kind of. I mean, it's just straight up.
My straight response to him was, "Fuck him. I don't want to talk to him." That was my response. That was it. Because he's a piece of shit, in my opinion. We were all just trying to help him. His channel went from great debates, good views, to all this, to him sitting in a room with 5 people, fucking pissing everyone off, and it was tanking. I gave him a suggestion. Hey, just have a separate channel for your IRL stuff from your main stuff. And then he was upset about that, and I think he was also upset at the fact that JF had the suggestion to bring Aaron on the show.
I think a lot of people were criticizing him because of Aaron. Don't you understand where he rightly is upset that he got all that flack? I mean, originally, when I came into it on the RalphRetort stream, and I was like, why is everybody mad at Baked Alaska? I've been following this. Everybody said, oh, well, it's because he spurged out on his live chat, which is big fucking deal. So what? Medicare, who I like, he's going to make it into this. He's shitting on the people who made him big. There is so much excess in the live chat. Are we going to pretend on my live chat all day long, the kind of profanity and the gross stuff that goes on there? The worst you could say is he spurged out on the live chat. Big deal. People said, oh, well, he's hanging around with Aaron. He's hanging around with these weird people. But then he comes on to Blood Sports, and you guys not only say, oh, Aaron's actually okay, but we're going to bring her on for a regular role. Don't you understand where he's coming from at the very least? I mean, we have to have some level of empathy that we're all I think, on the same page. We were all cool up until about a minute ago. We're all doing kind of the same thing, either as competitors or as hosts for the blood sports. And here's this guy where he's getting just shit down the throat. I mean, like, people are all over him because of this Aaron chick. And I think I'm not familiar with how involved you are with that. But then you go on and say, we're going to hire her on our show. I mean, don't you see where he has some legitimate grievance there?
Can I just say this, though? At every step of the way, he dug his hole further. So, like, first off, there's the Saturday stream, the Saturday night stream, which is just surreal to watch and think about. You were on there watching it with me. Then he comes on Warski the next night, and he's kind of, please put my link in the description. He's getting into it with people again. Just, picking at Jim. Like, who the fuck fucks with Jim? I mean, that's just not a good idea in the first place. I realized he went at him, but then he comes on the Kumite the next day. Okay, so he comes there nominally to face me, which is fine. I was, kind of having fun with the whole thing. But instead, he turns it on everybody else. So it just ends up being, 3 or 4-on-1 stomp out session. And he did that to himself, though, because if you listen to the beginning of the Kumite, Andy's sticking up for him. He's just like, I think it'll be all right. He can probably get past this. But when he gets on there, he just keeps digging his hole further and further every step of the way. Then you have the leaked audio. Then you have him talking about flagging channels. Like, it's him continuing to dig. I will say the last day or two, it does seem like maybe he's realized that that's not the way to go, and he's kind of stopped, doing that kind of stuff. At least maybe that's the charitable view. I don't know, but I just haven't heard, as much about it. So I don't know. I just feel like he kept this snowball rolling downhill. That's kind of how I see it. So.
I don't know. I heard a lot of just nasty stuff said about him. I mean, people saying that he's not a real man. He's a pussy. He should kill himself. I mean, because you guys, I mean, you can say on the stream, you can say, I heard that Tonka saw. I don't know. I haven't thought. These are things I've heard.
There were some things said. Yes,
but in like what Ralph was just saying, we were all being decent and this and that. Tonka, literally, it took Tonka 1 hour of just getting worn down until Tonka went and snapped and then said all those things. And then Baked was like, him and Baked planned to fight each other. And then Tonka's like, fine, I'll fight you. Fine. All right, if you want to plan a fight, let's do it. And then Baked backed down and then accuses Tonka of inciting violence when Baked was like, all right, I'll fight you. And trying to act tough. So Tonka only went to pussy and you're not a man and blah, blah, blah after 1 hour of being worn down.
Plus, what is he so mad about? I mean, people were laughing at him. I understand. It's nobody likes to be laughed at.
It's just a lot of nasty and it's unwarranted.
What are you saying, though? Please, no bully, though? Come on.
I feel to see. Yeah, well, no, look, Baked Alaska, here's kind of the thing here. At the end of the day, Baked Alaska is a human being, and like, didn't Warski? Didn't you go down to LA and like meet him and hang out with him? I don't know. Maybe I'm old fashioned, but I think that Baked Alaska's a friend. And look, deal with it in private. I think so much of this has gone off the rails because this is like, first of all, this is just drama that is silly in my opinion. But regardless of that fact, these are conversations between people that should be had offline. I think that you take the situation.
I was being decent the entire time.
You take the situation.
And privately.
Okay, all right. Excuse me. You take the situation where it starts out that like he had a shitty stream and you were giving him advice, whatever. He's a human being. Call him on the phone. Talk to him in the DMs. We turn into this circus where we're like competing for scraps of bread, thrown in from the Coliseum, from the audience. I like blood sports because it's about the issues. It's about ideas. We go into blood sports and it's no holds bar, but it's about human sociobiology, or it's about gun control or whatever. It's not about like, but you're a pussy. Well, you said this. And I think that he's a human being. He's a personal friend of mine. He was a friend of your guys. And maybe he was misguided. Maybe we disagree with some of the things he did. I think you can find fault on both sides. I think what has to happen.
I have to step in for a second. I have to step in, Nick. I have to step in. We were being nice when he was on my stream. It ended up like chill. I said I was going to promote him, this and that. And the next day, he aired my public shit in front of thousands of people when I was saying stuff like, yeah, we're going to help Baked, we're going to turn this around. He came on, was just upset about I don't know what, because we ended up in good terms, and then aired my shit in public. So what Agent Andy, even in the chat, said, because Agent Andy has watched this whole mess unfold, he aired my shit publicly, which that was what opened up the floodgates for everything, which made him angrier, which made him say more stuff, and then the hole kept being dug deeper and deeper. I understand what you're saying. But it's like I said, after I said what I had to say, then I'm like, all right, that's it.
But you just have to be able to laugh at it at a certain point, right? Like,
well, yeah, it's
everybody
easy
gets
for
roasted. Dude, I've been
for you
arrested.
guys
What are
to
you talking
laugh
about? You
at
just
it when
posted my mugshot on your fucking Twitter. You don't
well,
see me crying
that's
about it.
well, and we'll get into
so
that.
What?
We'll
like,
get into that in a
but
moment.
You're like, please don't bully. Please, poor Baked Alaska. Please don't bully him. Oh, you guys are so fucking mean to Baked Alaska. Oh God,
Here's the thing.
please leave the guy alone. Oh my God, and you're doing all this shit. Like, come on, dude.
Shut the fuck up, faggot. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that in a moment.
Why you deserve? Is he paying you right now? Is that what's going on? Like, I don't understand
what you have coming. Listen, you 5'1", 300.
I'm not even 5'1".
Hacky Mary and drunken slob felon. We will get into that. We will get into that. Yeah, you're
okay, guys. Talking over each other.
Into that in a moment.
Discount Ben
Guys, talking over each other doesn't serve anything. So let's hear Nick on Andy, and then let's get into the second issue, the mugshot. So Nick.
So on Andy, look, this is a very silly drama with Baked Alaska. I don't think anything that's been done on either side is anything that can't be unwrung, is anything that can't be forgiven. I think on Baked Alaska's side, if he just goes back to doing debates like he used to do, back to doing blood sports, and I don't know, you guys are going to have to sort it out behind the scenes. I don't think that Baked Alaska deserves the kind of hate that he's gotten, because you can sit there and say, oh, well, you know, I was nice. And of course, I think there's a bias there. And you can say, well, we were really nice and we said all the right things and it was all him. But I think you're leaving out the fact that there's this mob mentality. There's this mob effect where now it's the world against Baked Alaska. And ultimately for what? Because he yelled at his live chat, because he had like a stream, which I acknowledge was not my cup of tea. I think it's like the height of silliness. I don't know what it is. It's cabin fever. It's a change in the energy. It's like what Mike Cernovich is talking about. It's a shift in the energy, but it's very negative. It's not generative, and at the end of the day, it's just goofy. It's just a silly thing. Just sort it out behind the scenes.
He swung at me, I swung back, and I'm done with that. That's all I could say.
I think part of Bake's meltdown was because he is moving to this IRL streaming, and it is kind of like a reality show. So he wants to give it that reality show feel.
True. Yeah.
Yo, I got a question. Does that mean that Aaron is fair game to be the tot on my podcast?
Yeah.
Does everybody give fair game?
That stinky hoe.
If she returns from her vanishing.
So I like the perspective we've had here. What happened is a kind of escalation of violence, of verbal violence, where I agree with Nick's view there. It wasn't much at the beginning, but the response wasn't much either. And there was paranoid thoughts on the side of Baked at some point, which led him to state these things on the record, which lead us to believe some things. And there are wrong actions on our side. And yeah, at some point in that escalation, thought that that Baked has doxed him, where he may not have been. He may just have been pissed at the channels and wanting to suppress channels for what he believed were legitimate reasons. So it's an escalation.
In my defense, on the escalation stuff, it was everything that he did up to that point, and then he went on the phone for half an hour, and then I get a DM with pictures from his Discord with my family's address and their names, and the person who posted it wasn't removed off of his Discord or banned or anything for having my family's stuff there. And then the email comes in that looked like it was from like Baked and a hacker. So in my defense, I have never been like me being doxxed, whatever, I don't care. My family being doxxed, I was in shock. And then everything that had led up to that point, it was like the suspect looked like it was him in, you know what I mean? Like that's what it looked like. So in my defense, I was just in fact, when I saw that, I was just like, I had to leave Kumite. I was like, guys, I need to fucking deal with this shit, and I fucking pieced out. So in my defense, I was in shock seeing that stuff. So,
well, sure, and that's why this kind of stuff has to be dealt with man to man. That's why we all, and this is a big problem, I think, is the dehumanization of it. Is, you know, at the end of the day, we're people. Andy, you're a guy. Baked Alaska's a guy. We can talk to each other. We have a lot more in common with each other than we do not have in common. And JF said himself, you know, it escalated, and we're at this point now where we're at each other's throats, and it's Baked Alaska's a piece of shit, and blah blah blah. But it started out over goofy stuff, and I just think that picking up the phone and saying, "Hey, Baked, I want to understand where you're coming from. You know, this is where I'm at. My family got doxxed. Maybe you can sympathize with that," and so on and so forth. But doing it in the Coliseum, it's fine for political discourse, but to, you know, destroy these personal relationships, and Ralph's going to say, and I think this is a point that has to be made. Ralph's going to say, "Oh, no, bully, you're white knighting for Baked." In a way, yeah. In a way, absolutely, because Baked Alaska's a friend of mine, and I'm not going to throw him under the bus like many have. Many people who are friends with Baked, without hearing all the facts, without understanding what's going on, threw him right under the bus based on rumors they heard, malicious rumors, things that weren't true, that he doxed people, that he got Vince, the Red Elephants, banned from Twitter, all kinds of stuff. Threw him right under the bus. And I'm a human being. Baked Alaska's a friend of mine who I know personally, and so I got to defend him. He's my friend.
Fair enough.
And I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I actually respect that.
Honestly,
I mean,
yeah.
loyalty, friendship, dude. I got respect for that.
You can shove that.
No, I mean, I'm serious. I got respect for it. But in the next sentence, you're talking about me. You're posting my mugshot. Yeah. You're talking about all the shit we have in common. But you know, it's okay for you to do what you do.
Let's talk about you.
You're off the map. You're talking about it's cool for Laura Loomer to dox Mike Anick's wife.
I didn't say.
Oh
that.
my god!
When did I ever say that?
Don't let me make a joke about your sister. You know what I mean? So it's just you're all over the map, Nick.
Let's get into it, Ethan. Do you want to get into it?
I mean, if you would like, can I the narration?
Just galloping. This is, and I hate that expression because Destiny uses it, but this is what you do. If we really break down and look at the things that you're saying, like we did a moment ago, where you're saying, well, he liked to tweet, and also I heard other stuff, and then I said, well, what is the other stuff? And you say, oh, I don't really want to. If we break down what actually happened, and I don't think you want to do that because you'll see what actually happened.
Definitely fine with that. I'll definitely fine with that. Okay, so can we get back to my narration? If you have any problems, you can check. So you said, you know, whiter than your children be, which I actually thought was funny. It is funny. And then I said, I mean, you could just come on the show tonight and talk about your defense of the white race, which is another joke, by the way. Or just bitch out like you did the last time I asked you to come on, and you didn't really bitch out. I talked to you, and you said you're busy. Whatever. I was
nice bait, mate.
I was fucking with you. I was fucking with you. Then I said, too busy sucking Baked Alaska's cock? ? Which, you know, nice touch, I thought. And I said, or we could chat about how Nick apparently thinks Baked Alaska's implosion was a massive conspiracy perpetrated by Andy Warski. Then I said, or we could chat about him being stuck so far up Trump's ass that he can tell you what he had for lunch today, supporting the Syria strike like a good little neocon. Sad. And then after I did that, by the way, to me, this is all just whatever. We're just talking shit. Then you post a picture of my wife, me and my wife. You post a picture of my mugshot, which I've been to jail. Like, it's not even a secret. I just got out 3 months ago. Everybody knows I went to jail. The Washington Post wrote an article about it. I mean, I doubt they would write an article about you if you went to jail because you're nobody. But, you know, when something happens to me, people pay attention. But regardless.
Very cheap, but go ahead.
Well, I mean, it's just accurate.
It's cheap. But, you know, you have to rely on cheapness, but go ahead.
Well, I mean, it's accurate, Nick.
Go ahead.
Okay,
Finish.
so, and then you posted that. You said, why would the RalphRetort attack me so viciously for no reason? To me, these aren't really vicious attacks, by the way. But you said, Ethan, you shouldn't lash out at others when your entire life is a massive self-own, you fat slob. Then you posted a picture of me and my wife, which my wife was, you know why you did that. You're trying to roll up
Why
your
did I do that?
front.
Why did I do that, Ethan?
Okay, well, tell me why you did it. You're here. Why don't you just say it?
Oh, just to show the real winner,
Yeah.
Mr. Ethan Ralph.
Just
to
to drag my wife into it, right?
Well, I think it's kind of funny how you take me posting a picture of your wife as an insult. I think it's
No, I don't
kind
take it as an insult. I do
think
not
it's very
I love
telling
my
that
wife's fucking
you're-
beautiful, dude. You little 19-year-old faggot. You'll never have a woman like my wife.
You're very triggered by this.
You will never have a woman like my wife. Brilliant,
Really?
intelligent,
Really?
fucking beautiful.
I should
Yes.
hope I would never.
You
have
fucking dirty
woman
wetback
like
stick.
your
Don't
wife.
try to talk. But anyway, no, it's
I
not
want a
that.
wife
It's that
without a
you drug
mustache.
her into
I want a
this.
wife who
It's
doesn't.
that you drug her into this. And then when I talked about your sister being a fucking, race mixer herself, that's a lesbian fucking black chicks, you got all mad.
Well, yeah, because that's a lie.
Okay, well, prove it then.
Because you
Prove
make
it then. We have Instagram posts of her,
And what is the post?
posted up, and there's other evidence.
It's a picture
I didn't
of
go
her
too far.
with another.
You and your fanboys started talking about flagging me, so I had to delete a few things.
Sure.
My account over your dumbass. But,
Are you finished? Are you finished? Do I get my side?
Yes,
or are we
I
still
think
on the
you. I
Ralph
think
show?
you should. I think you
All
should
right,
be allowed to speak.
Yes, the all important Ralph retort. No, well, it's funny how you open out with like Ralph retort. He's the biggest name. If I got in jail, nobody would know because Ralph retort. Yeah, you're
they
all the
wouldn't.
rage. You're all the
They
rage.
wouldn't. I mean, just look at your channel, dude. I'm killing your channel right now.
Excuse me, I'll let
Go
you
ahead.
finish.
Go
Ralph
ahead.
retort.
Go
You're all the rage since Gamergate. Highly relevant. But anyway, I mean, it's so funny to me, just the amount of, I don't even know what you would call it here, but when you launched this 3-tweet attack on me, where you're saying, and let me scroll down and find it because you're retweeting all my friends. It's this 3-part attack where you're saying you're sucking Baked Alaska's dick, and you're so far up Trump's asshole, and you're this and that, and blah, blah, blah. Because I like the tweet, you attack me out of a clear blue sky and say, you're not white. And I say, okay, yeah, well, your kids aren't white. It's funny because you attack me on a race basis, and it's like you even care about your race. You're going to dilute it down.
I don't.
with who
That's
you're
what I'm
married
saying.
with.
I don't.
Okay,
I don't.
but then you attack
let's
me
say
about
this.
it.
I won't say I don't
Excuse
care about the white race.
Excuse me,
but I don't care enough
excuse me.
to-
Can you control yourself this is why he got locked up for public disorderliness.
Yes,
You
yes,
can't
yes.
control yourself. So
Yes. You can't control. You talk about thought patrol, but you can't even thought patrol your own sister. So
let's get into that. So you launch into this attack on me because I like a tweet. I respond. You respond with boom, boom, boom. You suck this and you're that and this and that. I mean, 3 parts. And you're like, oh, it's just a joke. It's just a joke. I was just kidding around, Nick. When I did that 3-tweet long tirade about you're sucking this and you're up this guy, it was jokes, guy. And then I throw up and I say, okay, look, you're going to attack me. Probably not the best idea.
Why is it not?
a good
Do you
idea
really
to
think you're some like hot shit, dude? You're nothing.
Excuse me. It's not a good idea to attack me when you're like 5'1".
I'm not 5'1".
Here we go again, please. Okay, so you're a little man. You're very overweight. You've been arrested. You've been in jail, and I'm saying, look, you're going to attack me about my whiteness. You're going to attack me about this and that, and you're married to somebody who's not white. And look, I'm not against interracial because I'm like a Wignat, like Nazi. It's because it's not good for the longevity of the marriage. It's not good for the health of the kids. The Catholic Church says it's not a sin. It's just not advisable. And so I didn't put that up there for any other reason than to say your attack on me, your initial attack was you're not even white. And the point was to say you're attacking me for my race, and you're married to somebody who's demonstrably not white.
I was joking.
And then additionally,
That's the thing. I was joking.
and then you're joking.
By the way,
But
stop
then-
talking so
but
loud,
then-
Nick. You're gonna wake up your mom, dude. So
Excuse me.
keep it down a little.
Oh, that's charming. But then you get into, and this is, I post a picture of you and your wife. I didn't say your wife is ugly. I didn't say your race mixing is bad. I didn't say your wife is this or that or anything.
No, but you drug her into the argument.
Excuse me.
No, fuck that. I'm gonna talk.
Excuse me.
that. You drug her into
No,
the
no,
argument.
you'll
No,
get your
excuse
chance
you,
to respond.
fucker. No, you
JF,
drug
Andy,
her into the
Andy,
argument.
do I get to
Ralph,
explain my
Ralph, Here we are on Warski Live. We are not.
They will let him
we are
respond.
not on the Ralph retort, and
That's
here
true.
the responses can last up to a minute or two.
Andy, your audio's
you
cut.
blasted him a lot, so he needs to go through everything you said. Nick, go ahead.
Thank you. So the point I didn't bring her in. You brought in race, and I said, okay, and this is in relation to you. This is somebody that you selected as your spouse. You said, I'm going to marry this person. So if you're going to attack me like you're not racially pure, it's like, okay, but then you're not even playing by your own rules. So And I can say just as well, if you're going to say that you can say these nasty, disgusting things about me and Baked and Trump and all this, and it's just jokes, but I say, oh, well, you're fat and you're a felon, and you say, well, I don't need, everybody knows that, but that warrants you then to come in. And here's where it changes. Here's where it becomes, maybe all that could be banter, but then you come in and you attack my teenage sister, who's not even 20 years old, who's in college. And not only do you attack her, she's not like, your wife goes on your shows. Your wife is in the community. She's involved. My sister is not involved. She's not on the battlefield. She's completely not involved. She's an innocent. She's not even that right wing at all. Innocent teenage girl. And you make up lies, or you continue to spread lies, which you admit you don't even know they're true, disgusting lies, but you say them with certainty.
Or let's get Ralph to respond.
You say
now.
she is.
Let's
wait. We have to say.
I mean, how long does this guy get to talk? Like,
but wait. But he's
he gets to talk as long as he has not finished addressing the point.
But he's
still addressing. He is still addressing.
He's adding so many points that Ralph can't
No.
remember.
He is not adding any points. He is addressing what Ralph has been saying.
Go ahead, Nick. But
whatever.
But it's a long response to remember to know what to respond to. If we could do this in chunks, that'd be better. But go ahead, Nick.
Well, because Ralph wants to jump right over it, like, oh, and then this little thing happened. But no, he made up a lie about somebody who is completely innocent, who's totally not involved, and a disgusting lie. It didn't say like, oh, people are saying this, there's a rumor about this. He posts a picture from my sister's private Instagram of her with a black friend of hers and says this constitutes evidence that she is race mixing and No, I'm sorry. He said she's some kind of coal burning degenerate or something to that effect. No,
yes, that's the
you attack my family, and based on lies, you make up a lie like that. You've crossed the line. That's
dude.
Not
You attacked
pants.
my family first off.
I did not attack.
You fucking co-signed Enid's wife getting doxxed. You have a very selective, ground rules here. That's your problem. It's cool for you to do things. It's cool for you to bully people.
What was my attack on your family?
But if somebody goes after Baked Alaska,
what was my attack on? Yeah, you can attack. You can
guys,
attack.
To clarify,
dude. By the way, go ahead,
Ralph. To clarify, was the picture posted by Nick the picture that's already available from the Washington Post?
No.
And is that what you call the doxing of your wife?
No, I didn't say my wife got doxxed. My wife,
okay.
No, it wasn't that she got doxxed. I said that he put her picture out in his, during his attack on me. Which, by the way, dude, there's plenty of shit to attack me with. I don't have a problem with that. I think it's cool. Go ahead and attack me. This is all just internet shit talk. That's what we do. Ooh. But you're dragging my wife in. It's like, why are you doing that? Obviously, now you've taken it to another level. Now you brought her in, so to me it's no holds barred at that point. Like, to be honest with you.
I explained that to you very clearly. It wasn't an attack. It was not an attack on her. An attack on her would be, do you understand? Get it through your thick fucking head for a moment. Try to distinguish the difference here. Ralph is attacking me based on my race, but he seems not to care about race himself. Nick's sister is participating in this degenerative, vile behavior. Try to finesse that out. What's the difference there, you fucking fat retard? Can you tell me what the subtle nuance is there, the difference between the two? And then you bring up and you say, oh, well, you did what you did.
It's no holds barred, dude. I don't give a fuck. You think I give a fuck? Like, seriously.
Wow, I think when people say,
cry more, and you talk about your sister being a teenager, dude, you're a fucking teenager. Like, how old are you? Like, seriously, you're like 19, right? Yeah, so who gives a fuck, dude?
I'm 19 and
you're on the internet talking shit. You get what you get.
Yeah, okay.
Please no bully. Please no bully. Do you know where the fuck you are, dude? This is the goddamn internet. Nobody gives a fuck about you. Oh, please don't bully me. Wow. My sister and Baked Alaska and all these people. And oh God, please be nice to them.
You're absolutely vile. You're as ugly on the inside
as
you
honest.
are on the outside.
You fucking attack how you attack and then run and cry when you get what you gave right back at you.
You're obese.
And if you think I give a fuck, dude, you're a fucking little piece of shit. That's all you are. A little discount Ben Shapiro who thinks he's going to be a pundit and you're not. You look at your little green screen. You look like a faggot back with your background. It just looks like the most Bush League, nastiest, just laughable shit I've ever seen in my life. Good Lord, you'd be better just to do an audio podcast. You look like a joke in front of that fucking green screen. I don't know what to tell you.
Who brought up
Depending
race
on my
first? That's what
appearance,
I
you
wanna
got
know.
plenty of room to talk about appearances, fat boy. You know, how tall are you? If you're not 5'1", tell me how tall
I
are
am
you.
5'9", so.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Well, how tall are you?
I'm sure. And
Okay,
not
well,
only are you a little guy, but you're like what?
I'm a little guy.
600
I'm a little
pounds?
guy. What
You're
are
a
you,
little
dude?
guy, and you're like
What are you?
10,000 pounds. And not only that, but
No,
you're
I'm
you're
actually,
drunk.
since you want to
And,
bring my
and
weight,
you,
I
and
lost
you-
100
you won't
pounds.
even
Just the other
admit. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you. I agree.
you
Thank you,
watchers.
faggot. I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
Congratulations. It got
So
more
I need
followers
to,
than you too.
wait, hold on. I
Thank
need
you,
to know
faggot.
who brought up race first. Which one of you brought up race first?
I believe that would be Ralph. I believe that would be the fat fag.
Oh, is that right? Dude, this is blood sports. If you can't stop crying, why don't you just go home?
Not crying.
I mean, you're talking about, they said, please leave Baked alone. Please don't talk about my sister after I drug his wife into it. You know, fuck off, dude. If you're that big of a pussy, why don't you just turn off your goddamn computer?
Low IQ. Everybody.
No,
can
you're just a
low IQ.
faggot. You're just a
Everybody see
wannabe
how
fucking pundit. You're
you
never gonna get
are-
there. You're never gonna
Yeah,
get there.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
I mean,
how many followers do you have
kind
on
of bad
Twitter?
for
How
you.
old are you? How old are you? You've been at this
I have
for,
like 100
for far longer
100
than
less.
I have, and I'm so
Okay,
far
okay.
I'm
Well,
doing
how did
better
your
than
show
you.
do this past
And
week
so
versus
far,
how my
I'm
show
doing
did?
better than you.
Hey, how did your show do versus how mine did? Why don't you tell me that?
I think you're.
Why don't you tell me that? I mean, I can tell you if you really like.
Well, we'll see. We'll see where we're at in.
We
where we're at
will
in a
see.
couple of
We
months.
will definitely see,
Sure.
dude. We will
I have a
definitely see.
question.
Ralph Retort.
Yeah, you know,
I
I
have a
got like
question.
Big name and shining
25,000.
lights.
I got like 25,000 last night. You got like what, 5?
Yeah,
So,
I have a
Let's get
question
Jeff
for
here.
Ralph.
Ask,
Celebrity
Jeff ask,
drama.
Jeff
Yeah,
ask.
yeah.
Jeff
By
ask.
the way,
And
Wait.
this touches the problem I wanted to talk about the blood sports community. Ralph, you seem to be bringing it back to bans. And bans is acceptable in blood sports and it's acceptable in our communities. Do you distinguish the difference between bans and defamation?
yeah, I mean, defamatory. I mean, look, if you say something that's defamatory or against the law, obviously, you know, you can't really defend that.
Okay,
But,
you
I don't know that my statement was
defame-
defamatory.
It was defamatory.
Well, prove
It's
it.
demonstrably.
You have to prove
untrue.
it that it was defamatory, and also there's rules to whether a statement was slanderous or defamatory. They have to know that it was, and have to, you know, post it knowing that it was. So there's a lot of different criteria for saying that a statement's defamatory. So just
Yeah,
saying that it's
you
wrong doesn't
backpedaled
mean.
throughout that you
No,
knew that.
no,
it-
just saying that
you backpedaled
Nick,
after
do
you
you
made
know
that
the law or do you
accusation.
not? Do you
You
not?
backpedaled after you made that accusation and said,
No, I didn't
"Oh,
backpedal.
I actually didn't know
No.
if it was true or not." I guess
I
if
didn't
it's
say
true. Shut the fuck up. You said, "I'll take
Fuck
your
you. I
word
didn't
for it."
say that.
You said, "I'll take
I
your
didn't
word
say
for
that.
it." I didn't know if it was
Okay.
true or not. You're gonna make these vile, disgusting accusations
Yeah,
about
it's
somebody
vile.
who's
Vile.
not even in the. Yeah, it is vile.
It's just a coal burning, you know.
It is vile. Yeah,
Coal
the
burning by
kind of-
friction.
The
yes.
kind of thing that
Yes,
you've
vile.
done is disgusting. It's
Oh God, so
treacherous.
disgusting. Yes,
It
yes,
is.
Yes.
It is. You're going to talk about who's white, and you're diluting
Yes.
your race.
But you're cool with having people dox and stuff like that. But
no, I'm
but
not.
that's
I'm
disgusting.
actually
Oh,
not.
yeah. Oh,
I'm-
okay.
yeah.
All
Tell
right.
me where I was okay with that,
Okay.
liar. Tell me where I was okay
Well.
with that, you fat liar.
Yes.
Where?
fat
Tell
liar.
me. Tell me where.
Yes. I'll
Tell
have to
me
go
where,
back to the
fat
record.
boy.
I came here in no prep. So
Tell
I
me where,
couldn't-
fat boy. Yeah, because it didn't happen. You fucking liar. You lie. That's the worst thing a person.
Oh, you mean
can
like
be.
you lied when you said you got that picture from the Washington Post and you absolutely did not?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh,
yeah.
no, did you
Go-
lie or
go
did you
to my
not?
Twitter.
Did
Yeah,
you
you're
lie
right.
or
No,
did
you're
you
right.
not?
You're right. You're right.
Did
you're
you
right.
lie or did you not?
You're right. It was a picture
it a
that
lie?
was. Yeah.
No,
look
Nick,
at the
Nick,
two pictures,
Nick,
fat
Nick,
ass.
Nick,
Look at the two pictures.
Nick, was it a lie or was it not?
I got it from a Google image search.
Nick,
and the Washington
Nick,
Post
Nick,
picture.
admit
is
that you
identical.
lied. Faggot,
Please,
admit
oh,
that you
please,
lied.
please
you
give
lied.
me a break.
You
You're
lied.
gonna try and pretend that
You lied.
you just outright making things up is the same as me saying this picture, which is identical to the other one, was from
It's
the
not
Washington
identical. They're
Post,
not
on
even
the
close
Google
to
image search,
identical.
as opposed to Twitter.
How mad are you that you will never be white right now? Is that why you're so angry? Like
Oh,
I don't know.
There it is, and it's a very nice bait. But how does it feel that your
I mean,
children are going to
it
have?
says
How does
so-
it feel
is
that
that
your
what- is that why
daughters are
you're
going to
so
have mustaches?
Maybe,
How does it feel that your daughters
maybe
are going to
Bacon
have
Alaska
mustaches?
can give you a job
now?
on his in real live
How
streams
does it
after
feel?
your shit
How does it feel
crashes
that
and
your little
burns.
baby daughters are going to
Yes.
be running around with mustaches, and they're going to be
Yes.
they're going to be like waddling around like little
Yes.
Oompa Loompas?
Yes.
How does that feel? Bacon?
Hopefully Bacon can throw you a job when your shitty little show fails.
We'll see what
I mean,
happens.
it's already failing
How's,
pretty bad.
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
Bath was on there last night, and it,
you're
it
right.
didn't.
You're
do
right.
Good.
Yeah, you're relevant. You're relevant, big guy. Keep telling yourself.
I'm
that.
very relevant, actually.
Yeah, no,
yes.
hey, I'm waiting for Gamergate Part 2. too. Maybe you'll start to
Hey
get.
man,
some more
you don't
clout.
have to
Maybe
wait,
start to
dude.
build
Just
after that.
Men lie, women lie.
You're a
Numbers don't lie,
clown.
Nick.
You're a clown. You're a clown.
Numbers
This is
don't
why-
lie, Nick. Numbers
This is
don't
why
lie,
I didn't
Nick.
want to do this. Not because, I mean, who would be afraid of somebody like you? Not only
Yeah, of
somebody who's
course.
stupid, but somebody who's fat.
Yes.
But this is why I didn't want to do it because, I mean, you're just an
Yes.
absolute joke. You're an absolute clown. And the only reason why the only reason why you're even here in the first place, reminder, is because you have propelled yourself back into relevance by taking advantage of gay e-celeb drama. 2 weeks ago, you were liking and retweeting my posts. Nobody had ever heard of you. I didn't even know who you were. And then it turns out that, Baked Alaska's falling apart, and you latch onto it like a parasite. You're like a leech. You latch onto this goofy internet drama. You're saying, my stream got 25,000 views. Yeah, this week, because you've latched onto this thing that Andy Warski and JF created, and you've latched onto the worst like derivative of it, which is this drama with Baked Alaska. Don't kid yourself, you fat fucking loser. That's why I didn't want to come on with you, because you're not worth anybody's time. You're not worth my time. But I had to come on to defend my sister.
First off, your daughters are going to be
running.
running. Your daughters are going to be running around with mustaches too. At least I chose it. You're just born into it.
Okay.
So.
Look at your wife.
You wetback. So.
Yeah, sure.
May I ask a question here? Because Nick, you were saying we're being bullies towards Baked. I have my reasons why I dislike him, and I'm writing him off. But do you see that, like, because Ralph said a few mean tweets about you, and now all the things that you're saying to Ralph right now are in the realm of being a bully? Why sometimes being mean to someone online doesn't matter? You can say whatever you want to Ralph. I don't fucking care. But do you see?
Look,
how...
I'm not against being mean to people online. I'm not even against going after people. I just think it has to be. I think it has to be proportional. I think there has to be some element of
someone who's a fucking rat is proportional to me not wanting.
Well,
to
but
be
think
involved.
okay, but we're kind of merging two different issues here. We're Baked Alaska. He's got it's you that's going after him. It's Medicare that's going after him. It's Tonka Saw.
Because he's a fucking lol count, dude.
Okay,
That's why people are going after him. The
about
reason that I got his audience is because we were making fun of him and it was entertaining. Like that's what happened. We talk about parasitic. No, we were fucking having fun laughing at a fucking retard. Is what we're going to continue to do, by the way.
Dude, you're a retard.
Okay, yes, my little 19-year-old Nick, yes.
Yeah.
I'll buy you a drink here.
I'm smarter than you, and I'm like probably half your age, and I'm smarter than you, and I'm better looking than you.
You're a little faggot. You look like you suck cock for fucking $50 at the gay bar.
Oh,
so yeah,
that's
yes,
really
you're so attractive.
real
Metrosexual
classy,
faggot.
real
Yes.
classy. Yeah, no, metrosexual. Yeah, because I'm not a fat fucking slob. That makes me a
little faggot.
metrosexual.
Yes, okay.
You're right. The virgin taking care of
Little
your
faggot.
appearance versus the Chad letting yourself go.
Keep on this political pundit career. I'm sure to work out, Nick. I'm very sure.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, Ralph.
We
Let's see where I am in a year, and we'll see where you are.
Is there a way?
Okay, we will. Hey, let's take a bet. What day is this? April 19th.
Yeah.
April 19th, 2018.
Yes.
Let's check back on Warski Live next year on this day, and we'll see where we both are.
Start it tomorrow because tomorrow's Hitler's birthday. We
Okay, that makes sense.
We can all remember that date.
Yeah, let's do it. 420. Yes.
We're having a party here tomorrow, by the way. On
We'll
Warski
see where we
Live.
both are. And if I'm in a better spot than you can eat your words. And
I'll take that bet any day.
And vice versa, I'll eat my words. How about that?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm gonna enter the bet and bring my 2 cents in and say I'm betting on Nick.
Okay.
Ralph, what the strategy that you've adopted within the last weeks, you can do it. But you are turning to the drama that is unsustainable in the long term.
It's not really
That's my view
unsustainable,
right
though,
now.
JF. I mean, look at the Kumite. You talk about nobody likes drama. People love drama. And Tonga Saw said the same thing.
I'm not saying nobody likes drama.
They love it.
I think that your current strategy is unsustainable. I think that you are currently being overrated due to drama. And you're gonna have to find, or you could change in the next year, and you could find a way to have some more depth. But right now, what I see is that you are surfing on
He's got
waves.
plenty of depth. There's plenty of depth.
I think you're comparing apples to oranges, JF.
Well, I
could be
think what JF
successful
is
in-
getting at
I'm sorry?
is that I think what JF is getting at is that right now Ralph's channel, because I just looked at the Social Blades number, Ralph's channel exploded a few thousand subs in the past week because of the things that have happened. And if he's building his channel on this, he might want to be careful that he doesn't fuck over his supply and demand if the supply of drama doesn't equal the demand that his channel needs to sustain the way it is.
Well, look,
Exactly.
everybody loves drama. I mean, it's not like I was doing kill streams plenty, long time before this. And it's not all drama that we talk about. We still talk about news. We have some debates on there. Now, it's not like, Warski as much. I know you guys have segmented debates. We don't really do that as much. It's not all drama.
It's a new thing, though. It's a new thing that we're doing now. We're segmenting our debates just to change the show.
Yeah, I like what you guys are doing. I'm just saying, like, people are saying, oh, it's just debate drama. No, I mean, that's what's kind of blown us up in the last week. But I don't know. People seem to like it. I think I'm going to be just fine, to be honest with you. I appreciate it.
That will not age well. This soundbite will not age
Okay. Well, hey,
Nick,
I put it out there.
You don't know, because the thing is, we're comparing genres, different audiences, different styles. Like, it's very hard to tell what will be popular. Like, what's popular now, next year, no one might talk about. I mean, look at the feminism talk. That shit just fucking died. No one gives a shit about that anymore. And that was within 4 months. We don't know what's going to happen in the year from now. And all of our channels will continuously evolve into what we find interesting, what audiences find interesting. We don't know, right?
Well, things
to be
evolve.
clear, I'm not making an argument based on comparison. I'm not saying he's not doing the right thing compared to Warski Live or something like that. I'm analyzing, just like Sinatra described, I'm analyzing the supply and demand. And there is some problem that you're going to come up with, which is the lack of drama sometimes, but also the fact that for the last 2 days, you've been hosting essentially a session of aggression and harassment against Zoom and Tabby, which
Zoom's
was,
a piece
in my
of shit.
view,
That audio,
This
that audio,
whole thing is-
JF, where they say that they're watching child porn is disturbing and disgusting, and their comments, their backup from that made no sense at all, and it's just creepy.
these people have been harassed for hours on that stream, Andy.
They stayed on. They stayed on, and
They
the
stayed
audio
there.
clip is them
But
watching
they,
a 6-year-old
they have been
being fucked in the
facing
ass.
questions that were extremely loaded, that were, in my view, unethical, and they have given an answer that you and Tonka, did not perceive at all or did not address at all. They said we were playing out. This recording was a play out of some script, of some things that they wanted to troll
was bullshit.
about.
And I could sniff out bullshit. I'll call it out in front of their faces. I'm not going to go, okay, well, you didn't watch a 6-year-old being fucked in the ass, even though there was a 15-minute clip that didn't look scripted at all, that sounds absolutely fucking disgusting, and their explanation made no sense at all.
I'm not saying that it's intelligent to be. I'm not saying it's intelligent to be mounting that kind of fake recording, but I'm saying, do you have evidence that they weren't joking at that time, other than I can sniff bullshit? Because if you cannot respond to this question,
inconsistencies in their response, yes.
The inconsistencies that you guys have been outlining were not inconsistencies. There was no inconsistency in their response.
Buy it? Should I just buy their story? Go, oh, okay, fair enough.
No, you shouldn't buy it.
So then what?
But you shouldn't be there saying that your only argument is I can sniff bullshit, when in fact the inconsistencies that you guys have attributed to them were not present
Explain
in
it
the
then.
story.
Go, JF. Explain it.
So when Tonkasa comes and Tonkasa says your story changed, and you also came on the stream and you said their story changed. The story of Zoom objectively did not change.
Yes, it did.
I'm sorry.
It started with
the label change.
No, they said we were trolling online.
We were just trolling.
Yeah, for an audience. LOL. And then by the end, the story was she was drunk and mad at me, and then made me admit I'm a child pedophile so I could have no friends online. That's a
exactly,
big leap.
and I want you to process this single question in your little brain, Andy. Are
No,
these
you
two
process it
explanations?
in your
Listen,
fucking little
listen
brain,
to me.
JF.
Listen
You're
to this
being a fucking
question.
idiot right
It
now.
will save you
No,
a
you're
lot of
being an
trouble in
idiot right
life
now.
if you can ask yourself
You're
this
being
single
a fucking,
question.
You're blinded right now. That was creepy and made no fucking sense. They changed their story.
Stop with the creepy. Stop with the moral fagging.
whatever,
I'm
moral
asking you a
fagging.
single
You're just trying to
question.
act
Andy,
I'm thinking outside the box right now. No, you're not.
are you done?
Yes, I am done.
You just said that there was an inconsistency between trolling and between her being drunk and wanting to keep him in the relation. Ask yourself this single question, Andy. Are these two statements contradictory?
Yes. Because they started with, we were joking
No,
for an
you
audience.
can be drunk and you can be
they
trolling,
said,
Andy.
They said we were joking to entertain an audience to the end of, I did it because I love her and I felt bad. And I
these two things are not contradictory,
Yes,
Andy.
they
You can
are.
do these two things at the
Entertaining
same
an
time.
audience
You can
and
want
talking
two
to your
things from
girlfriend
life.
It's completely fucking different.
It is not different.
Yes,
it can
is,
exist
JF.
at the same time. It
Did
is
you hear
not
the
a
whole
contradiction.
Stream? Did you hear the whole stream?
Yes, well, yeah, most of it. I
Most
missed
of
the
it.
beginning.
Well, I was there. I saw some screenshots. I was looking into it for the whole fucking day, and it was inconsistent as fuck. That's my opinion. If you think I was harassing him, I wasn't even mean to him. People thought I was being soft on him. I was just saying, this looks fucked. That's all I said. Tonka, he's a very aggressive dude. He was the one bashing, but I still said I disavow because that's fucked up.
You are appealing to undisplayed evidence, and I showed that those two statements are not contradictory. Therefore, you're relying on hidden evidence.
Two people watch
you are
child
relying
porn.
on
Of
hidden
course
evidence
they're going
instead
to
of addressing
deny
my
it.
point, which is that the inconsistency that you attribute and that Tonka attributed were not inconsistencies. Andy, let me ask you something. Do you stream tonight because you want to be heard by people or because you want to make money?
I'm not gonna admit that I fucking watch child porn if I didn't watch child porn. That's fucked
You're
up.
you're moving the subject. I'm talking about inconsistency. Two IDs. Are you streaming to be heard by an audience or are you streaming to make money tonight, Andy?
Both.
Both. Two things can be happening at the same time. They can be two goals to a single action.
They said they
and
were
you haven't
doing
shown
this.
any
They said
inconsistency
they were doing
between
this
these
for
two
an
stated
audience.
goals.
They said they were doing this for an audience.
Damn! I just want to say that he got it, man. He got it. He gets it.
Okay, fine, yeah, whatever. They were doing that for an audience. That's what they said. That was a private recorded thing with only two other people. The two people he dragged in to defend him were both like, oh, never mind, and had nothing to say. They made up a story because what they said was showing that they watched child porn. Of course they're gonna fucking deny it. And I'm not gonna fucking take the word of people who said they were watching a 6-year-old being fucked in the fucking ass.
You keep bringing it like Tonkasa to moral fagging about
Moral
the action.
fagging. All right, fine.
Child pornography. I'm talking to you about establishing the truth, and you failed at establishing that their
You
story was
failed to establish
contradictory.
that what they did was not true.
I don't have to do that because I presume innocence.
Okay, presume
So
the
I don't
innocence even with all
understand
the
this.
fucking evidence.
I don't understand the story at all. I missed all of last night. What is the accusation against Zoom and his girl and the evidence to support the accusation? Because I know literally nothing about it.
A 15-minute audio clip of them having an argument in a private chat and them talking, him being very berating towards her, trying to convince her because they had apparently watched child porn, and him convincing her that, yo, what you did was illegal. You watched it. And she goes, well, it was making me horny and blah, blah, blah. And it sounds very fucked up. And then their defense went from we were trolling to entertain an audience to, oh, she was going to break up with me. So she made me admit that I watched child porn so I would be off the internet.
They're literally on tape saying it.
Let me explain the defense correctly here.
Go ahead.
Their defense is we were in a Skype conversation in parallel to that audio conversation, and she says that she was inciting him to play this, to act out this admission. Now, it's completely stupid to act out an admission on record of watching child porn, but it seems that this is what they said, and they said that separately. And these guys were asking about Zoom. They were asking to Zoom to describe this interaction, and Zoom made this account of the situation. And they then got Tabby to come on the stream, and she confirmed every detail that is relevant, that this audio recording was made as an act.
Right,
for some reason,
then
within
believe
their
it, JF,
relationship, they
If you think I'm wrong, and I mean, I was just saying my opinion, sounds creepy, that's it. If you don't think that I can have an opinion on that, then, well, good luck to you, because that's my opinion. I'm not going to fucking
never
turn
said
away.
that.
I'm not going to turn back. If you think I'm moral fagging on what I saw as a fucked up thing, that's just my opinion. I'm not saying hate Zoom or do this or do that. I'm just going, that's what I see. And if you
I
see
never
the other
said
thing,
you
then
cannot
fine.
have an opinion.
That's
I
fine.
never said you cannot have an opinion. I said you are relying on a contradiction that does not exist.
Well,
All
you're
I'm saying.
relying on the belief of two people who are obvious, or in my opinion, guilty of something that would lie about that. Then
I'm relying
that's
on
your
zero
opinion. That's your opinion.
beliefs.
Fine. I'm just saying what I saw was creepy. You think, they're probably innocent. Fine.
No, I didn't even say that. I didn't say that they were
Fine, then
innocent.
you believe
I
what you
didn't
want to
say
believe. I believe what I believe. That's it, man.
I have no beliefs about
That's
child
it.
pornography in this couple. I have a belief about you stating a contradiction on the public space that does not exist and
That's what
fooling
you
the
think. That's
audience
what you
into
think. That's what you
believing
think.
into this
Fine.
inconsistency.
I was there. I was there.
Can I ask this, Jay? Have you heard all this audio?
No, I don't care.
Then why the fuck do you even have an opinion on this? I didn't hear the evidence, but I'll just make a blanket statement.
Andy, I want you to state it for me. What do I have an opinion on?
You're saying I have a contradiction. You didn't even hear the fucking evidence that would be the contradiction.
No. You don't have a contradiction about the audio recording.
You
What do
are
I have
saying,
an opinion on?
You are saying that I'm not believing them at face value. I heard the evidence.
No,
Okay, what are
Andy,
saying?
you
Sorry.
are confused.
I'm sorry, clarify,
Confused, Andy,
clarify then.
confused.
All right, clarify.
I have a belief that you stated that they were contradicting themselves when they did not.
Contradicting compared to the actual evidence.
Can we get the evidence? Can we hear just a small
No.
portion?
Just to be clear, because I want to finish this with Andy. You said that they have changed
If
their
I
story
fucked up my
during the
statement,
stream.
my whole statement is they said they were trolling. When you hear the evidence, it's fucking creepy as fuck. And then by the end, the story changed to I loved her and she was saying that to make me trolling, and her forcing him to do something to be off the internet are different in my opinion.
I mean,
If
you
don't
need to
think
hear the
that,
audio,
fine.
right?
If
Yeah,
you don't
that's
think
my
that, fine, but that's my viewpoint.
The audio doesn't matter here.
Yes, it
These
does.
two statements
Why
that you
not?
just
You
did,
didn't fucking hear it.
there is
She didn't listen to it.
no. My statement is about what Andy just stated, that trolling and acting and breaking up with a girlfriend and being emotional about it are not contradictory stories.
In my opinion, they are.
Explain the contradiction.
Trolling, they said we were trolling to entertain an audience, right? Then your form of trolling is, well, they hang on, sorry, I say this properly. It turned into she was mad at him for, I guess, to having online arguments or whatever the thing was. What was it, Ralph? What was she mad about? People roasting.
Yeah, people were. I guess she just kind of wanted him disassociated from that community, and she was catching a lot of heat for it too. I don't even remember. Yeah, that was about it. But I'll just say this: you should hear the audio itself, because it's kind of hard to listen to that.
No. I won't let you.
Well, how can you give an opinion on it if you haven't heard the fucking audio, dude?
I do not care.
What do you mean you don't care? You don't care about the evidence?
What's the point of having this conversation?
Because my statement does not rely on the audio. My statement relies on your claimed contradiction.
In my mind,
hang
on. In my mind, trolling and making and entertaining an audience is different than a girl forcing you to do something to stay with her. In my brain,
let me ask you something, Andy. Can you be forced by a girl to troll?
That's not a troll. Entertaining an audience.
Answer to my question.
Can
you be forced? Can you be forced?
Fucking wrong. You are framing it wrong. Trolling to entertain is different than trolling for a girl. In my viewpoint, these are two completely different trolls.
Okay, Andy, let me rephrase my question. Let me rephrase my question. Can you possibly be forced by a girl to troll in order to entertain an audience?
But that wasn't to entertain.
If there were two people, they would be entertained. And if there was the girl listening, she would be entertained. Can you be just answer yes or no question? Can you be forced by a girl to entertain an audience?
In your twisted definition, sure. In my logical definition, trolling and entertaining is different than cucking to a girl by admitting you watch
I haven't
child
asked
porn.
if it's different. I asked if it's contradictory. I asked if you can do both at the same
time. You're creating a broad
time.
statement of troll. You're creating a fucking broad statement of troll, in my opinion.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I mean, Andy,
I'm just saying there's no contradiction.
Play the audio.
I think so. I think so.
I think so too. Like,
let's fucking hear the audience and let's hear this fucking hilarious troll. That's so fucking funny.
Was
don't
this
care
being
about listening to
broadcast to
this
people?
audio.
Was the audio being broadcast to people?
Yesterday, yes.
there was like five. There was a few people in the room. I think it wasn't broadcast. As a matter of fact, the witness that he brought on to help prove his case or whatever, that it was a troll, originally said, yeah, it's probably a troll. And then she realized that it wasn't being broadcast to their community or whatever. And then she said, I don't know, Zoom, like this doesn't really seem like I thought it would. So
I'm literally more confused now than I was 5 minutes
I don't even know what this is about.
Me neither.
I don't even know where we are.
You should watch the kill stream, Nick, and you would know.
Yeah, pass.
Are there clips?
You were just on the kill stream last week, so I guess you didn't.
Yeah,
pass
it's
then.
before I learned you were a retarded idiot.
All right,
but now I know.
All right.
Now I know.
I want to say to everyone who thinks I'm being dumb about this, listen to that audio and defend him.
Do you have the clip? Or do you want
Can someone
defend
put like a
that
10-minute clip in the chat?
disgusting audio.
Guys, in defense of JF, one can have two ends if you reference them in the same breath. So an action can achieve two things.
And then when you hear the actual evidence, that is against this, you'd have a different opinion, in my opinion.
Okay. JF, I know you don't want to hear the audio, but I and a majority of the chat would like to hear
have to hear the audio. We have to at this
hold on.
point.
Can we get like a
getting it
5-minute just something?
Part 2. Hey, Ralph, can you play part 2?
Yes, look, I'm grabbing it right now. I have to scroll back through my DMs. That's the only thing. Oh fuck.
And I wanted to
I
say,
have
by
it.
the way, like even though me and JF are fighting, JF, I still love you, buddy.
Me too.
Okay. We could fight.
Oh,
See,
he
we
gave you the
I just want you to understand that I'm not debating has this guy seen a child porn video. I'm debating, was your statement right or wrong when you said that he was contradicting his own story? I say your statement was wrong.
And I say that we're
Okay.
seeing in different
You said you wanted to hear part 2, right?
Yeah, part 2 was
Here's part 2 right here.
Oh,
in the
JF,
search.
may you play that because you have the thing?
Look, Andy, I don't mind being in this room, but I will not make an action that will play a piece of evidence that I haven't reviewed. This is against my journalistic.
But you can read it. You can review it right now.
I think that we have to play it because I want to play it.
Well, do you want to
for the audience, not for you?
Can we just hear it? Can we just play?
The audience is asking.
Jeff, if you want to step out while we listen to it and you could do it on your own time and then review it and then make your own decision, you could do that. However, I want to listen to it. The audience wants to hear it. Let's hear the audio.
Okay. Ralph, send it to me on Twitter.
Okay.
And I can fuck with my switchboard real quick and try to play it through.
All right, I can do that. There you go. Here's part 2 right here. There's like 3 parts, by the way.
Oh, son of a bitch! No, I can't. I forgot I got the stupid fucking iPhone.
Well, I mean, Jeff could start it, and JF could start it, and then just take his headset off. I mean,
no, that would be an action against my moral principles.
All right, then.
That sounds
there's
retarded.
someone
I'm
who
not
doesn't
gonna
want to
lie.
hear the evidence that maybe come to that conclusion.
Give me 2 seconds. I'll go grab my cord.
I mean, we literally just played it last night in front of like 2,800 people.
No integrity.
I don't pass on information that I haven't verified, unlike you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I could say a lot about you, but I won't.
Ooh.
I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be back.
Oh boy, we're bogged down, fellas. We're really bogged into. I don't even know what is the story here. Can somebody summarize it while we're prepping the clip or whatever? What are we?
There is an audio where someone admits looking at child porn.
Okay.
These people now claim this audio we were playing out, we were acting out, we haven't actually watched child porn.
JF,
We
do you
were
realize
just
this is not
faking.
your show, dude? Do you realize that? I don't know if you've quite caught on, but this is not your.
I'm gonna show
this is
you
not
how
your
much
program.
it's my show. I'm gonna eject you from
Okay,
this
good.
Googling out.
Okay, good.
Go
Thank
fuck yourself.
Right? Epic style.
Do we have any other subject? That's how much it's my show. I can kick you, you little fucker. No, you're not small. You're not little. You're a fat fuck.
Why'd you kick him out?
Because he was insulting me, and I kick people who insult me.
You can't kick him out of the show for insulting you. Have I been kicked
I
off?
can.
Wait. Would I kick someone off for insulting me? That's so
He
sensitive.
was
Are you
adding
kidding
a
me?
very bad mood to the audio track.
So you're being just sensitive about this.
Oh, no, it's not sensitive. I'm sensitive for the audience. I don't want them to be exposed to crappy content. And Andy, I love you. I didn't do that to challenge your
And rather than
authority.
get off
but I
black-
cannot let this guy pollute a show I'm on.
No,
I'm sorry.
you can't.
I add the option of the eject button. I do it for the audience.
Why are you being?
So do you want me to play this audio?
Hang on. So when someone challenges me on something, when you call me low IQ, I have to fucking take it. And the moment someone challenges you, you boot them from the show.
No, it's that his challenge is inappropriate intellectually. That's the problem.
Oh my God,
He just threatened. He just
intellectually?
threatened me with revealing stuff about my private life right here. I'm not taking threats. I'm not taking threats anymore. If someone comes on this stream and says, "Hey, I could say some things about you," you're kicked. It's simple, and I'm sorry. It
So
could
when
have been
someone can say
entertaining,
stuff
but the
about
reality
me,
is
that's
that this
fine.
discussion was dying.
So if someone were to call me out, and then I would be like, no, I'm gonna kick you off. That just shows that you're being freaking sensitive about this.
So I just got my socks wet for nothing.
To be honest, it's not about sensitivity. It's about this guy has not brought anything. He's interrupted Nick throughout.
Who gives a fuck?
He has very low morality. I don't respect him. I decided to kick him the same way we say sometimes Kevin Logan is a piece of shit and we might kick him because he intervenes too much or he cuts people. I decided to kick him. I stand by my decision and I get from you that you don't agree with it.
No, I don't.
But I mean, it's either you can take it or we can maybe
I
part
get
ways
fucked
at
in
some
the ass
point.
almost every fucking show by people. You have bashed me in the public space in front of people. Do I
thing
go,
is-
well, we have to kick everyone who makes fun of Andy now?
No, Andy, did I kick you? Did I say, oh, Andy is against what I say, I'm going to kick Andy? No, I kicked a particular person who was causing problem, who was suggesting threats of revealing stuff about my private life. I'm going to kick him. By the way, I've let people call me a rapist to my face on this show. Did I ask them to be kicked? Did I kick them? No. I can take a proper challenge to me. RalphRetort's point and reviewing a 15-minute audio clip is not proper to the point I was making. It's not intellectually interesting to me.
So we're not going to watch the audio then.
I'm just this is annoying that you can't handle the criticism to you, that you kicked someone off the show. After I
But
take,
what's the criticism to me? What's the valid critique of my
I get
statement?
shit on I get shit on all the fucking time, and I
No,
leave
but
to
what's
grab
the
a
what's
drink.
the valid critique of my statement? What would we have gained in staying here 15 minutes more with Ralph?
We would have listened to the audio that everyone wants to listen to.
I have the audio either way.
I mean, clearly he didn't have playback capabilities, so he was not going to be the one playing it.
Yeah, but he knows a lot. He was there. He did the show last night.
Well, I mean, we can re-invite him back,
Hey,
but
he crossed the line. He crossed the line.
Exactly.
Fine, fucking bring him back and I'll talk to him. And if he's gonna cross a line and I see it's a line being crossed, then I'll be like, sorry, you're gonna have to leave. But like,
is there even a way we can uneject someone from Google Hangout?
I think you have to re-invite them through the Hangout on Gmail. I'm not 100% sure. I think that's how it is. So.
What's the goal of listening to this audio? This audio, we know what it contains. It contains an admission of looking at child porn. I'm fine with it. Let's admit it. That's what the audio says.
Fine. If you think that I was wrong about them changing the story, fine. That's fucking not even the point of any of the situation that happened last night. It's fucking a whatever. It's an opinion. That's all it is. But the fucking audio, the clip is horrific. It's disgusting, and I don't want to associate myself with people who talk like that.
Absolutely.
Or
that's
watching
fine.
a 6-year-old being fucked in the ass. Yeah, like
Isn't
I want to
that what's
be.
said in the clip?
I'm fine with that.
And also like someone like Destiny talking about ethical child porn. Even I don't want to be associated with someone who talks about that. Amos Yee, he's not a pedophile of admission, but he advocates for pedophilia. Therefore, I don't want to be associated with him. Whether it's true or not, if you're gonna talk, and the fucking description of it was disgusting. That was my point from yesterday's show. If you think I'm wrong about that point, it doesn't even fucking matter. That's just a throwaway point.
And I respect that. That's totally fine.
Fair enough.
The audio
you may think that someone is too slimy, even if they didn't contradict themselves in a particular statement, that they're just too slimy to be with. Personally, at this point, I consider RalphRetort too slimy for me.
The audio clip I have here is 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Do you guys want to listen to it?
Sure. Yeah. Let's just hear it so we're not blue balling the audience.
Yeah, you're blue balling me too. I need to see what this shit is.
And rather than get off blab multiple
not
times,
from the
you could
get-go.
talk
I just
how you
spent
do
a
from the
long
get-go.
time like denying things.
I literally told you the fucking fourth day that we were talking about everything. I showed you everything. And by the second week that we were together, you'd already looked through my computer twice, and I told you everything.
I didn't know you watched like child pornography.
The minute you said that you were always curious,
Like
about
no, like what? Oh my god.
you said that you were curious.
Oh no.
You
Oh
did.
my god. Oh my god.
You were high as fuck when you said it, but you did say it.
Holy crap. I'm gonna vomit. Like literally, you don't understand. Like I feel like vomiting when I think about it. Like any.
Yeah, and
oh
that's
my
the thing
God.
is you get high and you say stupid shit.
God.
You got high and you said
But please stop like throwing things around like that because you're making it seem like I'm like you and I'm not. Like, oh my God.
no, because the difference between me and you is you want to blame everyone else for your problems instead
No,
of
Corey,
facing them.
I took responsibility for doing it. I willingly
And so did I.
participated.
And so did I.
in
So why are you?
that.
And so did
And
I. Why are you
and
any
I-
fucking worse?
I like if I could, I would undo it, but I can't. So I'm accepting it, and I'm trying.
Okay, and you're
to
the
move on,
fucking
and
you're the
only way
fucking
I
moral
can do
high
that is
ground.
without, yeah,
No,
I am.
you're not. I hate to break it to you, but you're a fucking hypocrite when you do that.
Why?
You don't get to make a decision and do something and then claim the moral high ground 10 minutes after you've done it. That's
No,
like
that's
saying that
not
you
what
shot somebody, but then all of a sudden you're anti-gun. Okay,
Yeah,
doesn't
but-
change the fact that you still shot the fucking gun.
I mean, but like if someone had like took me to somewhere, like they took me somewhere and they handed me a gun.
Yeah,
and I
and
got
guess
some,
what? You
like,
still
that's
chose
different
to shoot it.
Versus like me going out on my own, like buying a gun.
Guess
and
what?
shooting someone.
It doesn't
Versus,
matter.
like,
It doesn't
someone
matter how
handing
you
me a
got
gun.
there. What matters is that you still shot it. That's what matters. You still shot the gun. You're not fucking completely absolved of all your sins just because you say I made a mistake. That's not how it works.
I'm like, was like so like.
If you really 100% don't want that ever in your life again, then I will never, ever bring it into your life again.
I need
Ever.
to be with some Corey. Like
You're so full of shit.
I need to be with someone who doesn't have that problem.
When you get
Huh?
done playing the pity party, you can let me know. But you are fucking ridiculous right now.
Was that the end of the clip?
It's still playing for me, but like on my phone, it's still playing.
That's some heavy shit, man.
And it's a lot longer. There's a lot of parts in there. Anyway, my point is, I can't.
So he never denied it, right? He never denied it.
No.
Whoa.
So my point is, I can't be associated with that. And whether he was trolling for entertainment, and JF thinks that it's the same thing as him admitting that so he could insult himself in front of an audience. I think that's different. JF thinks it's the same.
Nope.
Push that aside.
I don't think it's the same. I think it's not contradictory.
Fine. Put that aside. That audio, that 4-minute clip plus the other 10 minutes, it's probably some of the most abusive, disgusting stuff I've ever heard. And regardless of what we think about the post thing, that is way too heavy for me to fucking deal with.
I agree with you. And so starting from now, I will say simply, I'm not going to be associated anymore with anything related to Zoom, anything related to Baked Alaska, anything related to RalphRetort. It's not related, it's for 3 different reasons, but I'm done with this part of humanity and I'm moving on personally. The RalphRetort stuff for the last few days has been very toxic to me. I respect Andy for wanting to continue to go there. It's fine, but just consider our universes have split tonight.
Well, I like Ralph, and if I have a show and I want him on, then I'll have him on without you there. Because I'm not gonna disband someone who can Nick like for example, Nick and I had a fight on whatever today. That I can be fine with that. There are some lines I can't like. I don't want people on if they're doing certain things. But Ralph is just telling me what he said was I could say a lot about you, but I won't. And that was a response, and apparently...
That is a threat. That is a veiled threat of personal attack.
Okay, well, if that's your statement, then I'll accept that, and I'll respect when you're on. But if I ever want to have a show, and I think that Ralph will add to the show's topic, I'll let you know, and then we can... Yeah, that's... Because I can't abandon someone because of that reason, in my opinion.
That is fine, and we'll see how it unfolds in the future.
Fair enough.
We'll see what happens. I gotta say though,
We got a lot of future waiting.
You have to acknowledge that Ralph was egging JF on. I know, I'm obviously biased, which I acknowledge, but I mean, it's one thing. Like Andy, we argued about Baked Alaska, but I didn't say. Like, I didn't try to cuck you by saying this isn't even your show. You're not as smart as JF. But,
No, I know.
You have to acknowledge that Ralph, like, and even with the stuff with me, were the retorts, were they substantive? Was he trying to get to the bottom of the issue, or was he saying, you're a fag and you're this and you're that? I mean, there was ad hom both ways, but I think what JF is trying to say is that the commentary was debased. It was not up to the caliber. I mean, and I think the broader point that I think we have to learn tonight, it's gotten kind of ugly. It's gotten kind of contentious this week. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's the meteor in Fortnite. I don't know if it's like the planets aligning like they say they are. I don't know what it is, but this show used to have, it was 9,000 people watching Richard Spencer versus Sargon of Akkad. I mean, that puts you on a map, and that was on the map, and that was the debate about individualism, about the country. And then, I mean, you have all these great debates about policy. It'd just be such a shame, in my opinion, to see a great product, a great show with 2 great people. I fall apart over these goofy differences, the silly E-celeb drama. Doesn't have to be like this, folks.
I'm not saying with what I'm saying right now, I'm going to respect JF for his decision on what he's saying right now. I'll appreciate it because he's co-host. He's helped me get to where I am, and vice versa. And I wouldn't want to betray or backstab him. So I'm gonna respect that. But I mean, that's all I'm gonna say on that. Like, I'm not. I mean, Jeff, we're cool still, right? I mean,
I'm totally cool with you, Andy, and I'm sure that there's lots of emotion, but in the end, it's nothing that happened tonight was against you, Andy.
I know. No, dude. Like, and here's the thing: is when you have a show with, like we've said, two people completely on opposite ends on many subjects and personalities, we're gonna end up battling each other. And since we've added new segments, before it used to be only bring in two people, they fight it out, and we sit back and moderate, and then we end the show. When you're going to throw in now us talking with each other about many various subjects, you will probably see me and JF blow up at each other a lot. This is something that we have to accept with each other as co-hosts, now that we have segments where we're just chatting about shit. And I'm gonna defend myself, you're gonna defend yourself, we're all gonna fucking, there's gonna be attacks, and we have to understand that now that we're adding segments where we're just chilling out. I don't think the word chilling is good for this. For what just
Can I
happened.
just say that when I was coming onto this debate, I wanted to say that I saw that there was this opening segment, and I was like, this is brilliant. What these guys are doing is that they're opening up with something that's more interesting and not a deep debate. And I was like, okay, this is the future. This is the future. This is where we're going. They're starting to program their channel, and this was like, it was brilliant. So I hope that you guys feature yourselves less and feature route interesting people onto your channel more. You shouldn't stop this.
Yeah,
okay,
we got there with trial and error, because we tried debate only and chill only stream. The reality is the way we maximize viewership is by compacting information a lot, lots of fun stuff, and then a debate so that there's something intellectually valuable, and then a little more fun stuff. I think that's a good formula. I agree with you.
Yep. And I was even saying, this was my whole, my breakdown 2 weeks ago, is I felt like the shows sort of started getting a little stale, a little the same, wasn't featuring us. And then I was sort of thinking out loud, and this is the decision that we came up with, where I still like the debates, but segmented, so this is what we're doing. Obviously, that there's still a lot of hiccups and a lot of things, tweaks that we have to do throughout the evolution of this, because it's more like a radio show. We have some people who are team JF, some people who are team Andy, and there's some people
I've
who are
been
like
watching the chat very diligently.
very split.
It's fascinating, because in the late shows we have 50-50 division in the chat sometimes on some issues.
I would like to see the chat. I'd like to feel the chat to see if they felt JF or Ralph more. I'd like to see that. Just put JF or Ralph in the chat. I'd like to see that.
Robert, if you notice, Robert's too drunk to unmute his mic from our debate. He's falling over. He can't even. He's having to drink to cope.
Go ahead, Robert. You were saying
I have
something.
been drinking this entire. No, I want to say is that Andy has, as far as I understand it, Andy has gone into the right direction. Okay, this new background and the way that he's routing all this information, this is the right thing. What you guys need to do is just do the hard work that you're trying to avoid, and really make it official. You need to create a studio. You need to create a space. People need to be there live in person. And when you can't, obviously have them on Google Hangouts, and just keep going with this, man. I mean, people are watching. This is fascinating stuff.
And look, I understand. Look, I was actually really pissed off there. Okay, Jeff, I'm sure you were pretty pissed off in some regards, but obviously there's that part in my brain. There's two parts of my brain. There's one part that goes, the audience is probably fucking loving this. Cause I saw all the Twitter things like, yeah, JF versus Andy part 2, fuck yeah. So there's one part of like, I know even though I'm angry and JF's angry right now and we're battling each other, people are enjoying this. And the second part of my brain is, I'm not gonna end this stream and go, you know what, fuck JF, he's fucking out, I'm gonna fire him. No, it's if I can't handle JF and us and me fighting, there's no point in us being co-hosts anyway, because then that's just being a fucking little bitch, you know.
You just have to make sure no one ends up looking like Opie.
No, exactly.
The blood gods need to be covered in blood.
If JF did something
Andy, if you want to know
unforgivable-
how it feels to live my life, imagine that the part that's actually pissed off, I don't have it. Imagine that I only have the part of the brain that cares about the audience being entertained. That's how it feels to be JF.
But let's not get anything confused here. When you guys do get into heated arguments, and let's everyone remember that it was Jay that kind of triggered this. Let's just remember that. At the end of the day, like, that's not the premium content, though. Okay, as much as people love you guys, the premium content is not you guys getting in fights. Like, I'm sure that YouTube affords for all of this, but at the end of the day, what people are coming on is to watch other people fight. And what we really like is we like JF as a moderator, and Andy as the endearing ultimate creator of the show, and everybody loves you, Andy. So
I appreciate that. That's what makes these new segmented things exciting, because you never know what's gonna fucking happen, I guess.
This was a good show.
It was good, yeah, man.
Lots going on. Well, it's an entertaining show. Good, interesting choice, but it's always fun. It's always fun, entertaining, great content.
This is
Apparently, you're number 5 on trending.
I mean,
yeah, I saw.
And I hope for more. Hey, hang on. Actually, I have a question for the panel now that we're not all it's tension's a little bit okay now. Do you think that what we're doing right now is more entertaining than if, and audience, I want to know about you as well. Do you think this is more entertaining what we did today than if Aaron was on as co-host?
Dude, I think
press
you
one for what Andy just said, and press 2 for hashtag bring back Aaron.
I think you could have live streamed yourself reading, and it would have been more entertaining than having Aaron. Not even out loud, just reading to yourself.
I want to see.
Yeah, women can't bring women out of the blood sports. Women, that's the last thing this stream needs. That is the last thing that any political conversation, because then it turns into like men trying to impress the women, and women like getting to choose. Like, oh, you're the one that's winning. Women only complicate these kinds of political conversations. Their brains are simply not equipped for politics. It's not there.
Oh, this dude's just talking to nobody.
Hey, buddy, your mic's off.
Robert, you need to unmute.
Your mic, Robert, your mic's off.
Sorry, I just wanted to say that if you remember 2 nights ago when Baked Alaska's manager started fighting and all that, everybody was going wild with that. That was premium content. So I'm not 100% like against the women on there, but obviously that wasn't a political debate at that time.
Yeah, I think what Nick's saying is just about the politics. When it comes to like personal shit, they're pretty decent at it.
Oh yeah. But politics, they're not equipped. They simply, maybe if it was the politics of constructing sandwiches, the politics of
oh my god,
of dinner.
There is a right and wrong way to make a sandwich.
There's some ammo for Jared Holt right there. By the way, I want to say,
is there a universal way to make a sandwich, Dyer?
There's been plenty of ammo. Fucking Ralph called Nick a spick like 30 times. That's ammo plenty. He's got a fucking full clip.
I get to ride. Now I get to use the Mexican card. That's the unfortunate thing is, like, the white nationalists say you're too Mexican to be with us, and the mainstream says well, your Mexican card doesn't count. It's not good enough. You don't get free coffee at Starbucks. You don't get free shit. You don't get free college.
Hey Nick, there's actually 2 Mexicans on this channel, and actually, but when you're smart enough, you get put into the category of Jew, which I was seeing in the chat.
Yeah,
Jay. So
they call me Jewish.
What'd you say about me, Robert? What'd you say?
They were calling me a Jew, Jay, not you.
Oh, okay. Nick, do you have blue blockers? Is that what that is in that picture?
What is that?
Are you wearing blue blockers?
No, those are actually, I picked those up at Walmart for like $3. Best purchase I ever made.
Robert, I have a question.
Go ahead.
There's your avatar is this slim, trim dude, and then there's this chunky guy. Is that the ideal you, the form of you? And this is like the instance you. Okay.
Yeah. Good. Touche.
Can I see your
avatars are also clearer than myself.
Jay, I think we have that same problem. We have that same. Put on your avatar for a second.
Ain't no chunk here. Ain't no chunk here. Ain't no chunk here.
God damn.
Mad gains, man.
This was an interesting show. We have fucking about 4,033. We have about 1488 super chats to read at this point.
All right, guys. So I think we can end it there. I don't think it's a good place for concluding statements because the show has. But we can hear a last bye-bye.
Yeah, exactly.
Anything you have to say.
Well,
so maybe
I want to conclude by saying, the reality is that that actually Jesus is Lord, and I hope that people take that away right now. Anyone that's still listening, I do actually carry this. I do carry this symbol on me. I mentioned this to Jay the last time I was on conversation, and it confuses him. But the reality is that, if Jesus has gotten us out of all these kind of problems, brought it really represents the Western society. Effectively, it is true. So Jay, I'm not your enemy, man. I just wanted to point out that I don't agree that your argument holds any value in arguing that thing, but empirically speaking, Jesus is Lord.
My argument doesn't hold any vodka. I mean water.
This guy's a theist.
I'm glad you're wearing a cross. I was worried you might be a vampire. It really cleared shit up.
Yeah,
my argument holds no vodka. I mean water.
Wait, what did you say?
I bet it's whiskey, my friend.
All right, bye, Robert. Sinatra, anything to say?
Yeah, and his link's
I
down
won
there,
all
by the
4
way.
debates tonight. Thanks, guys.
And everyone's link. I have everyone's link in the description bar. Go subscribe to everyone. It's also good to subscribe to people who you disagree with to get more insight. Except for Baked, don't subscribe to him. Sorry, Nick, I have to throw to piss off Nick for a second.
Can I throw a shout out to Gulf City because that's where I'm going real quick?
Gulf City, yes.
I'm going over to Gulf City Gulag to watch the movie with the boys AP and Ghastly.
AP and Ghastly, they're great people. Go check them out. Do you want to toss the link in the chat? You want to spam it for people?
Yes, I will do that right now. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Yo, thanks, Sinatra. We'll see you soon, bud.
Catch you later.
Yeah, man. Peace. Nick, do you want to do some final thoughts?
Yeah, just what I've been saying the whole stream. It's the big problem in the West is one of the big problems is divorce. People, they don't want to make it work. Things don't work out right, and so they say, I quit, we're done, we'll just move on and we'll find something else. But you guys got to try to make it work. We love JF, we love Andy, we love the combo, we love the sport, the thrill of the battle, and we want to see more of it. So we hope you guys work it out. We're rooting for you. And just give each other a phone call. Get away from the masses, the live chats. That's the thing with the middling E-fame is you get a taste of the mob. Get away from that. Just talk to each other. But that's
true
all
what
for me.
Nick
Thanks
says, Andy. I feel that when we're alone, I don't feel you in the relationship.
No homo.
You can't break up because I can't send you $100 super chats.
Yeah.
Pay your rent. I can't pay your rent with my bleeding dog.
Yeah, Jay always supports the show, and he has a great channel, great debater there as well. Today was a lot more heated between you and Robert there.
I get hype.
No, it was great. You guys are awesome.
It was good to see.
Yeah, guys. Thanks for sticking around, and we'll see you both soon. Hopefully, we'll plan something in the future, right, guys?
I would love to have a debate with Jay about economics and capitalism, because I think he's an anti-capitalist too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jay, you want to respond?
Jay,
real quick?
are you an anti-capitalist?
It's a more complex view. I tend to side in ways with distributism, but it just depends on what one means. If you mean, do I believe in private property rights? Absolutely. Do I believe in monopoly capitalism? No. So it gets really nuanced and complex. But I'm not in any way like a Marxist or a communist or anything like that.
If you guys want to invite us back on, I'd love to show him how the state is antithetical to the ends that everybody has in order to be happy. Like
maybe
I'm
in
sorry,
a month
but
or two.
May I also add one thing?
Hey,
anarcho-capitalism.
Hey, I have a request. I do a lot of goofy, crazy shit. So we could do like a comedy stream sometime too. Like just talk about crazy shit if you want to.
Yeah, yo.
Both ideas sound good.
Let's do that for sure. I used to do stand up for like 8 years.
I did too, dude.
Nice. I dropped out of it because it's just very it's frustrating. A lot of
you haven't tried it in New York.
The environment and the tension is so much different than like
Andy, why would you tour a club where you can reach 50, 100 people in a night when you can do this and talk to 10,000?
Actually, yeah, like the thing is when I was doing
Makes no
stand up
sense.
was in front of like 50 people to 100 you said, and then I'd make it home and do a YouTube video and it'd have like 1,000 views, and I'm like, what's the fucking point? And especially now is like, definitely. But also just real fast, because a few DMs came in, they're like, you didn't say what happened to Erin. We've been waiting the whole fucking stream. You didn't. She, I guess, had a meltdown, and went off the internet so she could do some soul searching. It was too much fame, too quick. Couldn't handle it. We've all. It's like anal without lube. You don't fucking pull that shit. You know what I mean? She needs to be lubed up before she comes back.
And this is a perfect metaphor for what I do to women. I expect them to do more than the average, but sometimes it breaks.
Sounds good. All right, boys. We'll see you soon. All right. Thanks for being on the show.
Thank you. Have a good night. Thank you guys very much. Blessed.
Awesome. Thanks. Now, before we continue on, I'm just gonna throw us out there, JF. Now, Ralph. He's DMing me, and he's like, "Look, I was just trying to be a dick. I was just, when it gets heated, he says some shit." And he's like, I honestly don't hate him. I just said that just to be a dick. He's like, I understand what, like he was watching right after. He understands your frustration. Would you in the future be willing to give Ralph another chance?
Okay, yes.
Because
I'm happy that this concludes in a non-conflictual fashion. I will give Ralph another chance. I hope that he can pull from everything that happened tonight the essence of my intellectual recommendation to him, but I'm willing to remove him from my blacklist. So there's just Beck Talaska that I don't want to talk to anymore, and Tabby and Zoom. I'm fine with him.
And the only reason I say this is I know people like he's. I've been on shows with him the last week. He's has that radio personality. He's really funny. He gets really heated at times, obviously. But I see a lot of potential to him and his talent because I find him very entertaining, and he is really good at presenting things, and I think it'd be a shame over one line and one kick that we don't give him at least a second chance. I mean, if you like you just said that, so it's awesome. That's how much I like the dude. Is I'd be willing to do a show with him, to have him on, because I like chatting with him. So so that's what I'm gonna say. That so I DM'd him. You know, I told JF, and he wants to give you another chance. He's chilling now. Everything's good, and let's do some water under the bridge, because he DM'd me like, dude, I swear to God, I was just trying to be a dick. I'm sorry. He was just heated because of all the things.
That's the problem. He's admitted this 2 times tonight. And it's very careful. Being a dick can be fun if you hold the truth. Being a dick when you're just beside the track by a millimeter can be destructive.
So I'm just okay, cool. And also, he's like, I would say Kumite, our show, and his show at this point, because he does follow a lot of the news that happens here, as well as Kumite. I see us as brother and sister shows. Like, that's what internetbloodsports.net has. They kicked out Baked after his shenanigans that have happened. In fact, Backyard Blood Sports was having Zoom on a lot, and Joaquim, who runs Backyard Blood Sports, even him last night disavowed after hearing that audio. So I just messaged him. Let's water under the bridge this. So everyone.
And by the way, people, I see that some people on the Warski Ghetto are talking about Cantwell, Eric Cantwell, who will be on the show Sunday. There was a claim that we said something quick about him, and it was that it wasn't true. So he's gonna come and correct the record, and more for an interview style. There will be no opponent, but we'll talk to him.
Okay, Ralph says, I appreciate it, and I honestly have no problem with him. So that's what happened there. And I'm going to say right now, I don't give a fuck what people in the chat were saying. If they're angry at you, they're angry at me. This show invokes emotion. I think this direction and the views are up, and I can see why. Because our personalities are being put on display. We had an intellectual debate. We had news. We had explanations. We had me and you battling, which will probably happen in the future, which doesn't matter. A lot of people were DMing like, "Oh my God, he's like JF. He was being rude to you," and I'm like, "Who fucking cares?" I stood up for myself. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna fucking say. I don't give a fuck.
And I made an error. It is not Eric Cantwell. It is Chris Cantwell.
Chris Cantwell. Yeah, Chris Cantwell. I want to throw in Gabriel Lopez just tossed. We're going to go over all the super chats, but Gabriel just threw a $50 donation. He's our Brazilian associate over there. I mostly watch Andy for the past, 3 years. Since Warski Live #1, Andy takes timeouts, has breakdowns, sometimes meltdowns. You and JF just had your second Spurgoff, still top 10 stream. Just wondering what the fuck the other people are doing. And this is the thing. This is not going to be the first time I freak out, or you freak out, or anyone freak out. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. If you think this is bad, this is fucking BJF. Down the line, you never know. 3 months, we're going to have one where we're going to I need a break for a week. You never know. You never know what's going to fucking happen on the Warski show. And the audience is having a lot of fun too. It was funny. Our subs were going up and then down and then up and then down, like on the. But as we're
the emotions that we generate.
Yeah, everyone's like, you know what? No, fuck this show. All right, fine, fair enough. Okay, fine. No, you know what?
I think it would be good for our own emotional well-being and for people to understand we're not gonna make decisions on oscillations of 50 subs.
Oh no.
So you guys do whatever you want. As long as we don't see a drop of thousands of subs, I think we're going to follow our creative direction that we feel is good based on the interaction with the super chats, the Warski Ghetto, our Discords.
If we see like 6,000 people unsubscribe, it's probably for a good reason. You know, we could. I'm very self-aware that if I were to see something and then I'd like 6,000 subs being lost, I'd be able to pinpoint, oh, it was definitely that. Sort of like with Aaron yesterday, the comments, man, people were pissed. Like I had to be like, guys, just so you know, like I made this decision with JF after the show, and you were even like, good call. You know, we're listening. We're all ears here. Unless it's like one person being like, you should do this. It's like we need to follow our creative decision. But if any major things that will affect all of you into enjoying our show, we'll definitely pull back. If we see it's bringing on someone new as a third party, that's a big decision. And if 99% of the audience is like, fuck you guys, like it'd be like, all right, fair enough. I mean, 99%.
That's why I want to develop the thought carousel, which is Nick Fuentes facing women one after the other, like 12 women, 3 minutes each. You have to prove yourself. If some survive, if some of these women are liked by the audience, maybe we could have a different perspective on the show. But it's gonna happen when it has to happen and when we feel it's time for it to happen.
Yeah, man. I agree with that. Definitely. And again, we won't make any rash decisions. So that's what I was trying to explain to yesterday or the other day. Sorry. I was trying to explain like chill. Like we're trying to figure this out. Like I wasn't trying to be like, fuck you, unsubscribe. No, I was just saying we're figuring this out. If it was like that reaction, it's like, all right, cool guys. Fair enough. Yeah. So
and no matter what happened, the future will never be locked down.
You never know.
We will always be looking for improvement and the next thing.
Yo, someone just said this. Sorry, I'm gonna get your name because I love this. It's Georgie says, "Bros before shows."
I was about to say no. O's first. Okay, so let's do it in full then. Hoes before bros before shows.
And we have a lot to go through on Super Chats. I want to thank everyone. Remember to hit like, help support the show. Check out Failure Terminated, which is the morning Kumite. They talk about our show and a lot of the events happening. And RalphRetort is at 11 o'clock now, which is perfect timing. They talk about everything that we talked about and Kumite, and sort of I feel as this is a progression in a story with characters and developing themes, and it's very interesting for everyone involved, in my opinion. And with that being said, let me toss on. Holy, what a fucking goddamn show, guys. And I'll say right now, even like JF, you could vouch for me here. We didn't have anything planned besides the theism debate until the last like hour, and then I DM'd JF. This came up. We're gonna do this, and JF was like, "That sounds great." So we I don't want to say pulled it out of our ass, but I'm always looking for what may be interesting and inviting interesting characters to keep the show, very interesting.
It's how it's gonna be.
Yeah.
I make my little video intro for news. Sometimes it's ready minutes before we start.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. All right, let's. Oh yeah, sorry. I have to do the one thing where I share screen to you. And also, I hope everyone appreciates sort of what I'm doing on the side of the production, changing camera angles constantly and doing all that. It's a bit confusing at times, but I'm trying to keep
But you're doing a good job.
Yeah, man. I fixed
Looking at the current horizon of YouTube, I think you're doing one of the best job on that, on live selecting of cameras.
Yeah, thanks, man. And also I have some good ideas for evolving it, but I want to experiment first before I bring it to the show. So yeah, I keep changing the camera throughout the entire show. That's my job.
By the way, I saw the allegation be repeated a lot on Warski Ghetto, so I'm going to address it. Some people are complaining that I banned people from Super Chat. I want to be clear, I have no control over Super Chats and bans, so if you were banned, it's probably by Andy for a previous Super Chat saying Hail Hitler or something like that.
It's me. It's not me. Apparently, some mods went a bit crazy. I did
Oh, really?
remove. Yeah, there was. I like the guy Max France. He's been watching for a long time, but apparently the other day he went on like a banning spree, and I was emailed about it. So I removed his moderation status. I will be doing a ban purge soon, and opening the floodgates to a lot of people. It will take about an hour to unban almost everyone, and then we will start fresh into the new a show and ban people as we need. So everyone gets.
That's not how my Discord server works, Andy. You are a good and generous leader.
Yep, we have to give everyone a second chance because there are people who may have been banned unjustly. Beautiful, super goat $5. Sir Super Goat $5. Thank you for kicking that thought Aaron out of the trapno state. Long live Führer Andy. White £5. The gas chamber, the camps were built by the Soviets after World War II. They admitted it themselves. They were.
Are we ignoring the super chats at the top, or was there
That's
more?
the ones
see more.
I read up to that. Remember, I was reading
okay.
them at the like I already read all those before. They were all deportation camps. SoCal Justice Warrior $5. I would pay $5 to know Kevin Logan's masturbatory habits. I want to know how big he is, how long he lasts, and what he masturbates to. Big D possible. Mr. Mythanthrope $2. Virtue, where are you? Kevin Logan. Verlance, what's up, buddy? $7. Gonna have to insist Kevin changes his name. Kevin is an Irish name. That accent is way too ugly to be Irish. Striker Quiet, $2. Blimey, must 6 Guerrillian. Mate, bloody hell. 005 is changing definition to suit your needs. Count as muddying the waters. Ethnocentrist, $10. I believe I read this one. Thank you very much. And he has the picture of JF laughing as his thing. Malcolm from the North, what's up, buddy? $5. What's Kevin's specific beef here? Just showed up. I'm pretty sure he caught up. Burgers is gold. Aydin's eyebrow game is top notch. Anderson Paladin, what a faggot. Aydin Paladin for life. The White Elephants leaving the stream is a great argument. That's when Kevin Logan jumped out of the. Oh no, that's when we thought he jumped out.
Yeah.
Matthew Ladawick, $10. Death camps were not in Poland. Poland did not exist during World War II. The area that is now Poland was a Third Reich or the general government during World War II. Learn the basics. Respect Poland. Jay Dyer, $20. I read this and he said, bring Jay Dyer on. He's hot. And I did invite him.
He was already scheduled.
Oh yeah, no, but he wanted to be on earlier, so that's why he came on earlier. I'm like, fair enough, Jay, and he stuck around for the whole show. And go subscribe to him; he has an awesome channel. George Bach, $5. Kevin Logan just pulled a sweet Aaron. Matthew Ladawick, Auschwitz was the Third Reich. Why doesn't anyone know this? What the fuck? KTTK, R.I.P. Boogie, he just passed away. Yeah, I heard that earlier. He passed away, so sorry, Boogie, man. I hope his family's doing all right. Mr. Mythanthropic, $10. The reason the camps were created was to starve and work the prisoners to death. The gas chambers came in because they weren't dying as fast as the Nazis want them to. Farewell, Hexendu, $5. Victor, Inder, Victor, Alpha, Lima, Alpha, Romeo, Alpha, Zulu, Alpha. Natra XL2. Me and Radio want to debate Mirror. What happened? I have to reset up that whole debate, and we will set that up ASAP. I'm truly.
What happened? It got cancelled, or we forgot it?
That was the one where that epic show happened, and we wanted them on after. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, we've been fucking with the formula, but we'll.
Next on scheduled day would be 24th, so maybe let's try.
I'll email them. Definitely, we'll set that up. Marcel, $5. Aydin should sue this guy for slander. Who flung poo? Rarely drop you a deuce, so here you go. Kick Kev, thank you very much. Crucial Bunny, but Kevin, you are only interested in appearing to be morally superior. If you're interested in the issue, you would not dismiss the context. Very, very true. $5. Nazis and Dyer are euphobic. Europhobic, fucking goddamn it, Europhobic slurs and classic tactics of white genocidalists, aka Jewish subversion deniers, aka Jewish supremacists. Vinny S. You use the word some, and that hurts my potato feelings because you downplay its ethnocentrist. $10. Kevin, the Allies bombing the Dresden with fire, Hiroshima and Nagasaki with nukes are all holocausts. Do you accept that the Allies committed war crimes during World War II, or are you a Holocaust denier? Hooper Croton, $5. Dog whistling is just a trick to broaden the forbidden speech zone. Brigsby Bear, $10. Let us not forget that JF was willing to bet $500 to $1,000 last stream on Aaron being a success.
But I didn't do the bet because Andy wasn't sure.
I should have. Tavid Andros, $10. This guy is super artistic for one single word. Like one word added in instantly causes people to be like, oh, the Holocaust must be false. Tyler Preston. Tyler, what's up, buddy? Kevin Logan is a retarded version of Ed Gein. He probably believes that the Captain America was a war documentary. The news center. Kevin needs to be physically removed. Time to get Hop and Pinochet for a helicopter ride. Jesus. Trent Anke. Very interesting. Vitriol attaining. Ludicrous attainment of radically awesome zero attitude. The game doesn't change, just the players. 1 dead equals traged, 1,000,000 equals statistic. Baked Alaska PR. Team Kevin. Baked Alaska PR. And the pictures with Aaron in Baked Alaska. Tony Cannelloli, is Kevin a denialist that non-Jews were in a Nazi forced labor camp? My Bohemian family would like to show him some family records. Cyclone B. Peterson, episode of Warski Live where white guy virtue signals over 2 Jews about Holocaust. The truth fears no investigation. Clean up your Lebanerism, bucko.
I really loved that Aussie intervention. That was so fun.
Yo, that's the thing I like about the new format, by the way. I was like, you know what? I'm going to bring in Halsey. I don't care. And he was funny. He was interesting. He was loud / our Jew. Godzilla 37. Press 1 for Enoch now. Did Mike get banned off Twitter?
Yes, he got banned off Twitter. He's up for appearing on Warski Live, so we could plan something with him.
Yeah.
It's a matter of finding an opponent or a subject.
All right, I was trying to invite him in, but I couldn't find him on Twitter. So yeah, he was banned off Twitter. That stinks. Itia HMAP, 3 Jews arguing about things that never happened. Jesus Christ. Merc, what's up, buddy? $10. I'm about to jump in a mosh pit, but before I go, there's no such thing as a sliding scale of Holocaust denialism. Everything else is egotistical pedantry and semantics. Mr. Mythanthrope. Social justice, not even once. Kevin Logan is the proof. The Bronx blogger. Oh, shit. Bronx, that's the Antifa member. Have to have him back on when he buys a new microphone. She's using revisionism to exonerate Polish collaborators during the Holocaust. That was the point of her videos, to excuse the resurgence of Polish Nazism. You know what, Bronx? Let's have Bronx back on the show in the future, and that'd be an interesting conversation. Vinny S. That's what male feminists look like. Ben Notch. Hail Halsey, king of the Jews. Yo, there's a great redemption arc for Halsey on our show. He didn't give up or get scared of our audience, and people love him now. See, anyone is welcome here on Warski Live. Tagaper Jihad, James Alsop liked the is vid return of Gold's Diner. Do y'all think any of you would review / react to an unedited is video? You'd like it? What's an is video?
I don't even know what that is.
We'll have to look into that. Barna Seaworth. Press F1 to punch Kevin Logan in the face? No. No violence, please. Global expulsion, $5. Hey, Aydin, are you and Hard Bastard still dating? By the way, I dig the blonde hair. She's a very attractive girl, I must say. Gabriel Lopez. Kevin, it's noble to admit when you lose an argument. Take it, learn from it, and grow from it. Langer Lord, €5. Spread it far, spread it wide. Kevin Logan is a Holocaust denier. Crucial Bonnie, 4 million is a good start.
By the way, if he answered yes, he would have been in jail in the UK.
Were you trying to get him arrested?
No, but I thought about it after. He could not even admit it if he was.
Wow. Dastardly Muffins. Let Jay call this dude a nerd. Matthew Robinson. Allied bombing caused the Holocaust. Brian W. $10. Kevin, Holocaust denier Logan has been BTFO'd on his standards. Brilliant. Someone kick this anti-Semite. Oy vey. Malcolm from the North. Check my DMs, fam. And I did, and I brought it up in the show, actually. Verlance, $7. Kevin must be related to the judge who convicted Dankula since context doesn't matter. Speaking of which, tomorrow, JF versus Count Dankula.
Is it on Warski Live?
It's on Warski Live. And also,
oh my God,
I think we have Failure popping into.
Cool.
The segmented shows are going to be fucking brilliant because you never know what's going to happen the next hour. Adam Yuri. I used to like the British accent until I heard Kevin Logan and Sargon. Vladimir Dragunov. Do we say Kevin pussayed out? Joel R., thank you for that $20. We really appreciate the support for the show. Gaius Gratius, €20. Aydin Halsey ripped him apart. The Red Elephants. What's up, buddy? We should have him back on the show soon. He was cool. Never forget the roller coaster into oven, soap, and lampshades. Jesus Christ. Let's have him back on the show. Fuck Jews. Hooper Croton.
It's important to specify that Andy was just joking.
JK, LOL. Hooper Croton, $5. Halsey has never proved himself a Jew. Halsey released the Bar Mitzvah certificate. William Montperg. Basically, Kevin, if you don't agree with me regarding the death statistics, you're an anti-Semite. This was a sad to watch unsubbing from him. Gordzilla, do you think Andy will ever realize his audience is 90% alt-right and sick of his normie guest e-drama? Judging by the views and the interaction with the audience, no. I mean, we do have a lot of alt-right audience. I do see that, but a lot of people like the little breaks.
And alt-right people, they need the things that humans need, like sex, entertainment, blah, blah, blah. They're not like a separate part of humanity.
Yeah. I like to just have Mike Enoch one day hop in here after his debate, stick around, and shoot the shit. What else do you do on your spare time? You know, like, I'm curious. Has Handsome, $10, just jumped on to give you some bling bling, do some shrooms and VR streams, Andy. I did talk about doing shrooms and playing VR because it's very fun.
Oh God.
Tiffin 123. When is the Jared Taylor versus Jordan Peterson debate coming? I'm waiting for my next hit. Jordan Peterson, I don't know if he'll ever show up. Do you think he'll ever show up?
Probably not.
Yeah,
But
let's just assume.
I wouldn't give up.
Yeah. That'd be cool, though. Joel R., $10. We love you. Thank you very much. Stan Jarvis, $300,000 from typhus and starvation, wood doors, delousing, Madagascar. Watch The Greatest Story Never Told. Hobbits to Hobbs. You guys invited Aaron on and then proceeded to just ridicule her and turn a mob on her. Fucking disgraceful. I'll say
that is absolutely false.
That was me, not JF. Good cop, bad cop.
At all point in that, I have respected Erin. I've given her the highest respect, the same way I would give that respect to any woman who did not hurt me in any way. And there was no intent to hurt her.
I played around, but I was pretty nice.
Yeah, you did some bends, because if you don't do bends, if one of us doesn't do it, they're going to be crying the first time they're actually in a blood sports match.
Exactly. I'm adding the lube. I hope Sinead's not listening. No, just kidding. Joel R, $1. What's going on? Thank you very much. Jacob Ford. I lie, I cheat, I steal. Yo, I fucking hate that's the Viva la Raza. Today I actually was on Kumite and left because they wouldn't stop playing that to make me angry.
It sucks when these kind of running gags come in and you don't really feel it, and you don't feel that you're into this running gag.
The running gag is making me so angry that I leave now. So me leaving is a meme now. it's I'm the gag now. Godzilla again. I posted that last one before you read the first, so thank you. Halsey News Network. A thought begun. Gabriel Lopez. JF $10. JF, write a book about your 1001 dumb thoughts.
Never. It hurts way too much to talk about them.
Oh shit. Nantido. How much weed are you smoking tomorrow, Andy? Tomorrow is 420, which is the National Smoke Weed Day / Hitler's birthday. I might smoke a little bit, but not till after the show tomorrow night because I don't do shows high. Anderson Paladin, baked work for BuzzFeed. Enough said. It's true. Southern Israelite. Jay Dyer claims conservative views of Genesis, Gen 1:14 to 20, says the sun, moon, and stars are in the firmament. This is a flat Earth cosmology. KTTK. Boogie came back to life. And died again. Shit. Okay, never mind. Should finish these super chats. Apocalypse Lemon. Faked Alaska is going to come out in BuzzFeed as an ex-alt-right neo-Nazi and is going to start doing a talk show circuit spouting nonsense. I will say one thing about Baked. He hasn't streamed for 4 days, so he's probably thinking hard about what has happened to him, in my opinion. Dastardly Muffins. I saw this guy get BTFO on Jay's channel. I thought he'd have a new argument, then God doesn't fit my definition of moral action. He got exposed. Bend over. Oy vey. Shut it down, Andy. Ethnocentrist. $10. Jay. Oh, I read this one about Jesus being a homosexual, and he declined this. And then I read this one from Total Spills, Tagabar Jihadi, D-War Bucks, Gabriel Lopez, Concept Hut, Bend Over, Too Quick 2. I read all these ones. Happy Boy, I read that one too. Hobbits Hobbs. He was mad. Okay, Hobbits Hobbs was really mad today. I could tell. Hobbits Hobbs. I'm sorry that you were upset, but he goes, "You want to bitch out Aaron, but we'll listen to this." He must have been bored by the debate section. I hope you enjoy.
Well, I'm glad that there are some people at least who were standing on Team Aaron with me.
Yes.
Keep coming, Hobbits Hobbs. I'm still here.
Yeah. Todd Durden. Dude, you couldn't debate your way out of a paper bag, let alone Jay, so stop calling the chat dumb and button your fucking shirt. I did read that one too, shit. Bend over. Would it be possible to use more philosophical jargon? Thanks. I think he's being sarcastic there. Atheist Chaplain, 50 sec. How would anyone explain complex engineering to a child? Oh, yeah, I read that one as well. I read this one from Blunderbuss. Travis Hund, I read this one as well. Thank you so much. I read this one from Autistic Accountant. I have to check my YouTube inbox. Does YouTube even have an inbox anymore?
Oh God, maybe.
Honestly, I'll check. I must have a lot of shit in there. Honestly, imagine I wonder what that looks like. Leech your 10
The thing is, the little icon at the top, I used to read all of these that were showing up in red, but at some point your YouTube channel grows so much you cannot read them.
Yeah. It's like Sinead tweeted out something. She's like, oh, did you see my tweet today? And I was just like, babe, I've gotten like 300 tweets in the last 20 minutes. Like, I can't. She goes, well, scroll through. I'm just like, just please show me. She's like, okay. People want her back on the show. They want.
Oh yeah, we need her back.
Yeah, and she's been actually interacting with Kumite, RalphRetort, and our show a lot lately. And on Twitter, People want her. A lot of people have asked her to do her own show, and I'm like, "Yo, babe, you'd have an audience," and she's like, "I don't know. Like, I don't know if I could do it." Come on, I'm trying to convince her, but she does have like a little fan base growing around her. Mr. Mythanthropic, God is Evil, DFC. These shows are always great. Thanks. I read this one from Frederick White, who was mad that you blocked them. Young Kodri, where is Aaron? I want a J-O. That stands for jack off.
What's J-O?
That's jack off. Yeah. Hey, bro, I'm going to go J-O.
I guess there are surviving pictures of her.
Yeah.
Or just go to Tara Babcock's Twitter. She just published a photo of her boobs.
Oh, yeah, you did show that at the opening of the show. Who's
in
Tara
the
Babcock?
news segment?
Who's Tara Babcock?
We should have her actually. She's a Twitch streamer, a true booby streamer, and she does some YouTube stuff about sex and about, for example, how to have very thick and large amounts of sperm if you're a guy, what to eat, what to do. You know, that kind of stuff, sexual stuff.
The jokes I can... Yes, please. Please. I'll play bad cop, okay?
Yes, certainly, because I'm a friend of Tara.
Okay. I'm a friend of what you're saying right now, so I'll be able to fucking throw in some low IQ interventions.
All right.
My count... The Golden Girl shirt won't be in the box. Oh, by the way, just real quick, T-shirts are done. We're just confirming with our T-shirt place to put them on, and we will be announcing all the shirts. It was a lot of investing I put into the artwork, and they are amazing. Can't wait to show it off. Total spills. My super chat was sent at Robert's opening statement, where he just puts words in Jay's mouth. So annoying. Sounded like he was debating himself. Rob Homo. Frederick White. JF blocked me because I tweeted at him that he was a poor moderator in the Halsey versus Enoch debate. JF is easily triggered.
If you're talking about my ban action, yes, it is easily triggered. But it's not an emotion. It's a systemic response to aggression.
All right, that's just dastardly muffins. Roberts only tried to poison the well repeatedly. Concept Hut. Jay, hit me up on Twitter under the same handle. DFC. Jay does an impersonation of Andy. Oh, that's when you brought it up, and these impersonations of me are pretty spot on. Damien Della Herta, $10. Ask Jay if he believes in evolution. We've talked about that, and he believes in microevolution, he said.
Yeah.
Which is my opinion.
Not evolution of the species.
Yeah, just like little, tweaks here and there. Then ask him if he believes that we exist in a casual universe. Then let him talk for 5 minutes to dismantle. Then let me talk for 5 minutes to dismantle his position. Oh, someone who believes they could step into the ring. Email me.
Just like Robert.
Yep. Email me, andywarski@gmail.com, or send JF or myself a tweet, and we'll set you up. And the best thing about having segments now is we can have a lot more topics covered way quicker, since a lot of people want in on the show. Brad Dragonite, $2 for the Warski voice double, and J1. Vinny S, $10. Nick, when will we see little Nicks running around with knives screaming at booms? You want to talk about Israel? Travis Hund. Nick is okay, but Styx owned him on religion. Hobbits to Hobbs. Oh boy, here we go. You invited her on, then made the debate with Nick a condition. Then she was mobbed. Pretty sleazy. We get it. You white knight. You fucking dumb fucking white knight piece of... No, I'm just joking. I'm not gonna pull a baked Mr. Misanthropic. She had meth mouth and she was doing coke on camera. At least step away from the camera when you do your lines. Basic shit. Happy boy. RalphRetort is definition of white trash. Chaps 666. Nick is an ignorant jackass. Hobbits to Hobbs. JF got revenged for Baked for trying to take his job. Brian W.
One thing I should say about Baked is I've always been shitting over his head because I didn't like him from the very start. His first interaction with me was bringing Destiny on his show to tell lies about me and then saying, "Oh, Jeff, you should come on to face Destiny." And I saw this tactic as so dirty, so extortionist, that I decided that I would shit on his head for as long as I can, up to today, where I finally divorced from his part of the universe. I'm not in his phenotype anymore.
How happy were you when all this shit happened? Were you happy, or were you like, well, I expected it?
I mean, I didn't feel much about it, and to be honest, I was quite separated from my original impression of him. But then everything started making sense. This guy makes bad decisions. That's what he keeps proving again and again.
Definitely. Brian W. Ralph was too quick to jump on Nick for liking a tweet from an objective viewpoint without the entire story. This is exactly what it would look like. Jerome Bound. This is a demonic spiritual attack. Travis Hunt.
This will become a classic.
Oh yeah, fucking baked. This is a demonic. Travis Hunt. Ralph is a boring drama hoe. I love Ralph, and I find his show to be one of the top listens for me here on YouTube. Highly recommend you subscribe. Bob Dobbs. Nick, for the record, you like to tweet for making fun of Ralph. Only fair him throwing it back. Matthew Kitchen. Bloodsports is a huge psyop, and Baked is a woke, to be honest. Baked is a chosen, and this Aaron pause is a controlled takedown. Please discuss. Jesus Christ.
Too complex.
The fucking tin hat foil time. Like, oh, wow. Eskits 409. Giving it 3 months until this Ralph fella is gone. He's already a drama bitch. Hobbits to Hobbs. Nick is right. Ralph is just an angry person. Andy went too far. No, I didn't. Fuck that. JF was wrong to fuck with Aaron. Lots of degeneracy this week.
No one is wrong to fuck with Aaron. No one.
I was, if you want to call me just talking about Baked and saying that he needs to fix his channel and me trying to be as nice as possible compared to him being a fucking rat, I don't care. I'm sorry. I don't deal. It's a man code that we do. I know a lot of dirt on people I absolutely hate that I wouldn't expose because I'm not a fucking piece of shit. And I thought I was his buddy. And if you're mad at your buddy, you don't go behind their back or in front of their back, in front of that thousands of people, and talk about their personal shit in front of an audience. Damien Della Herta. I agree with Nick's position on seeing the Baked debacle. However, it's contradictory to Nick's own behavior to Aaron. He did the mob mentality. That's true. Nick, I didn't even bring that up. Nick thought everyone was being too hard on Baked, yet he said he would take an aluminum baseball bat to Aaron. Nick, answer the call. Josh Anderson, $10. Nick has a habit of burning bridges and alienating friends. Give it enough time, and he'll go the way of Baked Alaska just watched. I'm not sure if that's true, but we'll see. Travis Hunt.
I don't know about Nick's past.
Me either.
Does he have a past? I mean, he must be a baby at some point. But then after, was there anything between the baby and him right now?
Look, he's 19. I couldn't call anyone out for shit that they did when they were 17. You know what I mean? Like,
I expect the worst.
Exactly. Travis Hunt. I don't even like Nick, and I agree with Nick. The Crimson Satire. This is worse than White Knighting, than Sinatra versus Roosh. Charles Chonk, 2 pounds. Nick the Dad packing up the toys. Travis Hunt. Chat options are mixed. Good, not an echo chamber. That's the best thing, because a lot of people go, Andy, your chat's an echo chamber. I've never seen such a divided audience ever in my life. People are fire JF,
week.
fire Andy. Andy's a piece of fucking shit. JF is a cunt. Like, I was like, it was just like separated. Stalker 6 Actual. Before spewing off self-religious diarrhea of the mouth, Nick should watch the stream first. Marchanis Valeris. Wenger out. Jeff Smith, $5. Kick Nick. He doesn't know the details and is white knighting while being a hypocrite and attacking Ralph. Ben Germa, get Jim on to set this 56% Nick straight. Edmund Ploppy, isn't Nick's argument that you're all real people and the same time, and sorry, people the same argument you all shat on Sargon for? So isn't Nick's argument that you are all real people the same argument you all shat on Sargon for?
Real people? I don't know how you define real people in that super chat. Sorry.
I think he meant like we're just, we're people. And here's the thing is I don't care about shitting on people. Like if you want to shit on me, I'll fight back. It's gonna happen.
I think it's in reference of Nick saying you should talk in private when you resolve stuff. You're real people. That's what he was saying. But I'm not sure how this relates to a Sargon argument.
Hey, Bake came on. We were talking. We were fine. He's the one who came out and started just fucking saying horrific things and giving people's personal information and being a fucking rat. So whatever. It happened. Kyle Dawson, $10. Who the frack is this folks Prince Charming? All he's doing is being a baked apologist. No one needs Mr. Neutrality ruining all of our fun. When you're caught playing dirty, bring Jim on. Kill Nick J. Don't kill anyone. Can I also say, you're all human, you're all this, you're all that. Internet blood sports gets dirty. You're either in or you're out. Pick one. Loaded magazine. Baked should not have snitched on the coke. The Medicare wannabes did the rest. You got hangers on like Ralph that made up things for subs and shekels. I don't know if Ralph made up things at all. From what I've seen, he didn't. Ralph did watch his stream, like Big Stream, and made fun of him. But again, blood sports is blood sports. Jeff Smith, he admits $20. Thank you very much. He admits a bias, and it's okay for him, but not anyone else. Nick is an ass that defends without knowing the details of BA coming on hostile and attacking everyone on Kumite. I agree with that. Travis Hunt.
But there's something good about this. There's something good about he's going to take the time to review evidence. Because if you join mob phenomena and you just trust the first waves, sometimes you will be wrong and you will be ridiculed. I like Nick's approach. He's a true journalist.
However, I'll battle that on you for 1 second. I will say, sure, fair enough. However, you can't come on and defend him without knowing the true story.
But he didn't defend him. He came here and says, I owe loyalty
to
a friend who, in the past and based on what I've always known, is fine. And so I will continue this loyalty unless I'm proven something.
He said we were bullies, though. It's like you don't know what happened, though. We weren't bullies. Baked was the rat and the fucking asshole to
because
everyone.
based even on a partial understanding of the situation, he can assess, which I confirm is true, that Baked to some extent has been bullied. I mean, you've already retracted a statement on him, which is fine. You made an error. I don't think it was intentional bullying, but from his perspective, he says, okay, I already see a case of defamation, therefore I can call this bullying. That's where Nick moved to that term.
I think Nick, not Nick. I think Baked is just a piece of shit, in my opinion, and I wouldn't do what he did to my worst enemies. Travis Hunt, good blood sports, no shouting. Tonka is annoying. I guess Travis Hunt probably retracted that statement by the end of our show. Loaded magazine. Everyone should apologize to each other and stop trying to ruin each other's lives for subs and super chats. I don't apologize to rats. Marcinius Valorous. Nick's right. This is mundane, girly drama that should have been handled in private and never gotten this far. Stop being over emotional gossip fags. We were fine by the end of the show. He was upset. Whatever. Kyle Dawson. What the fuck? Nick J says winners equals doxers. Oh my gods. Oh god. Fuck this guy. Hobbits to Hobbs. Shut the fuck. Okay, there we go. Wait. Oh, fuck you, you Hobbits to Hobbs. Always fucking going against me. Hobbits to Hobbs hates me. I'll shove that toonie up your ass. Shut the fuck up and show Nick some respect. He's right. I think he was wrong. How about that? Brian W. Nick is loyal to Bake to a fault. I can't be mad at Nick for being loyal. I'm not mad at Nick, by the way. I love Nick. I think he's fantastic. All right. I can't be mad at Nick for being loyalty and having morality, even if it's to cuck Alaska. Fast 2. R.I.P. Ralph. 15 minutes over. Clinton Smith. Baked is a flip-flopping Steve Shives wannabe. Jeff Smith. Nick deserves no respect because he's a hypocrite and speaking about what he's talking about. Midred Emery's $20. Thank you very much. God, Nick is a hypocritical as heck, demands courtesy and that he's allowed and be allowed to talk, yet he talks over others. I don't care how good his points sound. His hypocrisy renders it all null and void. Piss off. Mochi ice cream. Nick is right. How is baked drama any different from watching Keeping Up with the Kardashians? I don't know. Ask all the thousands of people who were watching it. Anyway, Nagers. I like that. Nagers. HFS. New Fuentes Dick Rider here. Nibba's loyal. Hobbits to Hobbs. Haha, that's what you get, Ralph. Vinny S. The blood gods are going to get overweight with this. That's true. The blood gods are like, we don't want any more fucking blood.
Yeah, there was like 3 or 4 times of blood spilling
just
in
today.
the whole show.
In the last, how about in the last 5 days, dude? How much do you think blood?
Blood has spilled on Warski Live 10 times, 15 times. I mean, if you include all of the little conflicts within the last few days.
May I actually add one thing? There was a blood drought for like a month. This week has literally satisfied that entire month. Wow. Jeff Smith, Nick has nothing but a low-life hypocrite. Wow, I didn't know people were so like angry at Nick on this. Jesus. Kick him and never have him on again. No, we love Nick. We love Nick.
I saw the Warski ghetto and it was pretty much divided. There were lots of people saying Nick is right, Nick is right, Nick is right.
All right. That guy with paste. I'm rapidly losing respect for both these people. This is an ad hominem bullshit. Nick has one poor take after another. Ralph is making low blows. Dastardly muffins. If Nick is Italian, he can't hate female mustaches. Travis Hund never liked Nick before. Now respect. Lost Wingman 07. Nick bitching that blood sports about the halls of debate. How do you guys not rip into him? Fucking hypocrites. No info. Nick running his mouth. Hobbits to Hobbs.
I don't rip on him because I agree with him.
Yeah, and I was saying what I wanted to say, and I put my fucking 2 cents in. Hobbits to Hobbs. Kick Ralph. He's a degenerate. How about this? Hobbits to Hob. We don't kick people for being a degenerate. Otherwise, I wouldn't be on the show. Loaded magazine. Ralph is a violent sociopath. Brian W. Ralph, you earned my unsub. True colors exposed when you lose the point. Jet Set Tomato. Ralph walking Neapolitan complex retort. Hobbits to Hobbs. Ralph was the only one who's crying. What's that, schman? Analogies are explanatory or sophist mechanisms, cannot be used to prove things. Loaded magazine. Ralph's 15 minutes just ended. Time to unsub to RalphRetort now. Don't, if you're upset for one thing that you disagree with on someone and you're going to unsub, then you were never a true subscriber in the first place. Big Al. People are reading culture or critique. Twisted Puppet, get rid of this Nick Cuck. He's a David Hogg. I don't know. $10. Nick, I will be upping my maker support. There you go. Some support for old Nicky there. Marsanius Valorous. While all you are bickering about meaningless, petty BS, Shlomo Rabenstein is smiling in the background while furiously rubbing his hands together. By the way, whoever's packing the most is the real alpha. Travis Hund, I smell blood, Jaws theme plays. Mr. Mareep, this stream is proof of the white race must be extinguished. Loaded Magazine, Ralph only cares about views and subs, just listen to him comparing his stream. Unsub and watch him cry. Travis Hunt, he called him Fat Boy. Harambe in Guantanamo. Read the Talmud quote, Sophrim 15, even the best among Gentiles deserve to be killed. No one should be killed, in my opinion. Vinny S, can we let the E-drama for the morning kumite? We all want our fucking fix. So Vinny, stop ruining it for everyone.
And we're doing it different.
And we're doing it
so shorter and compact.
Yeah. And Morning Kumite is more like a morning show that has slight E-drama in it. And who cares? Who cares? Mr. Misanthropic. $7. Now that the blood is flowing, get Jim on this stream. I'm sure Jim has been drooling this entire week. Water Jabbers, $10. Nick, here's a lesson for you. Even in an argument, wife and children are out of bounds. In real life, that escalates into a fight fast. No matter what the point is, that's a shit move. Hobbits to Hobbs, don't associate with punks like Ralph Andy. Hobbits to Hobbs, you've been a fucking cunt to me the entire time. Why would I listen to you? And he told another $5 to say, fuck you, super chat, you fucking cocksucking, ruins my spot, scrolls down super fast. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. oh no, what? Oh boy. Jesus. Holy.
The shows have been successful on the super chat side, and I thank everyone. It's amazing to see the support.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You want me to read some?
I don't. Dude. Thank God I read all those before moving it because it just deleted the first time. Hang on. No. Oh my god, JF. Oh no, it just literally scrolled back up to before half. Yeah, yo, I'm sorry. I need more water, man. Like I almost read all the super chats. Woohoo! But,
which one are we at?
Right here. And I need some water. Be right back.
All right.
And by the way, I want to say just thank you everyone for. I'm not complaining about super chats. This is what keeps the show going. And at this rate, like, we'll be running forever. And thank you so much.
Hobbits to Hubs, $5 US. Ralph is a parasitical leech. Mike, $5 US. Nora, Ralph's wife posted the picture to her Twitter. She follows me on Twitter. She followed me before she followed Ralph. Cocked Ralph. Brian Corselman, $5 US. I've never heard of this Ralph guy before. All I know about him now is that he's fat and a felon. Kenny Winker, $5 US. Attacking wife and children while you posture as a Catholic trad is disgusting, man. Wish I didn't watch this, to be honest. This made me sad. SDF, $10. Ralph, you have been on the news business for years, still with an amateurish shit-looking site that looks like a Tumblr template filled with grammar errors. Who are you to talk about baked streams? Hobbits to Hubs, $2 US. Press 1 to kick Ralph. Cody Nick, $2 US. Knives win again. Fast 2, $5 US. Sorry, Ralph, you challenge the knife, you risk your life. Hobbits to Hobbs, $2 US. Andy acts like a punk to impress Tonka, honestly.
No, I'm fucking honest, you fuck. Honest to Hobbs, I do what I say. I do what I want. I've gotten shit on for my opinion on things because I don't fucking care. Me and Tonka had a little bit of a spat yesterday too. I don't care. I'm not gonna fucking change to impress you, you fuck. Go ahead.
Austin B, $5 US. Jeff is being a fool talking about Zoom. He wasn't there and is being ridiculous. That is false, and you haven't debunked my statement. Katie Takey, $2 Canadian. Rip Warski live. No, I don't think
People
we
were
are
sweating
resting
there, eh?
in peace. Travis Hun, $2 US. Andy, Jeff is talking from a court view. Chill. Pop TV, $5 US. Boy, JF sure does love defending weird sex stuff. I didn't defend any weird sex stuff. Jet Set Tomato, $5 US. JF just reopened the Andy wound and poured lemon juice in it. Also, French guy defending pervs. I didn't defend a perv. The Orange Cow, $5 US. JF just wants more evidence. Chill, Andy. Absolutely. Brian W, $5 Canadian. They never compounded the stories. They told two separate ones and never addressed the first one after agreeing on the second. JF is wrong. I said the two stories were not contradictory. Mike Seppi, $3 Canadian. JF, listen to the audio, you fat manlet. Well, we did. And we'll need to scroll.
And then sorry, I was just reading a tweet that looks pretty interesting about fucking Kilroy.
We was Metakar tweet. He says, I'm called to the Warski live to watch Warski live because Nick is going at RalphRetort. I tune in and it's Jeff versus Andy. All right.
I'll read on for a little bit. I don't mind. I just need. Hang on. Let me just take a sip of water here. Richie, was it here? Jeff was right. No hard evidence was presented. Andy, stop and listen. I think I proved that statement wrong. Okay, so thank you, Marcenius Valeris. Press 1488 for hashtag Team JF. Lost Wingman 07. On tonight's episode of Warski, people without the whole picture try to dictate the facts. Mulev Viking. JF is right. In fact, they were adding to the story, not contradicting to it. Sage 311. JF, you need to watch that stream, Pedal Defender. Travis, but in fairness, JF was arguing something different. When you heard that audio, you thought it was pretty dark, right?
Yes, but it didn't change my view. I don't defend pedos. I say I was talking about the journalistic contribution of Andy and Tonkasa. That's what I'm interested in. Pedos, I'm not interested in whether they are alleged or true. I don't care about this. I care about proper factual representation.
I care about shitting on pedophiles. Medi Schwam. Geez, Andy, you are getting heated as fuck, but you're entitled to your opinion. I have to speak up. If you're gonna hate me for speaking up, then you're gonna be upset. I don't know what to say. General Auto, but you could be mad at me for being heated. That's your opinion as well. General Auto, $10. Reminder, Baked is one of the most innocent people here. Ralph started to smear with fake info from the get-go and got worse. Now they're debating, is someone a pedo? Shake my head. That guy, in my opinion, is really creepy and probably is a pedophile. But that's just my opinion there. Baked, not innocent. He's a rat. Fuck him. Rhino number 9. It's okay to moral fag against alleged pedos. Gordzilla 37. Huge respect to JF. He is arguing simply on the evidence given. Andy is indeed moral fagging. When we heard the audio, no, that's what I was talking about. So if you believe pedos should be hanged, then fuck off. I'm sorry. I'm just very heated. I hate pedophiles. I hate them. If a pedophile got cancer and died tomorrow, I would have a fucking celebration. Travis Hund. This difference of opinion is healthy. Keep going. Mullov King, 50 knock. Another comment. They, in fact, shifted the goalpost. First, it was he was lying about the girl. Then it was the girl was lying. Loaded magazine. JF dropped this bozo. He's going to make people not want to come on to do debates for fear of being a target of his emotional SJW wrath. Hey, maybe you're being emotional that I can't fucking disagree with fucking JF, you fucking pussy moral fagger. Happy days. Ralph, now get all money I used to send to Nick. Gaped Fagska is hated on by the mob for being a Johnny come lately chameleon. Zoom is a pedo. Richie, be objective for 5 minutes. Andy, where's the hard evidence? We showed the hard evidence. Are by easily manipulated. I showed you the hard evidence. I like how people donate without even fucking listening to the fucking audio. D Warbucks. JF putting on a clinic in logical thought. Austin B. JF, how do you know they aren't making a contradiction if you haven't seen the original clip, which Zoom and Tab B are contradicting originally? That's right,
because the
JF.
claim of contradiction was not in the tape, it was in the stream where Andy was. There was a claim that their discourse there was contradicted, was changed.
No one cares, JF.
I do care.
I'm just trying to make you angry. Are you ready for round 2? What's such man? Worst thing Bake did is rat on Andy regarding drugs. Travis Hunt. JF wants truth. Ralph wants drama. Andy. Whatevs. Rubuzk. Andy quit the historics. JF has a proper point, and you're shitting the bed over it. I was just so mad at the fact that those tapes that I don't care. I want pedophiles to be gone. You want be gone thought? I want be gone pedophiles. You know what I was asking people today? I'm like, did you think in 2018, did you think 10 years ago that we'd be saying, hey, can you guys just stop fucking kids? Like, I didn't think that would be a normal thing to say in 2018. I thought it would just be implied. Godzilla 37. This is why drama is best left to women. Happy days. Play the effing audio clip. Ask two black guys. What's up, dude? Everyone go subscribe to this channel. Ask two black guys. I'll be promoting them very soon. Great show, and he's an IRL buddy. Fucking hilarious. He was on the show before. That was Mike Headley. Bates Alaska cuts holes in the back of his pants. In the back of his pants, I guess he meant. Based black. First Zoom was trolling, then Zoom was having a real fight, then Zoom was cucking, then Zoom was trolling. JF is wrong, but Andy is too dumb. It's true about me being too dumb, but you see this? You see this, JF?
I'm not wrong. Base Black is always against me. All of his super chats are against me.
That's why.
Thanks for the money.
That's why I love him. Let's moderate him. No, just trying to piss off JF. Air quota, $5. Couples fight sometimes, Andy. You guys just need to get a room and make it all better. Happy boys, sort guys, $2. JF, you're wrong. Still fuck RalphRetort though. William Montperg, $5. Andy, all JF is saying, chill out on the accusations until the very end. But that's not what I was fucking talking about. Actually defending you from future accusations from being slanderous. That wasn't slander. Richie, playing it feels over facts. Matthew Robinson, JF, you're being autistic. Water jabbers. The goal of trolling is to incite a response. I'm assuming he meant by there. If the goal is to defame someone, it's no longer a troll. Fuck yeah. Team Andy. Team Andy. We'll always be split on this, JF. KTTK. RIP Warski Live. It was fun while it lasted. Wow, people were really fucking sweating over this.
I mean, we made them feel the emotion for real.
I knew the entire time we were fine. Like, if it ever gets to
I have to say, I think that our relationship has developed to a point where I can see the roller coaster above a threshold where ultimately I know we trust each other.
Yeah, and by the way, if it gets to a level where it gets really like serious, right in the side chat, can we talk about this privately?
We need a safe word.
A safe space word. Yeah, like pineapple. Pineapple. Jeff, pineapple.
If we're
yeah, if we're actually angry, scream pineapple. That's our safe word. It's like a sex thing now. This is getting weird. Again, if you hear us say pineapple, you know things are hitting the fan for real. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the audience feels safe too. It's like, all right, they're mad, but no one's yelled pineapple yet.
Now the chat is gonna. Whenever we have a conflict, the chat is gonna be pineapple, pineapple.
I'm pretty sure that there's an emoji for a pineapple too, so you could throw the emoji in there if you're. Charles Chunk, is Ralph still in high school? For fuck's sake, he's cancer. D1 Bucks, Ralph is garbage. JF did good. Jet Set Tomato. I agree with JF. Keep Ralph out. He's the degenerate manlet. You all getting a little bit emotional. I like Ralph, but you could have your opinion. Austin B. JF kicking Ralph makes JF a little weakling. JF is a co-host, not the main host. Kick me. JF and I talked. I already talked to Ralph. JF will give Ralph a second point. JF didn't. JF should have just yelled pineapple. Now we know. Tony Cannoli, and he don't be mad at Ralph, is trying to steer the show and being a general asshole. Beat Nick 11. Fuck off JF, showing your true colors. Mike Seppi. Wow, Andy has a voice. I've told JF this after our last fight that I'm gonna be speaking up. I don't give a fuck. JF. Andy is going to be happy when he finds out you kicked Ralph. Boy, was he right. Boy, was that right. Anderson Paladin. This is the moment JF and Andy split. I can feel it. The Crimson Sadar. Is JF on his menstrual cycle? Seriously? Total Spills. Ralph kicked someone.
I'm like that every day.
Yeah, Total Spill says Ralph kicked someone just the other day. I actually agreed with Ralph on that one. Ralph was trying to moderate and didn't call Zoom a pedophile at any point. And then the guy called called Ralph. So he's like, seriously, you're going to fucking defend a pedophile? When that's not what Ralph was doing at all. Ralph was just being a moderator. So the guy kind of called Ralph, a fucking pedo defender, basically. And that's a very serious thing to say. Cody Nick. The Knives and JF win. Nata, play the fucking audio. Don't get off topic. Piss Juggernaut. JF needs to be fired. He's doing what Baked did to his own show, yet it's not his show. Again, I convinced JF to give him a second chance. Sometimes emotions run really high. Plus, JF and Andy just had a fight too. So just, yeah. Midred Emery's. So JF cucks to Nick and acts like a bitch when challenged by Ralph. What a flag it. And Nick talked over Ralph more than the other way around. Man, this was the heated moment in the Warski show. D Warbucks, Andy, you fool, no. I will fucking say anything I want to JF if I feel like I must say it. And JF, I hope you appreciate that I'm not gonna, hold it in and let it build.
Absolutely.
Kinark, $2. JF must support pedos. No, he doesn't. Cody Nick. Also, Nick literally just asked a question and JF answered. And then Ralph goes, JF, do you realize this isn't even your show? So he kicked him. Is that what made you mad?
No, I actually had decided that I would potentially kick him when he started threatening releasing private information about me. Then he gave me an opportunity to do it when he said, this isn't even your own show. So I said, I have the threat and I have a good semantic justification to show him that I can eject him. And typically, I always do it in two steps. It's very rare that I will kick someone for one thing. It's two things that led me to be able to kick him.
Fair enough. But honestly, I'll say right now, fucking his show is awesome. It's funny. It's good to be on. He's doing great work over there. I'm gonna say that right now. Like I support Ralph, even though he can be an asshole sometimes. Like he says some things that made me go. Even like as much as I hate Baked, Like even he was just like baked. Like what he said exactly was, Antifa shouldn't have maced you. They should have used a knife. I was like, whoa, holy shit, Ralph. So I understand Ralph takes it a little bit far sometimes, but that's his style. Where was I? Travis Hunt. Ralph is legit a drama hoe, to be honest. But Benjamin Beltran, kicking Ralph was the best thing JF's ever done. Air Coda, Ralph challenged the validity of JF's position and authority on the show. Solomon, 6 million wits. It was a symbolic kick. My account. Andy, JF has no respect for you. He's trying to make you cuck on your own damn show. And that's why I stood up to you, JF, and I know JF appreciates it. Daniel Smith, we come here to see you, Andy, not JF. Don't let him bully you. Hey, we had a fight. That's what's going to happen. Hobbits to Hobbs. JF is an equal partner. He can kick who he wants, and so can you, Andy. I agree with you, Andy, but JF can disagree. It's the first thing I agree with you on Hobbits to Hobbs, you piece of shit.
That's true. Even if I was to disagree with a call of Fendi, if Fendi was to say, Jeff, you kick that person because I'm the one who has the Googling out rights, I would do it even against my desire.
Fair enough. But I think Ralph is someone who you should give a second chance to, and he was apologizing via DMs. He was just getting heated. He was just trying to be a dick.
We will.
Travis Hunt, Ralph is baiting Andy for views. Fuck drama. Isn't that what we all do on YouTube? Ben Notch, if you two break up, I hope JF, Nick, and Jay start an intellectual debate channel. Andy will be fine with Tonka Failure and Ralph. That would probably be true, but I think mixing in intellectual comedy, entertainment, drama, all this stuff makes for one of the most fine entertainment internet programs on the internet.
The split suggested there is a natural split, but economically and from the perspective of a creative direction, it is so much better to just collide these two groups between me and Andy.
100%, I agree. Matthew Ladowick, $5. Andy, still too afraid to trust JF's choices and treat him like a co-host. He's still thinking JF is acting on emotion during the show. Andy and JF heart. We'll have an argument. Arguments will happen. But thank you for the donation. We appreciate it. Inedible Trout. As Raph said, it's not your show, JF. Trolskin, a memester. JF's vagine got full of sand. Also, Loiza, JF is fake. Bring back Ralph. Hobbits to Hobbs. JF is great. Ralph is shit.
So divided.
It's so divided. Me and you are still kind of divided on certain things, but we're still laughing about it. Whatever.
Let's say it to all the fans. Trust us. We love you. And we love seeing these divisions, but ultimately, let's all trust that this show, we love each other, and we're creating something special.
Yeah, exactly. And if you hate one of us, I understand. Like, I understand. Like, I'm not gonna be upset about that. Gracious. Andy, much love, but I agree with JF. Ralph was being obnoxious. Maybe Nick had a point about Ralph being a parasite, but the message got lost with his attacks on Ralph. I see Ralph as a funny guy. I enjoy that portion on the internet. And there are people who are intellectual that you guys might like a lot more. But I also like people who are funny and just fuck around too. So this is sort of like a intellectual meets entertainment show, and that's why I like both. Aydin, low IQ Andy is losing bigly. Don't understand logic. Sad. Also, Nick once again vindicated. That's your opinion, but you could suck it, Aydin. Piss Juggernaut. Blood sports getting too toxic for JF. Oh shit, he just said it. Pathetic. LM. I would never want disloyal, fickle Andy in my foxhole. With friends like him, who needs enemies? Do you think I was disloyal?
Not disloyal, unless he interprets that you had to be loyal to Baked Alaska. But when there's a rift, there's a rift. It's not, when you break up with someone, it's not about loyalty anymore.
I was fine with baked all up to the point where he ratted on me from what
Yeah.
I did in my private life. I just find that scummy. It's like you're breaking the man code. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I think. You know what I mean? William Montperg. Ralph was threatening to release personal information on JF for a minor critique. Andy, you just had your family doxxed. Ralph has doxxed people. Ralph has not doxxed. Has he? You know, I'll withhold judgment on that. But from what I know, he hasn't. I think he was accused of that, and he explained. I don't think he did. I think he just explained. He released like a news clip of someone, but that was public. Yeah, I did tell, Ralph, bringing up personal information is a shit move, and he said, I know, I was just trying to be a dick and piss him off. So fair enough. We'll have to, if he does that, like if he were to release personal information on you, JF, and do that, I would definitely ban him from the show, because I don't want you feeling like people are gonna come on and release personal information on you. So I'll have a talk with Ralph and make sure that he knows the line, because private information being released, I will spit on people who do that shit. Air Coda, the wife and the husband can have different friends. Andy, Shalyn Stacker, Andy, no one likes your low IQ butt buddies. A lot of people do, and you can suck it, Shalyn. Wood, bruh. I hate Ralph, and it was funny when JF kicked him, but let's bring him back so Nick can keep making him look stupid. Incredible Trout, not JF's show. Horror Freak 106. It's ironic how Ralph bagged on the thought for being a dramatic parasite, yet he's just as bad as she is. He's only known because of the BA drama. Mr. Misanthropic. So Andy said something about a revelation about Thought Aaron. Cody Nick. Andy will be big 2.0 if he continues being associated with Ralph. I would never watch another Warski live with him on again. JF and Nick are 100% right. You can have your opinion. And if you don't want to watch those episodes, I truly understand your decision. But me being a baked 2.0, I'm not a rat. If my audience is yelling at me, like the Aaron thing, I will listen to them. And I will never betray a buddy's loyalty. So I will, and being big 2.0 for associating with Ralph makes no sense. Panda Man, Ralph said it in response to you trash talking him. Damian Della Herta, Andy, what the fuck are you doing? JF is right about Ralph. He lowers the bar of the show. If the bar gets lowered, who gives a fuck? Go back and watch the stream. It's not good content. I don't care. Sometimes shit is good. Sometimes things are shit. Sometimes it's heated. Sometimes it's not heated. That's what makes the show good content. You never know. Austin B, $10. Lol, JF banned Ralph for being toxic. Sounds more like JF could lead Andy to being baked more than Andy, who doesn't kick anyone. JF even bans people on his Twitter like a weakling. Do you want to respond to that?
It's not weakling. It's a quality of life reason that leads me to ban people.
You know what's actually made me really happy lately?
Yeah.
The fact that I don't go on Twitter as much anymore. Like I haven't been.
I do.
Like
I do for the direct messages, but I'm not much involved.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
use
same.
it to display something. Yeah.
Loaded magazine.
Yeah, it's true that you did change a lot. I can even see it just in your involvement. You used to pick fights every day on Twitter.
Oh yeah, you do for DMs and some at replies, but yeah, I just sort of don't fight on Twitter. It's useless. There's no point. It's very stressful. Loaded magazine. He was very mad when I was arguing with you, and he was triggered here. So he said, "Enjoy my last super chat ever, Andy. I have donated about $300 so far. IBS was ruined by SJWs. Unsubbed. Do you see SJWs around here?"
I think he will be back. I do hope. If he leaves, he leaves. But I mean, there's nothing SJW that has happened tonight.
No, I'm sorry if you don't want to donate again, and thank you for the $300 so far. We appreciate it. But I will not say my opinion. Me saying my opinion and disagreeing with JF doesn't make me an SJW. That makes no sense, and that insult makes no sense. But oh, you unsub too? All right, that's fine. I honestly, it does. I mean, like, I'm sorry that you left, but if this triggers you, you're gonna be triggered a lot throughout the series of what happens here. Travis Hund, you two are like siblings, love hate. It's great. Exactly. There you go. A non-triggered viewer. Matthew Robinson. Nick is right. Get Sargon part 2, please. Sargon, I'm gonna say will never be on the show. Like, this is my thought, but I know
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah,
Sargon is in a 1 year to 2 year episode of his life where he's going mainstream. He's essentially a public comedian in parks in the UK. I think that one day Sargon will return to liking to be on streams, and maybe we'll get him then.
Yes, exactly. Brendan Hansen, $10. JF's not defending pedos, and he's disgusted by the audio clips and thinks they are trying to lie about it. JF questions that claim, and it really could be a troll, but just a horribly painful one. That could be a good sum up of. It's just like, I hate pedophiles so bad. That clip is so horrific that the word troll doesn't even, enter my mind. Travis Hund, $2. JF, but still love you, Andy. Fair enough. E Fitz G, $10. Daniel Smith, speak for yourself. Some of us here are to see JF and would not tune in without him. Just saying. Who's Daniel Smith?
Probably a previous super chatter who said that he was there only for Andy.
Fair enough. Vinny S. I'm enlightened centrist. No team. Love both. Black D Dragon. I am team Chris Warski. Chris Warski is a superior Warski. Chris should be back on for a segment or in the future. Old school Warski.
I'm gonna bloodsport Chris Warski.
You'll literally just destroy him.
I think he's too chill.
I would love that. I would love to see JF versus Chris Warski. Sage311X. JF, this is your show. You're gonna kick me too? Exile Postman, $10. If you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. I'm pretty sure that's a relationship thing, but that works with me and you too. Slender Bob. Nick, remove your tongue from that narcissistic, sociopathic Baked Alaska's asshole. You were laughing at him with everyone else on Ralph's show Saturday. I agree with that. Too quick to second. $10. Andy, if you think the show is stale, don't invite unintelligent idiots like Ralph. JF is too important to the show. I think that the reason the show is not stale is because we have people who are chill that you're saying is unintelligent. Just because people aren't talking about high intellectual stuff all the time doesn't make them unintelligent. It makes them a different type of entertainment. I think the mixture of everyone makes the show the best. And this was not the end of the show. People are still thinking we're fucking breaking up here. Nick Rodriguez, $2. JF was out of line. It's not his, and now thinks it's his show or something. And he cucked. No, he didn't. I did the opposite of cuck there. Travis Hunt, $2. Good. There's diversity in opinion. No echo chamber. Exactly. Clinton Smith, got cucked by Blood Sports. Jet Set Tomato, $10. This was better than Cable, Andy. Peace be upon him. Is doing God's work. Keep it up. That is the best statement right there. You see that, JF? Yep. Better than Cable. Red Elephants. Woman equals real politic of the mayonnaise and pickles. Total spills. $5. Shut up, Robert. Jay and Nick wins. JF has the edge only because of the Zoom Spurg stream content was a circle jerk Spurg out. Zoom seems garbage either way. Tenebris Anima. For female co-host, I propose Aydin. She would be the best out of all the females in my opinion. Aydin, JF and Nick should do a show together. That would be up to JF and Nick. Sponge, €5. Kevin Logan, A, what the hell am I paying taxes for? Excuse me.
Not for this show. Your taxes are all redirected to other things than the Warski live show.
Mr. Misanthropic, I'd love to hear Aydin or Venti as co-host. I read this one by Gabriel Lopez. Man, it seems like a long time since we've seen this fucking super chat after all the reading. Thank you, Gabriel. You are the best, man. We love you. Travis Hunt, stay with JF, man. Ralph equals good friend, a co-worker. Yeah, hollow words, £10. I think that those two particular statements are plausibly non-contradictory, but realistically, these two motives in sync are implausible. Also, the kick was warranted on Ralph. Play the tape. Autistic B. Okay, JF, we are cool-headed. JF is the man. Total spills. Same argument used for Ralph as JF used for Aaron. Travis Hunt, keep Ralph for drama-exclusive shows, I would say. Matthew Robinson. Yeah, see, Ralph is good for comedy, for bands, talking about things happening in the community. I agree, and that's why I love his show. RalphRetort. And also, just so you know, JF, you do know Ralph uses your clip of you saying RalphRetort in an echo before every time he reads super chats. Yeah. Matthew Robinson. Joaquin deleted his channel and quit the internet. What? No. Can someone confirm this? Naturu.
I don't know who that is.
Joaquin was Backyard's Blood Sports.
Oh, yeah.
The fuck? Naturo XL the second, $1. Thank you very much. Wicked Kangaroo, $10. Tree of Logic has received a ban from Twitch. Oh, that sucks. Not sure if it's permanent or temporary. So to confirm, Twitch is anti-conservative. Spread the word. Tree of Logic. I wasn't following her because her and I just fought all the time. But I am very sad to hear this because Tree of Logic shouldn't have been banned. It depends what she said, but I'm sure it wasn't bad enough to be banned. Sage311X, Jean Francis timed me out of super chats. What the fuck? Did you? No.
There are some videos that were privated in the Backyard Blood Sports list. And I'm trying to see Backyard Blood Sports, Joachim Hutch.
It's Joachim. Everyone says that though. Everyone says Joachim. It's Joachim.
This channel has no videos. Joachim Backyard. Was it this one or I'm on the wrong channel?
Holy shit. Let me maybe, yeah. What the okay, I guess that'll be definitely talked about on Kumite 100% and RalphRetort probably tonight. So RalphRetort and Kumite. That's fucked up though. Maybe because of he had Zoom on and he was embarrassed. Might have been that. Anyway, Joseph Todd, $5. Just jumped out and late as fuck. Did I miss the decision on whether or not you're keeping Aaron? Oh boy, that's what happens.
I think he's joking.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Silver Servant, $5. Movie analysis. The Revenant, starring Leonardo DiCaprio. Have you watched that movie?
I want to do some movie analysis of Leonardo. This one, I'm not sure I watched it.
It's a fucking beautiful movie. Beautiful movie. Kyler, $2. I'm gay. Natural through another $1. Thank you very much. Also, The Departed would be a great movie as well. Have you seen that movie?
I think it's been so long, I don't remember it much, but I did watch him, I think, when it came out.
Yeah, that was a great movie. Miss Kate, $5. Just a suggestion. Maybe you could read super chats at the end of each segment so they are more relevant and the guests can respond if they want. You know what? I was trying to do that, but I think
we're trying to do it, but we can't do a full sweep. So that's why we do our last sweep at the end.
Maybe we could do an hour for the segment and 20-minute super chat, and then another hour, and then 20-minute. Because an hour wasn't enough. Like I was going like, oh my god, we only have like fucking 10 minutes left. Shit, like the hours fly by, man. They just go.
The fact is, we're trying to do approximate segments, but if there's action, we're gonna let it go. So we shouldn't block our brain with segments. And we're trying to do what Miss Kate suggests there, but in a loose fashion, because sweeping through all the super chats in front of the guests is not always useful.
Yeah, definitely.
But there are some very interesting ones, and we try always to pull them. If we miss one, especially below $5, because they don't show up in the memory of the chat, so the $2 ones, they tend to fly very fast.
Yeah, definitely. Travis Hunt, if I'm reading this, like, I like weenie in my butt. Oh god, I like fucking cock through my ass or something. Mr. Mythanthropic, I'd love to talk to an Antifa member. Let me debate one. That'd be cool. Like, we should have a definite talk with the Antifa. Godzilla, watch your chat. 1 for Halsey, 2 for Halsey. Oh, sorry, 1 for no Halsey, 2 for Halsey. All right, so watch the chat there. Mr. Nicktown, is equals ISIS, the me militant folks.
He was trying to avoid YouTube censorship by separating this is.
I see. Shit, I didn't catch that. Kyler, great job on Andy. Great show, Andy and JF. Wasatch Man. JF kicked someone who threatened to release private info. Tonka should have kicked Baked when he threatened to release private info about Andy and the Coke stuff. Fair enough, but I again, Ralph felt bad. He didn't have anything against you. I talked to you, JF. You're willing for a second thing, and you know what? Fair enough. That's a great point. Releasing someone's private info is definitely a line. I was just fuck you, stupid super chat shit. Oh, it's right here. Thank God. Oh. But yeah, fair enough. I was just mad that you kicked him without me being there to hear what happened, to see if it was kick worthy.
Oh, you weren't there at the moment?
No, I was grabbing water.
Okay, I missed that on the 8th of the moment. I didn't know you weren't there.
Yeah. No, I said I'm gonna grab some water, just for people to know. I know you could see me on camera while we're doing this, but the camera can't connect to two things at separate times, so JF can't see if I'm there or not. So fair enough, but I'll definitely tell like fucking Ralph, like, or anyone here, if you're gonna release anyone's private info or anything privately you do with a person, like someone trying to release what I do in my private time, that is too far. That is a bullshit thing. And I was mad that he used the term coke head, because that states that I'm doing it every day and this and that. I was in LA. He was the one who brought me to a party and provided drugs for a bunch of people. Therefore, like the funniest thing was people are like, you know, Baked says, "What about the coke?" And then from the guy who bought drugs. So fuck off, buddy. Okay, Kyler. And also, I've never claimed to be a Puritan. I've said I've done drugs and I've partied and this and that. He's the one who claims to be on, you know, I'm Christian and I don't do anything. So fuck you, Baked. Kyler, join. I don't want to say that word. Armify IG at internet_bloodsports. This is kikes there, so I didn't want to say it. Edmund Ploppy. To clarify my earlier super chat, Sargon was made fun of for complaining that he was human and had feelings. This is what.
So that was when Sargon started talking to his chat and said, "You're not acting white enough."
Yes, you're being white niggers. Is that what he's? Niggas.
Yeah, and okay, then I understand his earlier super chat question, and my answer to this is, personally, I've never criticized Sargon for saying, "I want respect. I'm a human. Please respect me." I think it's a respectable statement. So I was not part of those who shamed him for that part of the statement.
I never bashed him for it, but I did say it was funny. Because it's just funny.
It was funny.
It's just because my thing is, like, people bash you online all the time, so like it's sort of like, don't take it too personal, bud, you know. Joseph Todd, JF, what is your opinion on whites race mixing with Asians? I have a feeling I have some chink in me judging by my facial structure.
I'm not against it, and I mean, Asians are beautiful.
They
So
are.
do it if you want, but there is a reality that I have come to face when I was having Asian girlfriends. There is an incompatibility. They do have a different way to live, a different culture, and it can cause problems. I don't know at the statistical level if it's a truth that we've established by science. Personally, it's a truth I've come to in my personal life through trial and errors, and I'm all for going out with true Quebecois women at this point.
Yeah. I think Asian chicks are very attractive, in my opinion, too. Elizabeth Selbold, what's the big revelation about Erin? So curious. Oh, the revelation is she needed some soul searching and has banished herself from the internet. Probably a smart idea. Sean, if it's going to make you mentally unstable, especially, it's smart that she stepped back. Shawnee7488. Ralph blocked me on Facebook because he couldn't handle banter. 100% bitch made. Surround yourself with better people, Andy. Ralph is riding coattails. I surround myself with everyone until they betray me. Farewell, Zandu. Makes sense of my previous super chat, Andy. I love the Kumite. Awesome. Me too. HMAP. Everyone check out Bretton Woods Agreement. Brian W. $10. Andy, I watched the stream with Zoom, and I know your stance is consistent, unlike his story. Ralph handled himself poorly against Nick tonight. Congrats on the support. You earned it through Super Chats. Yeah, thank you guys so much. We love you all. Fraser Danger, I'm not gay. That's a fact, Dad. Okay, well, what? SDF, $10. Thank you. Andy, I'm not a streamer. I'm an internet nobody. I'm not a Baked fan, and I'm not alt-right, but I challenge you to invite me to a show, and I will prove to you how you are the one who wronged Baked. He's going to be saying something along the lines of, I was bringing up things live about Baked, and I should have done it privately. To be fair,
We've analyzed.
Yeah. Me saying it on, but you know, if you're gonna be on internet blood sports, handle the bans. I don't think I did anything bad enough for him to bash me the way he did and betray me, and we can't keep talking about Baked. I'm done with Baked. That's it. Mano y mano, he betrayed the bro code, and that's all I need to hate someone. I don't care. Mochi ice cream. Now that's fucking based. Broadster ST, $2. Hey, what's up, Broadster? How you doing, buddy? We love Broadster here, a friend of the show. $2. Travis Hun, $2. Play Burzum Dunkschelt 666. Hail Odin. Damien Della Herta, $10. Andy, you're not understanding the difference between disagreement and lack of integrity. JF issue was not any ID challenge. It was lack of integrity in the behavior. Yeah, fair enough, and I already explained that. But we're gonna move past this, so we'll see what happens. Wicked Kangaroo, $10. Andy, I'd love to step into the ring with you and JF on gun control and the right to self-defense, and I feel I could offer a different point of view, being from the land down under. Yep, let's set that up. We'll do a segment on gun control. Would be great for the show. I like having segments now that we can have more stuff to talk about. It's great. Problematic White Knight, $10. Andy, you need to rewatch the stream. Ralph disrespected JF's authority. JF was justified in kicking him. I know you do the same. He crossed the line. Again, I already brought this up. If he did that, fair enough. I'll review the tapes, as they say. But if that's what JF thought, I was just upset that I was out of the room and didn't see what happened. And I'm a friend of Ralph's. So we'll move past this. And revealing personal information is a very serious thing to do, and I do not allow that here. So JF, if you were that hurt that you had to remove him, fair enough. But I am his friend, and I would like you to have a second chance with him because he's great to add to stories, in my opinion. Naturu XL the second. Hannahbara867 at yahoo.com. Email me radio. Razu Vazlu, $2. Dab on the non-whites. 56% might must rise up. And let me change the scene here. The scene. Oh yeah, let me. Yeah, sorry. This is always the annoying part. Go to JF only for now. Stop the screen share, and now we can go back to live scene. JF, we're still friends. We're still friends.
Absolutely.
We're still co-hosts.
A good roller coaster.
Fantastic fucking show. My God, we did 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 4.5 hours. Man, we got a radio show here, man. This is different. Yeah. We've evolved. We've evolved past the next level. Everyone, thank you so much for the donations. We really support it. What an emotional day. And there's more to come. And tomorrow, Count Dankula versus JF and Failure.
We won't stop duffing ourselves.
And Failure tomorrow. Boom. And I'll be collecting news that happens tomorrow. We're going to be segmented it. And bonus Warski Live tomorrow, because we're not supposed to even have a show tomorrow. But fuck yeah, we're going to do that. And then Sunday, what was the Sunday show?
Sunday, Chris Cantwell will come, and we can invite other guests. It will be open discussion. There's not going to be a main debate. We're going to talk about whatever happens in the news and Chris Cantwell's current work and his opinion on what was stated about him on the show.
And also, I would say maybe a last segment too would be nice. We haven't done in a while some phone calls.
Yeah, that's true.
Always good time. And that's a great thing to add into segments. Guys, thank you for watching, and we'll see you all on the next Warski Live. Peace.
Bye.